radical left influencer.
Hasan Piker.
Dirtbag left.
Hasan Piker.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan
Piker. Going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
Have you ever heard someone mention the Streisand effect and wondered what they were talking about? This phenomena is named after actress Barbara Streisand. Sometimes when you try to cover something up, you end up bringing more attention to it than if you had just let things be.
We won't condemn Hasan Piker. Remember that shit?
The assemblyman will not denounce Hasan Piker, who said,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
The assemblyman just said in his response,
Hasan Piker says America deserved 9/11.
There you go. There you have it.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Now to the Michigan Senate race, where
El Sayed is campaigning in Michigan.
Appearing on stage at 2 Michigan campaign rallies.
He's proactively campaigning alongside Piker.
The man who says Hezbollah's flag is his favorite because it's dope.
Why would you align yourself for raging anti-Semites?
Who has defended Hamas terrorists.
Calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the government evils. Lesser of two.
That's what I find a bridge too far.
When I went up to my good friend Chat and said, hey, can you walk me through some more controversial statements of Hasan Piker? Even ChatGPT went out of its way to soften the edges of Hasan and give me context. Thanks, but no thanks, ChatGPT.
Hasan Piker is campaign poison. Placing yourself on the wrong side of a 90-10 issue is only going to make you look bad. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for the candidates that I work with. Turns out it was true. Abdul El Sayed at 27%. Oliver Larkin. Melon Kuros, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude? Good to see you again. I'm not really enjoying it, yeah.
How you been?
He's trying to get me out.
Wow.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the Hasanabi broadcast, coming to you live from, for the first time since I've been here, sunny New York City, Manhattan, New York, concrete jungle, where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, I door knock for Strikeout this weekend. I'm doing it again on the upcoming weekend. Hasanabi heads doing the fucking thing. Hell yeah. We're live. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Obviously, I'm in the city where everything is going on right now, at the epicenter of madness. The New York Knicks. The New York Knicks with the sweep. Has New York blown up yet due to the Knicks? No. Things are actually pretty chill overall. So how was the city last night? The New York swept. I didn't actually get to experience the madness or the chaos of the city at all. I'll be honest with you. And I don't know if, it's probably because I just didn't go outside. That's probably what it is, right? Do this January 6th, Bert. But, it's great when people are doing it. 170K likes. Ever since the city elected a Muslim socialist for mayor, almost every day looks like the end of It's a Wonderful Life. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest, New York is it's a little bit annoying. Wait, Fentbert? Y'all got Fentbert? Refresh your damn Chatterino? I just did. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Now I did. Every day out here is a wonderful day. I'll be honest. Like, it just feels like it's a totally separate universe that we're living in. It's kind of annoying because the rest of the world sucks, right? The rest of the world, there's chaos. And it's just like New York gets to exist in this fucking space. The rest of the world exists in this space where we're in a constant state of commotion and panic, whereas freaking New York is like stable and things are great and it's cheery. And I find it annoying because things are not so cheery where I'm at normally until I'm in New York and things are cheery once again. Look at this. That's crazy. They're doing block parties and shit. Like, it's just, everything is awesome. Yeah, DSA, LA, DSA, SF as a whole right now, New York, DSA subplot. It's messed up, man. It's messed up. I think we made a mistake. I think we made a mistake by pushing for Zoran so hard. Because does New York deserve it? Okay? Does New York City deserve it? That's a real question. I say no. Nobody deserves this much fun while we're all fucking suffering. I thought socialism was everybody gets to have fun, not socialism in one city only. Maybe the trots weren't wrong. Maybe permanent international revolution is the way to go because there's a lot of jealousy that takes place when you got socialism in one city only. What the hell?
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be New York, New York.
Fuck Trey Young. We're going to invade Philadelphia. Like, they're literally talking about rolling the tanks over to Hungary. In this circumstance, of course, it's Philadelphia, to suppress a counter-revolution. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable the way these guys are moving. We all deserve joy. Yes, we all do deserve joy. Except, why do they get to have all of the joy? Is the question. Shouldn't we have some of the joy and they have some of the joy? Why do they get to have all of the joy? That's what I'm asking. Don't you feel like it's a little selfish? Don't you feel like they get to have everything and that's kind of messed up? That's how I feel, at least. Sacrifice for this. All I'm saying is, if New York keeps this momentum, okay, if they keep having so much fun, and if they keep rubbing people's face in it, my most controversial moment that I said that was misrepresented will be repeated by many Americans, okay? All I'm saying is, New York better act right. Make it seem like you're having a bad time every now and then. Especially as elections are taking place all around the country, and you guys get to have all the fucking fun out here, and no one else is having a good time. When New York is the only place that has a positive trajectory in this goddamn country, it's going to start drawing a lot of negative attention. And of course, what I'm talking about is the great equalizer, right? Because on the one hand, you have elected representatives like Zoran Mamdani. On the other hand, there are people out there who are living in places like, perhaps you might have heard of it, San Antonio, Texas. Now, this is important to recognize because San Antonio, Texas doesn't have a Zoran Mamdani. San Antonio, Texas, best they can do is Maureen Galindo. But San Antonio, Texas has something more devious.
Just remember what happens on Earth.
The alien himself, Victor Wembanyama, ladies and gentlemen.
Classification, the alien. Height, 7'4". Identifiers, a long frame, a goatee, and the number 1 stitched across his chest. Movement pattern, unrecognizable.
Okay, these edits are fucking ass, bro. God damn it. All I'm saying is this. I love New York City. What the fuck is this? All I'm saying is this. I love New York City, but I also love Wembanyama. Okay? So two of my loves are gonna be fighting. And I have to say, I feel like New York City has had it far too good for far too long. Okay? I feel like New York City has had it far too good for far too long. And you might be in time, you might be alive to see the great equalizer, the real Maoist, right? This is the Sino-Soviet split, my friends. On the one hand, you got the Stalinist socialism in one city only, Zoran Kwame Mamdani. But on the other hand, you got Victor Wembanyama, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. Just think about that. Oh, fuck. My room service is here. Shit. Hold on. Hasan Piker is more so a highlight sport. Dog, I'm calling Mamdani right now. We're taking you out to the city. If you continue the slander, we're going to ban your ass from the city. Look, all I'm saying is... I'm sorry, but... this is unstoppable aura. Again. Hold on. There it is. I'm Chop Dog. What's the name? I was autistically searching for my Thai clip, chat. That's why I was running around. And I'm back now. Anyway. Sorry for the dead air. Where's Kaya? In Los Angeles, California. They're frying SGA in China. The movement is worldwide. I saw this already. SGA slander is now international. It's made it. SGA slander as a flop merchant is so widely and universally acknowledged. He's just the aura farmer and a flop merchant, right? Let's be real. He's a basketball terrorist. It's fine. You know, Oklahoma City flopper rather than Oklahoma City bomber. But like, he's such an international flopper that it penetrated the great Chinese firewall. And I'm glad. I'm glad that they know. I'm glad that the people are aware of this reality, this truth. That's so funny. Anyway, best we've seen since LaFlop, brother. Oh, there's also one other aspect of the Knicks being such a fucking powerhouse. New York City's capacity for economic warfare against the rest of the country is too often overlooked in analyses of American power dynamics. And I low-key agree with that. It looks like the Knicks fans are going to take over Cleveland tonight. 41.7% of purchases for Game 3 of Knicks at Cavs are coming from New York and New Jersey. No one is factoring in the amount of economic power that the average New Yorker has in comparison. Another byproduct of Zohran Mamdani's economic improvements. Okay, it's actually unbearable. New York, obviously, in comparison to other countries or other states, has a lot more economic freedom, and on top of that, they got child tax credits and shit. What are we doing? Actually, I've decided New York needs less socialism, not more. I'm taking back everything I goddamn said. I wish I could go back in time and endorse a different candidate. I wish I could have worked tirelessly to make sure Eric Adams remained the fucking mayor. Because it turns out New York already has everything. It has possibly one of the best, if not genuinely the best public transit in America, which isn't saying much because the rest of the country doesn't have any public transit. It's got tremendous architecture, tremendous history, incredible people in it. And now it's got social safety nets being improved at a time when Americans are suffering. Okay? At a time when Americans are suffering. So yes, I say the New York City's capacity for economic warfare against the rest of the country is too often overlooked. Okay? This is an unjustifiable hierarchy. This is an unjustifiable power structure. Hopefully, the true Maoist, Wemba Mao, as we've talked about already, is going to establish a new class politics in this country by showing the rest of the country that New York City, which is technically like the labor aristocrats of the globe, right? They are the labor aristocracy or the landed gentry class of America by definition because of all the benefits that they get by living in New York City. Wemba Mao is going to commit to revolutionary warfare by getting the peasant class, who are the peasants in America, obviously, small business owners that live in San Antonio, Texas, okay? He's going to radicalize and organize the peasant class to commit to class warfare against the landed gentry, the New Yorkers. Okay? As a third worldist, that's what's coming for you. Yeah. New York City, the Tel Aviv of America. San Antonio, Texas, the Tehran of America. A real third worldist. Wembayama, coming from a third world country, a developing nation, France specifically. Right? Everybody knows France is a developing nation. Maybe a fourth world nation, really, if we're being honest. And San Antonio, Texas is a fifth world nation, if we're ranking it as such. New York City, on the other hand, already developed. So yeah, just something to consider, folks. Something to think about, something to consider. Anyway, date night in Cleveland. I mean, they were cooked already. It's one of those things where Cleveland Cavaliers were already fucking cooked. Okay? They were already cooked. And then this was basically the final blow, right? If you already had a bunk-ass team that's on the verge of being swept by the New York Knicks, you probably don't want a guy like this being your greatest advocate, using this as a campaign rally because he's running for office. And yet, that's what Vivek Ramaswamy did. A fucking loser through and through. Zero aura. Doesn't even do the cool Zoran thing where he wears his like suit and then wears a t-shirt over his suit, you know? Doesn't even do that. Just fucking shows up. I saw Zoran retweeted this, by the way. It's over. Script just dropped. Tony Brothers is listed as an official Spurs Thunder Game 5. Oh, dude. Dude. That's crazy. They're busting out the big guns. They're busting out the big guns, dude. Okay, they're worried. I see what's going on. The script is obviously set. The script is obviously set. Let me tell you something, okay? Wembayama, right? Maoist, third worldist, Marxist-Leninist, Maoist, third worldist, Victor Wembayama is so lethal, so out of this world, like a goddamn alien, that they want this shit to go to Game 7. They desperately want to. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. It's not going to go there, but they want to take it to the fucking distance. Script, you only watch highlights? Yeah, I watch the highlights of the script. I watch, after every Oklahoma City Thunder game, I watch a flop compilation, which is all I need to know. Okay? It's all I need to know. And I know this man has said, I don't know if it was a debate or not, but I believe it. He has said spiritually, and maybe literally physically, that he would like to go to Israel. He'd like to visit Israel one day. And I don't even care if that's the truth or not. I don't even care if that's the truth. Because spiritually it makes sense. So maybe I'm going along with it. Your goat said that too? Listen, that never happened. That never happened. Shh. Shut up. Shut up. And also, guess what happened to my goat? He too got swept. After saying that, I happen to believe that he said that and then specifically got swept to show the rest of the world that prior to him saying that, he was such he was such a lethal, he was such a devastating player to withstand. And then he said that to basically prove to the world that once you say, oh, I can't wait to go to Israel, it's my favorite country, I've heard very nice things, you get swept. Even the goat falls. And he wanted to show that. He's so honorable. He's so honorable that he basically fell on his sword to prove a point that if you say such ridiculous things, you end up even seeing the GOAT fall out of favor. Lakers getting swept after he said that was anti-Semitic. Well, that's because Oklahoma is the most Israel-coded team. I'm done. I don't know why I slander Oklahoma I know why I slander Oklahoma so much, but are you going to start talking about politics? Because, girl, I am bored. Yes, I will. I will start talking about politics, but eventually, I'll start talking about politics. Why? Can I have some fun? Can we have some fun every now and then? Is that allowed? Like, let me do a little LARPing as though I'm a fucking NBA fan or something when I'm not, okay? Fox News spy. The lore here is that he loved LeBron James, but LeBron is kind of washed now, so he's moving on to loving Victor Wembanyama. No, to be fair, LeBron will always be a historical GOAT in my heart, in my soul, in my life. Okay? Because it's true. But Victor Wembanyama is the next generation's GOAT. And I've said that even before LeBron James turned into Hebron James. Before LeBron James turned into Likud James. Okay? And it's not like my Oklahoma City Israel comparison is unwarranted or shameless or silly. I mean, they wrote it themselves. Are you going to be talking about this? What? Jesus Christ. Okay. In 10 years, everyone will be saying Landon played with a bunch of plumbers. Who's Landon? LeBron? I mean, in comparison to where basketball is going, could you imagine a world? Maggie calls me an unfit mother over Hasan Piker. Yeah, this is pretty wild. Please make this a timeline where Hasan Piker is a stepfather of one of Elon's kids. Me too. Jesus Christ. Are you going to talk about the Pope's holy war on AI? By the way, the archive post of Oklahoma City being compared to Israel is no longer accessible, and I think I know why. That's also Israel behavior, covering your tracks. How suspicious. How suspicious of Oklahoma to write an article comparing itself to Israel, get yelled at by a bunch of people, and then very quickly cover your tracks. Okay? In any case, let's blast off, folks. Coming to you live. Coming to you live from sunny, beautiful New York City in New York. One of my favorite cities on the planet. One of the best cities on the planet. Straight up, I'll say it. Okay? You know, the vibes are so fucking good. The vibes are so goddamn good out here, you know? Anyway, feds are after me. Blue MAGA and Nazis are hallucinating. New York City. U.S. strikes Iran. No war in Cuba. Stavy on later. Get in now. Buy a second home in New York City? I should. Fuck it. I can't get canceled any further than I already have been. Bros in New York City won't even meet with Chuck Park, shaking my head. Buddy, have you seen the situation I'm in currently? I feel like I have very, very limited time and Like every fucking moment of every day, bro. Every fucking moment of every day is there's another thing going on. No, you'll get taxed. Pied-à-terre. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I get a second home here in New York, and I get hit with the pied-à-terre, right? And it's valid. It's valid for that reason. People can't even complain about it because it's like a Zoran policy, and I wanted it to happen. Yeah, I get pied-à-terred, which leads me on my radicalizing journey. Biggest bait and switch.
I am actually so happy. I am elated that this is happening to Hasan Piker. For years and years, he has been behind the scenes. I don't know, I guess I've been watching him since maybe 2020. He's been behind the scenes and now the establishment is concerned. First of all, the charges are bogus. Go watch his Cuba documentary. The fact that he's being subpoenaed for holding our country accountable for what we're clearly doing to destabilize Cuba, while also bringing over resources. This administration and the Department of Justice has decided to subpoena him and the founder of Code Pink. They don't know what they're doing. The charges are not going to stick, and you're giving him more publicity. He's on Fox News every day already. I think this is great. I think this is perfect. Shout out to Chris Rabb. Shout out to the Democratic Socialists. The more Hasan does his own thing, the more we're going to hold Democrats accountable. So thank you, Fox News.
Hopefully. This is kind of a wild take. He's happy you're the martyr. I mean, he's joking. And no, it's not about martyrdom at all. It's just about more people paying attention to the things that we're talking about. Hopefully, the thing that I've seen so far is that this administration is so fast and loose with like pursuing litigation when they don't actually have the motion or any of the fucking fundamentals to pursue any litigation whatsoever, that I haven't seen a lot of like liberal media coverage on this issue at all. Because right now, no one has actually received received a subpoena whatsoever, except I guess now they're claiming the House Oversight is investigating it. The House Oversight Committee has opened a formal investigation into far-left streamer Hasan and the co-founders of Code Pink over their March trip to Cuba billed as humanitarian aid mission. So maybe after that there'll be more coverage on it, because so far it's just like someone from Code Pink did receive a subpoena. Yeah, I've yet to receive one. Maybe it'll happen. A subpoena is not an indictment, to be fair. And an indictment is not criminality either. And none of this also matters at the end of the day because there's nothing to fucking prosecute over. And what's unbelievably frustrating about this is the fact that people are literally just making shit up. They're hallucinating. And what's even more worrisome is that, like, this guy, I mean, this just showed up on my time. All the chud replies to this seem to think there's a bolo and a federal warrant out for Hasan's arrest. Yeah. They're calling Hasan a snitch for saying this online as if he's ratting people out, but this is just publicly available information that's already been reported in the news. He's not leaking secrets. He's relaying the news. Yeah. What I don't understand, and I reposted this, I retweeted this, and I was like, the fuck are these guys talking about? Right? Like, Stu Smith did this thing where Stu Smith is doing this thing where he will just like straight up take clips off of this broadcast and frame it as though it's something secret or sinister and put it through ChatGPT summarization. And unfortunately, given the way that like, especially on Twitter, how stupid people are, they literally fall for it. And I don't understand it. And then it seems very coordinated, like this messaging campaign seems very coordinated. Okay? Because I went through like readily available information on Wikipedia, right? about Roy Singham and like what the administration is trying to do and trying to claim for years and years. I'm on Fox News right now. I guess this is going to be the driving discourse for Fox News for the day. We'll take a look at what the fuck they're saying. But it is kind of wild that I learn about like my fate apparently from Fox News. Like I feel like these guys are, it's gotten to a point where they're going to be like, Hasan Piker has been arrested, and I'll be streaming. I'll be like, what do you mean? I'm here. I'm live right now. And the Republican media machine is so echo chambered that they'll be like, oh, we did it. Like, we literally arrested him. He's in jail now. He's actually killed. He's murdered in prison. And they'll be doing victory laps while I'll just be streaming. But it's so flagrant and so in your face, this like very clear collusion that's taking place. It reminds me of when I got stopped for a brief moment by a cop in China at Tiananmen Square, where they were like, he got detained and arrested and he's in prison. And it was like, no, there was a 2-minute pause in the stream and we continued the live stream the entire fucking time. I find it very odd that these guys are just inventing alternative realities and leaning into said alternative realities. And then it's this like never ending cycle of slop and fake nonsense. Right? So Stu Smith takes a basically almost like a Wikipedia readout summary of PSL or Roy Singham that I talked about, and he takes like only a minute and 22 seconds of it and goes, Hasan named Singham PSL answer and code pink in one breath. On stream today, Hasan Piker discussed the reported Treasury scrutiny, said the broader target is probably Singham and his operation, naming PSL and Answer Coalition, Copink, and anything that he's ever financed. He then acknowledged that Roy Singham lives in China has been a funding vehicle for political moves and activism in the United States. That is exactly why this matters. This was never just about one influencer's Cuba trip. It's about the Singham-linked ecosystem, the groups it funds, the delegations it supports, and the political operations built around them. Hasan didn't even refute the network. He mapped it. That's ChatGPT. And it got fucking 2.9 million views. And literally every neo-Nazi on this goddamn website is like, oh my God, he's snitching. And then they're also saying, oh my God, how stupid. His lawyers are probably killing themselves right now. There's an active investigation taking place. And this guy's just fucking snitching. He's turned state witness. Why didn't he even get a deal out of this? And it's like, dog, just because you're encountering this information for the first time ever doesn't mean that it's new information, okay? This is information. Wait, why do you keep saying you're on now, but I'm not? It's not showing up. For some reason, I'm not. Oh, here.
Right now on a humanitarian aid mission. My goal here today is to bring awareness to what my government, the United States of America, has done to the Cuban population. One of the most ridiculous embargoes of all time that has only gotten more deadly as time has gone on.
The Treasury Department is now investigating Piker and Code Pink, who hosted his trip to Cuba. The feds are looking at funding for the trip, which some think is tied to the Chinese Communist Party. Also under scrutiny, American businessman and social activist Neville Roy Singham, who has donated to Code Pink in the past and has alleged ties to China through his
Bro, they're
business
literally
dealings.
trying to pull at Israel, but on China. It's so funny.
40 American citizens who joined what is being called a Marxist convoy to Havana.
Wait, what the fuck? Sorry.
Sanctions in support of Cuba's communist government. For now, nobody has been charged.
Yeah,
People
I wonder
have a right
why.
to be stupid and support socialism, okay? Despite
Oh my God, they brought the fucking Venezuelan guy.
What they don't have a right to is receive payment, and that is what the feds are investigating now. They haven't been charged with a crime. They're just checking if they have received any payment for the propaganda.
Piker says he has not yet received a subpoena from the U.S. government yet. Jillian?
All right, Lucas Tomlinson in the D.C. newsroom for us this afternoon. Thank you. So the feds say they expect Fidel Castro's brother, Raul, to show up here in the United States to face murder charges one way or another. Cuba is reportedly considering potential plans now for military drone strikes on U.S. territory.
Dude, I'm watching the fucking outrage being manufactured in real time, and now I have become the fucking outrage being manufactured in real time. How is this a reality?
Said that
I feel
Cuba
like I'm
is a
living.
failing nation
I feel like I'm living in a fucking hyper reality. By the way, one-on-one with the Cuban foreign minister amid tensions with the U.S. I did this too, for the record. Okay, I talked to Carlos Cosio when I was in fucking Cuba. It's in the documentary. And when I say it, when I'm like, yeah, of course I talked to members of the fucking Cuban government, they literally go, oh my God, he's admitting a crime. Hey, dumbass, that's not a fucking crime. What are you talking about? Fox News is doing it right now. Okay? Just because you don't know what the fucking laws are doesn't mean that there is a criminal component here. Okay.
They have also resorted to military threat. No,
it's so stupid. I'm losing my mind.
Between two states, no consideration.
Yeah, Fox News about to fall for this shit next. They're gonna be like, yeah, he was arrested.
The government of another country could be the reason for provoking a war or to cause a bloodbath or a humanitarian catastrophe.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio told me, sir, on Thursday that the Cuban regime poses a direct national security threat to the United States of America. He mentioned an arsenal of military drones provided to the regime.
I bet it feels surreal for you, dude. I mean, I just don't even know what to say anymore. We live in an incredibly stupid version of reality that I never thought we would be living in. I never thought that it would get to a point where like the American government is trying to wage war once again with a much smaller country that is not hostile to the United States at all, that presents no real threat to the United States, even if it wanted to be hostile. Let's be fucking real, right? And regardless of that reality, they're trying to actively wage war with this country after starving it for fucking decades. And contributing to the death and destruction of its economy and of its people, okay? And as a part of like the consent manufacturing for waging war with Cuba, they've decided that the best possible way to do this is by tying China to Cuba by way of a fucking Twitch streamer and an organization that does anti-war activism. It's incredibly stupid. If you scratch the surface of all of this, you realize like none of this is hidden. None of this is private. None of this is secretive at all. It's fairly out there in the open. It's protected by the First Amendment. Of course, people have different opinions than you do, right? Like my opinions are my opinions. I feel the way that I feel. I think it's unconscionable that we're trying to fucking kill Cubans. We're trying to go to war with Cuba. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't think Americans want this either, for the record, right? And now they're like, oh, someone must have financially motivated these people to go out there and deliver humanitarian aid and do propaganda for the Cuban government. It's like, no, this is just my fucking belief, dumbass. It's so stupid. I guess they don't like George Soros either, but no words about the conservative benefactors. Yeah, here's the difference. They're trying to turn China into Israel, okay? They're trying to make it seem like China is doing Israel shit in American politics. And I find that very strange because Israel is doing it in fucking broad daylight with no fairer restrictions whatsoever. Okay? Israel is directly paying people, directly paying them. And Israel is giving, messaging notes. The government is giving messaging notes to the motherfucking spokespeople for the state. And they're trying to make it seem like what China is doing here in Cuba is similar. Buddy, if China, okay, it's ironic because here's why it also doesn't make sense. Because I'm literally critical of China for not defending Cuba. Ironically enough, how many times have I fucking talked about China? Even the Chinese netizens on Bilibili get mad at me for daring to criticize China's foreign policy and how little China has done to defend Cuba, for example. It should, on principle, to show the world that it is invested in stability around the globe. China could easily tell America not to do this stuff, and not just like a stern condemnation or a warning or a finger wagging, but like literally say, we will offer economic penalties if you do something to Cuba, right? And it's really interesting that China is very clearly not invested at all in protecting Venezuela. It wasn't. And it's certainly not invested at all in protecting Cuba in any way, shape, or form either. But these guys are creating this alternative reality where the Chinese government is like engaging in this complex web of financing to do activism to get Americans to be pro-Cuba, when in fact, it just never, what's never factored into the equation is if like some Americans could genuinely think that this is unnecessary cruelty. I'm one of those Americans. I'm an American citizen. It's my American ass opinion. What the fuck are we doing? And I'm willing to bet, regardless of this propaganda machine claiming that Americans can only feel this way about waging war with Cuba 90 miles off our fucking coastline instead of like negotiating with them, having some sort of diplomatic resolution to the situation in the way that the Obama administration did, normalize relations, normalize trade relations, make money, build fucking Trump towers in Havana if necessary, right? Instead of doing that, like as though Americans would not be more on board with that as opposed to just like waging unnecessary war once again and just like killing Cubans for no fucking reason. They have no, like they have no worldview whatsoever, no convictions, no ideological convictions whatsoever, no real opinions whatsoever. They can't even fathom someone having a perspective that's different than theirs without being paid for it through like nefarious schemes. We are now in the precipice of Red Scare 2, okay? And it didn't take much for them to immediately kickstart the process. It did not take that much. It did not take that much for them to kickstart the process of McCarthyite trials and Red Scare propaganda. They saw a couple Democratic Socialists of America backed candidates fucking win, and immediately they were like, we have to kill these guys. That's crazy. Law Fox spying. Are you used your phone again? What? Meanwhile, you got fucking TikTok liberals championing this cause. You know what's really funny though? If there was one guy who fucking called this, who said this was going to happen, and I told you like free speech is only an amenity that you get. It's not this like inalienable right that is enshrined in the Constitution that will never change. If you recall, I told you, as America's power on the global stage is waning, when there are other superpowers that are growing, what did I tell you? I told you that America is going to drop the whole free speech nonsense. And you'll find out once again, very quickly, in short order, what the limitations of free speech truly are. If you recall, I told you this a couple years prior, and we're now in it. And I'm worried. When people say, oh, he seems shook, he seems terrified, they don't understand. I'm not just worried about myself. I don't give a fuck about myself. Clearly, I probably should care more about my safety and security, but I don't. I don't know what it is. I'm a stubborn guy. Maybe it's autism, whatever. I'm worried about the future of this fucking country. I'm worried about the future of free speech in this country. I'm worried about what the administration is actively trying to do to silence dissent, to create sham trials, to fucking make sure that there is a chilling effect on anyone that wants to engage in dissent against this administration. And that shouldn't just be worrisome to me. It shouldn't just be worrisome to all of you in this community. It should be worrisome to everyone. And I don't even just mean liberals. I mean Republicans too. It doesn't make any sense that there is a clear-cut, flagrant attempt to violate the First Amendment here, okay? And all I see from liberals even, that are supposed to be in the opposition party, is cheering this on because they don't fucking personally like me, okay? Has any one of the ultras apologized for claiming you're not a threat to the establishment? No, and I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to at all. You want to know why? Because their reasoning is motivated. It's not like first of all, who cares? Ultras are not like a significant constituency in American politics. I'm sorry to say. I wish we lived in that world where there was like a real growth in people who are super, super further to the left than me. That they were like a genuine force to be reckoned with in American politics. That would mean that the center had moved so far to the left, right? But that's not the world we live in right now. But the reason why they'll never fucking admit that was an idiotic conspiracy they were entertaining, and that the federal government is obviously very worried about this shit because it is having impact, of what I'm doing is having impact. Because the ultras are not tackling this issue from a well-reasoned, decent understanding of theory, and that they think that I'm like sincerely sheepdogging people in to the direction of non-revolutionary acts or non-revolutionary parties. I'm doing entryism. I'm sheepdogging people. I'm cutting away at the revolutionary fervor that exists. Like all this stuff that they fucking complain about. Okay? That's not a significant difference in opinion that we have. It's just that it's pure resentment that they have towards me. So who cares? I think many of them also have recognized that, this moment proves that there is actually something going on, and they should, at the very least, show support. So I wish they were a significant constituency. I wish there was a big movement here, but there isn't. Same goes for centrist liberals, too. The MAGA, blue MAGA people are just kind of silly. I've come to believe that the surest sign of a crank or a grifter on the left is when someone says they are the only one holding the left accountable, a claim made by roughly 345 million Americans at any given moment. Yeah, holding them accountable, and what that means is just tweeting, okay? What that means is just fucking being annoying. That's it. All right, man. Sure. Hold on. Yeah, here's my take from the 2020 election, by the way. And maybe you'll notice something not dissimilar to what you've heard from me. If you've been in here for years and years, you've heard me say this a million times over. But let's see if my attitude has changed at all. This is from election night in 2020.
Listen, man, if you're a moderate, you can suck my entire dick and balls, okay? And eat my asshole while you're at it. Moderates. What moderate? This is how you alienate the moderates? Listen, man, if you're a moderate, you can suck my entire dick and balls, okay? And eat my asshole while you're at it. Moderates. What moderates, motherfucker? Fuck the moderates, bitch. How about that? Moderates can eat a dick. Fuck off. Huh. You just lost the radical moderates. Well, fuck you. Maybe make up your goddamn mind. Have a fucking moral compass, you stupid fuck. Is that how you go? You're like, oh, really? The president just literally told us that he's going to stop the mail-in ballot counts. But I don't know. This fucking himbo Twitch streamer that's been up for 13 fucking hours was really mean to me. So maybe I like fascism now. Is that really all you got? You got no fucking backbone. You pussy. If that's literally your take, if that's literally your political opinion, then I don't want you in my fucking coalition.
Yeah. Carl Bayer has more takes. He says, Democrats, yes, we constantly back resolutions in opposition to socialism, but socialists need to vote for us anyway because that's how coalitions work. Also, Democrats, wait, Hasan criticized our ideology? This is outrageous. I hope he goes to jail. Don't leave out constantly telling socialists to start their own party while simultaneously calling them wreckers. Yeah, it's really funny. Hey, they're only doing this because Hasan is illiberal. He doesn't appreciate liberal things like cheering when Gestapo agents disappear minorities. Yeah, the never-ending cycle of Democrats saying, hey, the Democratic Party is not a socialist party. We hate socialists. Go start your own party. And then when the election comes around, and there are some who listen to that and go, okay, we'll vote for a third party then. We'll vote for PSL. We'll vote for the Green Party. Right? Then they freak the fuck out.
I want to explain.
Where is the goddamn accountability? Where's the motherfucking accountability? You're the one who's pushing these people away. And you're on top of that, you're pushing me away when I'm working with people that are working within the confines of the Democratic Party. And you're pushing me away for that reason. Well, I'm not going away, bitch. So goddamn stupid. Yeah, this is what the establishment wants to stop on both sides, by the way. Socialism sweeps. The dust is settled on results from last Tuesday's primary. And every single one of our nationally endorsed candidates won or advanced to a runoff. But we're not done yet. We got 8 races in June. Donate today to send a socialist into office. That's why they're freaking the fuck out. That's why the Democrats are freaking the fuck out. That's why the Republicans want to do something about this ASAP. Democrats question whether the sideline state conventions as progressives gain ground. Semaphore. Oh my fucking God. They don't want to hear from the state parties. Guess what happened when Haley Stevens, the Democratic establishment's hand-selected pick, the AIPAC candidate, tried to participate in the state convention? Here's how the most loyal Democrats, like the voters and people that work within the party infrastructure, here's how they received the Democratic Party's establishment candidate. They're booing the shit out of her. They saw this and were like, oh no, we have no control over this. We can no longer gatekeep this shit. We no longer have control over the flows of information. We no longer have genuine influence capabilities, right? For the longest time, the base of support in the Democratic Party's primaries was kept to the older voter base that watch MSNBC and go out and vote for whoever MSNBC or New York Times tells them is the most electable candidate. And the confines of electability was determined by corporate-sponsored advisors and corporate-sponsored lobbyists that were writing articles that work in these fucking think tanks. Nowadays, there is a more democratized media system with independent media, right? And therefore, people aren't just receiving their information from MSNBC and CNN and the like. They're actually going online. They're going to TikTok. They're going to Twitter sometimes. They're going to Twitch. They're coming here. They're going to YouTube. And there are people like myself out there who are telling them there is a better way out there. There is an alternative out there. You know it in your heart that there is a different way that we can fight back against the Republicans in a way that is more resilient, in a way where we can ensure that they never win another election again. Okay? We are saying no more to do-nothing Democrats. We're saying no more to marginal incremental gain. We are saying we need bold, radical change in this country to make sure that we have a upwards trajectory for the first time in a long fucking time. Do you understand? And that's what the powerful entities are afraid of. They're afraid that there are candidates out there who are running in primaries in the Democratic Party. Okay. We're coming out and saying, we're not giving another dime to Israel. Fuck that. They're saying, we're not giving all of these amenities and all these tax cuts and subsidies to corporations. We're spending all this money on ourselves. No more money for bombs We should spend this money on ourselves, on our roads, on our infrastructure, on our schools, on our healthcare. We need healthcare. No more to paywalling healthcare. It's ridiculous. It's barbaric. And they fucking hate that shit, okay? They are terrified. They're terrified of this. Some are terrified because they're worried that they'll lose their jobs, their cushy jobs where they sit around and collect paychecks, both from the mega corporations that fund them and their think tanks, and then collect paychecks from the Democratic campaigns, all the same, for being the connective tissue between these corporations and the Democrats. They're worried that they're going to lose that sweet gig. And I understand why you'd be worried about that if you had to like dramatically redefine everything that you've advocated for the past fucking 4 decades, right? There is a real fear here. A fear presented by the threat of a good alternative. A good alternative that puts people first. Campaigns that are run by the engine of the people. Campaigns that put class politics at the forefront of their policies, at the forefront of their messaging. Campaigns that can only run if people back them. That's what they fear. They fear you, not as individuals, but as a collective. Because when we are united, we're undefeatable. We're unbowed. We're unbossed. We're unbought. And we're undeniable. That's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of democracy. Simply put, that's what these powerful institutions are afraid of. Democracy. The democratic process. Not the sham of a democratic process that we present with a million different hurdles, but direct participatory democratic process. That's what they are worried about. Anyway, this was a funny tweet. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Hasan Piker says Spencer Hakimian trying to farm the algorithm? I think the funniest possible outcome of the Democrats needed Joe Rogan to the left discourse was eventually getting what is arguably the best case scenario for what a Joe Rogan to the left would look like. And it turns out they don't actually want that shit at all. And it's really funny because like everyone in the comments is fucking fighting for their lives, being like, Hasan is not the Joe Rogan to the left. It's actually Bill Simmons. Okay, well, Bill Simmons exists. Why has he not become the Joe Rogan to the left then? You know? I just don't understand that argument. No, Hasan is not the Joe Rogan to the left. It's a thing that already exists right now. It just is not happening for us for some reason. Yeah, also very funny. So the feds are dropping charges against the Israeli citizen caught in Las Vegas with an illegal biolab after he was caught in LA with an illegal biolab. Nice. Your ops are also so fucking stupid. What is this? Hasan says he was memeing his clarification for the Adam Schiff clip. Yeah, I don't really care about the Adam Schiff stuff. It's just liberals, once again, trying to justify why this is happening. The critique of weapons can't defeat the weapon of critique. In history, those who engaged in color revolution, whichever succeeded, either went to prison or had money or armies abroad to fight back. But these are all ancient versions of events. Nowadays, no organized force can resist the state's violent machinery of major power. Here comes the Cain punishment. Is this what the West calls democracy and freedom? Now they're blatantly persecuting Hassan Ziani. Who's Hassan Ziani? The freedom of speech some people talk about. So this is what free means. Everyone needs free. Epiphany in adversity is a classic segment. To falsely accuse a minority Muslim who supports gender diversity and wears glasses. What? Wears glasses? What are Chinese netizens talking about, man? Oh, Zin? Blowing that off is so soft. None of you nerds know sports, Lamau. Blowing that off is so soft. It's utterly immaterial and utterly irrelevant, brother. I don't want the fucking support of Shannon Watts or all of these like blue MAGA weirdos that are actively fomenting and trying to actively fomenting discontent and trying to justify the actions of a fucking fascist state that will inevitably come for them too. If they're stupid enough not to recognize the danger this presents, and on top of that, they don't really have any significant motion, where they don't have any real constituency that they're speaking to, who gives a fuck? Let them chirp from the sidelines. Let them justify why this is totally appropriate. You know? Yeah, if they want to fucking collaborate with the fascist state to feel powerful because the fascist state is deciding to eradicate their individual opponents that they should be on the same side of, okay? If they want to do that, let them chirp.
That a content creator, podcaster, streamer, whatever, is being subpoenaed by the federal government for an aid trip to a country that the federal government is disenfranchising. The same federal government that is attacking our voting rights as black people. And that makes sense to you. You allegedly have degrees.
Like, it's so funny because they'll be like, first they didn't come for communist podcasters. They came for black and brown people and immigrants and trans people. It's like, yeah, you know who was on the fucking side of the people that they were coming for? Me, okay? I was. We were. We were always there. We never stopped advocating for these things. Even as Democrats, we're the ones who were saying, oh, we got to drop this trans stuff, actually. What did we say? We said, fuck no. That's ridiculous. You know what socialists did when Donald Trump became the next president once again? Because once again, it's still the fault of the campaign. It's still the fault of the party. It's very clear that it's the fault of the party. No one outside of the party can actually dictate the terms of the party. Because unfortunately, they don't listen to the masses. They don't listen to me, certainly. Did you get a subpoena? No, I haven't. I have not received a subpoena. I'm sorry, do you think the poem is about current events? Also, do they think no one invoked that poem when that shit was going down? The audacity to say first they came for the communists after we just watched immigrants being mass deported, detained in camps with no due process. Truly emblematic of a leftist worldview. It's only existential if your ideology is on the line. Yeah. Hasan was busy protesting against ICE across the country this past year. Where were you? And also, where was your favorite content creator? Yeah, that's the other thing. They said this was performative when I was doing it. What did they do instead? Just sit at home and fucking call it performative. This doesn't work, okay? This argument doesn't work for someone like myself. This argument doesn't work for my community because I literally went to the fucking DNC and I told any Democrat that would fucking listen to me at the DNC directly to their face, you need to counter message against this anti-immigrant sentiment. It's coming from a place of hysteria. You need to lead with conviction. You cannot concede to the right-wing hysteria on this issue because they're going to do mass deportations. You need to communicate to the public. How many times did I say this? You need to communicate to the public how devastating this is going to look like. Because I know for a fact that once it's implemented, okay, once the public has recognized how violent mass deportations look like, they're going to turn on it. They're going to turn on the admin. And that's, lo and behold, that's exactly what happened. Okay? That's exactly what happened. We've been there. We've been there from the start. We've been warning about this. It's totally ridiculous that the same liberals that were pushing for business as usual politics that lost, the business as usual politics that lost to the fucking incompetent fascists one more time, the incompetent tyrannical fascists one more time, don't have to ever reconsider how that defeat came. They don't have to look at everything confirms their priors. They don't have to look back. They don't have to do an autopsy. They don't have to comprehend why this defeat came, even at a time when the overwhelming majority of the base is demanding changes, demanding radical changes, as a matter of fact. Also, do you think no one invoked that poem when all that shit was going down too? Yes, actually I do. Did not see it once. Hasan, the subject of this discourse, literally used it repeatedly, as did many on the left. Not our fault you didn't see from liberals. Yeah. You warned about it here in 2024.
About like what, 20 million, let's say there's 20 million migrants in this country that are undocumented. How exactly are you going to do the mass deportation? You're going to start going into brown neighborhoods with BORTAC, with the American Gestapo, Special Weapons and Tactics for the Customs and Border Patrol, in what the ACLU calls Constitution-free zones, and you're going to start doing door-knocking operations and cast a dragnet over brown communities, and then put them in CCOT style, like in El Salvador, like mass detention centers, mass deportation facilities.
Bro, down to fucking CCOT, I nailed this. Okay? This is before the election. This is before the election, okay? This interview with Dan Le Batard was conducted on August 7th, 2024. August 7th, 2024. This is before Kamala lost to Donald Trump. And my warning here was, this is an unbelievably violent process, and Democrats need to fucking explain it. They need to explain it to the public.
You're going to put them in front of one judge, 200 at a time, because there's 20 million people. That's a lot of people, right? You have to make this process as expedient as possible. So now you're putting 200 people at a time in front of a judge that is declaring them to be illegal.
Yeah, the violation of due process, down to literally every single thing that the Trump administration did do, okay?
Then
maybe not 200 people in front of one judge, but like a total violation of fucking due process.
You have to put them in concentration camps. I mean, that's just straight Nazi Germany stuff. And I don't think anybody's talking about it on those terms, which I find to be abhorrent. I find it to be morally repugnant.
But to have agreement with, like, neither one of the parties is being reasonable here. It's just everyone's getting dragged over to a place that, like, I mean, what is that? How is it that we've arrived there? Like, that is not anyone's idea of America in principle.
I know. And Americans are actually not of one mind on this. Immigration historically is one issue where Americans are like consistently both very sympathetic to migrants on and also very Hitlerian in the same breath. Like, these are, if you look at focus groups on immigration, you'll be shocked. Like, a person will unironically say,
wait, you're on Fox with Abdul? Wait, what the fuck? Abdul El Sayed talking about me on Fox News?
Your vision.
My vision is one where every American can afford their basic dignities.
God damn it.
My vision is one where you get healthcare when you need it. My vision is one where our government is not wasting your taxpayer dollars dropping bombs on other people's kids and instead is investing in you and your own.
Okay.
Insofar as I share that with anybody, I share that with Hasan, I share that with you if that's what you believe in. But I do think it's kind of crazy when you've had the likes of, I don't know, Donald Trump on this show. Donald Trump, who says he wants to grab people by certain body parts. Donald Trump, who wants to weaponize the paramilitary force against our Constitution itself. Do you agree with everything Donald Trump has said?
Okay, we'll move this conversation in a productive manner, okay? I understand you're for Medicaid for all.
Oh,
you referenced that.
It's unproductive because I'm losing.
That you are opposed to.
It's unproductive because it's indefensible. Sorry, we're moving on.
Those talking points out. The audience now knows that is what you stand for. But the idea that because I interview President Donald Trump is the same as you campaigning with Hasan Piker is absurd. You talk about platforming and cancellation. Those are not the same things as standing side by side with someone when you campaign. So you asked, now let me ask you, would you invite President Donald Trump on the stage with you? I think the answer you're going to give me is no, and you're going to tell me it's because you disagree.
I would love to be on the stage.
No, I'm not talking about debate. I'm not talking about debate. You're playing
on a stage with him.
You're playing a slick word game. I'm not talking about platforming debating.
I'd like to be on the stage with
I'm
Donald Trump.
talking about standing side by side as you campaign with someone.
We would debate exactly the same issues that have to do with the answers to the questions.
Do you want Donald Trump to stand with you at a rally? Do you want him to stand with you at a rally? Do you want his endorsement?
No.
Okay, then why do you want that from Hasan Piker?
I don't believe in that basic worldview. because I don't believe that Donald Trump believes in the same worldview that I just shared with you.
But Hasan Piker does.
The healthcare they need.
But Hasan Piker does.
He's a lot more for giving people health care and not fighting.
Do you believe
wars.
America deserved 9/11?
Donald Trump has started them for the last 3 weeks. No,
Do you
of course
believe-
I don't. That's
Okay,
a ridiculous. First of all, ridiculous question. Because here's this game. This is why
That's a
people
big
hate
one.
the media. This is why they hate the media. Because
Yes!
you play this gotcha game because he said something one time. You think I automatically believe that. Now,
If
Donald
you
Trump has said he
campaign
wants to
with
grab
him,
people by their body
if
parts.
you
Do
campaign with
believe that?
him, you're acting
Clearly
like
not.
you
So
have a
I'm talking to
social
you.
acquaintance
You
or
and I
you
clearly-
debated
you and I
him.
clearly
You
do not agree on
campaigned with
everything.
him.
But
That's
you and I are having this
different, Mr.
conversation right now.
Syed. You have
But this idea that somehow
the people
you
need
agree
to
with
know if
everyone
what
on
you
everything.
preach.
This doesn't work.
But what you secretly
This doesn't work when someone doubles down. You look like a bitch. Okay?
I answered the question for you.
This is
But the idea
literally
that somehow
what
you're gonna try
CNN
take
and
some
all
words
these
out
other
of
outlets
context
used to
and say
do to the
that's
fucking
automatically what I
Republicans, and
believe
Republicans would
to your
push back,
audience
and
is
that's
I'm
why they
asking
kept
what belief you
winning.
will.
No, you don't understand.
I don't, crooked,
I'm
the whole
asking
crooked
you
media
a
thing,
question.
I mean, I'm just saying that's where it comes from.
Okay, well, I would
answered the
suggest to
question.
you, as you move
You seem not to
forward,
like my answer. You don't like the fact that I keep giving you the answers to the questions you really should be asking, which is, what is it that you want to do for the people
you
in the state of
conduct a
Michigan?
wonderful
I
interview
want
with
to guarantee
yourself,
them
Mr.
healthcare.
Syed.
I want to make sure that they can afford a living wage. I
He's
want to
mad
make
as
sure that they got
fuck.
a union. I want to make sure
I
they
understand
can
those
breathe clean air, drink
positions.
clean water. But you're not asking me that. And when I asked you about whether or not you actually pump your own gas, you didn't answer the question because you are so
I pump
far
my
removed
own
from the
gas.
experience of
We don't
everyday
have any
Americans.
other way to
You
do it
do.
in Texas. We don't
All
have
right,
any
good.
other
So
way to
how
do
much
it
did
in
you pay
Texas.
for the last time? How much did you pay for your gas last time?
I
you
paid a
you got
lot. Gas prices are up right now, and every American
I
is
know,
concerned
because of
about
a
that.
war. And you are not asking me about that.
The question
war
is whether or
that we are
not
fighting that
Americans
costs $50
believe
billion
that
of our
war.
taxpayer dollars
Okay,
that you keep defending. You keep
we're
defending
talking
that
over
war.
each other. We're talking over each other consistently, and the reason is
Ah,
because we're
he's
having
mad!
two separate conversations.
Get mad,
now, listen,
bitch!
You and I
Mug!
both know, and I'll tell the
Mug!
audience, I know your positions, and I've helped you forward some of those positions. I know you're opposed to the war in Iran. I know you're for Medicare for all, but you have other questions you have to answer. Last week, you and I texted, and you are still going to have an invitation on this show to have these long conversations. There'll be many people in the watching audience who do not appreciate that, but I think both the people who could vote for you, support you, and oppose to you need to understand where you are in deeper positions. And you have given plenty of reason for people to understand and question those things. I don't think you've answered those directly today, but I'm always willing to continue to have that conversation with you. I truly am, Mr. Syed.
Well, look, I would love that opportunity. In the future, ask me questions about what I want to do for people in the state of Michigan. But the gotcha game that we keep playing, it's why people are so frustrated with our politics right now.
Okay,
so
I will take
I'm
that
happy to answer
under
questions
advisement.
that have.
I'll take that under
has something to do
advisement.
with what I'm
If I
actually
could
trying
offer
to do for
you
people.
under advisement as well, when someone asks you a question, think about answering it directly and don't come with your direct talking points. I am not depriving
answer
you of
questions
time.
directly.
I am not depriving you of time. I've given you a chance to talk about Medicare for all. What I want to know if you secretly agree with someone who believes America deserved 9/11. I want to know what you were in there, what you'd be talking about on year 2, 3, and 4 of your senatorial tenure. That's what I truly want to know, Mr. Syed. And I think the people of Michigan deserve to know that.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your
we
question.
got
You asked me a
last
question.
last answer. Try not to make it long.
What I'm going to be talking about on years 2, 3, and 4 is the same thing I'm talking about right now, which is getting money out of politics, putting money in your pocket, and passing Medicare for all. Now, you may not agree with.
Oh shit! Got cooked. Oh, here we go. We have to watch a fucking sequence of ads again, probably. Oh god damn it! What the hell? All right, someone send me a better link. By the way, it doesn't work. Like if I put the ad blocker on, it just doesn't work. I can't watch any longer, unfortunately. Yeah. Hasan, get Firefox? No, I'm not going to change everything in my life, okay?
For all, that's a worthy conversation. I hope that I hope, and this is the point of today's conversation, we don't have to have a conversation about the concept of citizenship and enforcing America's laws. That's the point in trying to get this done ahead of time, Mr. Syed, and I'll continue to have that effort with you in the future. I got to run. It's already, everybody wonders about television. 16 minutes is an eternity. I'll give you the equal amount of time the next time you come back. I appreciate your time today.
I'll look forward to it. Hopefully we don't spend the time talking over each other.
I agree. All right, a mixed day on Wall Street. The Dow closed.
So basically, you will be on Fox News every hour today. Yeah, it seems to me like Fox News is turning up anytime Donald Trump is in a state of panic. Anytime Donald Trump is cooked, like for example, there was supposed to be a ceasefire deal that was imminent, and now he's like fucking it up because Israel didn't like it. All of a sudden, boom! Fox News is like, well, we got to do the Hasan Piker Power Hour. let's go through why Hasan Piker is the most important thing in the media. They're going to have Walter Masterson on because they don't think that he's being sarcastic. My plan for solving the housing crisis: 1, arrest Hasan Piker. 2, name every street after Charlie Kirk. 3, nationwide ban on 3 trans athletes that play volleyball. This is, by the way, I mean this genuinely. This is straight up going to be the midterm strategy for the Republican Party. And guess what? When you have a fucking radical agenda that's not so radical, that is actually very appealing to the broadest masses, you can always turn around and say, hey man, I want to pay for Medicare for all. I want to make sure that everybody has health care. And your opposition will turn around and go, but what about Hasan Piker? What about Hasan Piker? Don't you think you should condemn a fucking Twitch streamer? You look like an asshole. This is literally the Zoran method. It's not even the Zoran method. It's something that I've wished for, begged for Democrats to do for fucking years, and finally we have arrived. So of course I'm elated. Of course I'm excited to see it in action, because this is exactly what I kept fucking talking about over and over again. If you have a bold policy platform that directly tackles some of the most important issues that are facing Americans, the American working class, and you keep saying, if you keep staying on message and you say, nope, we're going to do that, Medicare for all, money in your pockets, take the money away from Israel, take the money away from the defense contractors, and fix the goddamn healthcare system. Enough is enough. When you say that, and your opposition goes, well, what about trans people? Why won't you talk about the 3 trans people? Or your opposition turns around and says, like, well, what about a Twitch streamer? A Twitch streamer that has offended me, and that's far worse. It's like, dude, you're talking to a fucking future senator, big dog. I think he's got more important things to focus on, okay? Do you see how fucking stupid this shit is? Do you see how wonderful it is when you actually have something to defend, when you actually have a platform to stand on? All of a sudden, your opposition looks silly, idiotic, worried about nonsensical bullshit that most Americans don't give a fuck about. Most Americans don't know who the fuck I am, okay? Oh, it's so good. It's so good to watch it in action. It's like watching my theory of change play itself out in real time to glorious success. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. And meanwhile, once again, it's not even a fucking joke. Fox News' midterm strategy is covering me. According to the Internet Archive, Fox News had the same number of May segments mentioning Hasan Piker as segments mentioning Jeffrey Epstein. You know how it goes? Once people hit the fuck Hasan button, they inevitably get outed as pedos or some other kind of freak. This means Fox and Republicans are going to hit the backlash of the fuck Hasan monkey's paw soon. Hopefully, inshallah. The problem is they've already been there, right? And it doesn't really matter. That's like the grand old pedophiles party, right? That's what the GOP stands for, as you know. What is this? Liberal influencers have been completely silent about Cuba and Palestine, celebrating Trump for targeting Hasan. Actually, Kojima. Hi. I am Kojima. Oro? Nani? Nandatte ba yo? Kojima-sama. Kojima-sama. Hideo Kojima-sama. Arigatou gozaimasu. My conservative MAGA family is now obsessed with you ever since Fox started talking about you. They claim you've indoctrinated me into communism and that the government is going to take their money and give it to the lazy to buy unsalted peanuts and hard-boiled eggs to feed the crows. I don't know if I should cut off contact with them or now try to reason with them. Fucking Christ. I can't believe I still eat that debate, dude. Do better debates like, how can I rewind the broadcast if you covered this important issue? Well, let me tell you. At the top of the hour, or sometimes in the middle of the hour, sometimes 20 minutes into the hour, instead of running a 3-minute or 1-minute ad break, which I used to do when I had a contract, I will remind you that all you need to do is subscribe. If you're like, oh my God, Hasan, how can I support this stream? How can I support this broadcast? How can I support you? You're in the fucking crosshairs. You're getting attacked because you're unbossed and unbought, and you're not accountable to any corporate entity. Well, that's because I'm accountable to you only. The Piker Broadcasting Service, PBS, the People's Broadcasting Service, is sponsored by you, the people, and it's for you, the people. That's right. No ads on the broadcast, just subscriptions. If you would like to, you can voluntarily subscribe. You can gift subs to others as well. Some of the many amenities that you get through that voluntary subscription is that
I hope Hasan Piker.
some of the amenities is being able to rewind if you're watching from a desktop, sending me links if you would like to do so, with no guarantees that I will click on them. What is this?
Knows him being subpoenaed is hot. Yeah, it probably won't look good on your background, but it did make you hotter. Everybody likes a guy with a criminal background. It's gonna be Luigi Mangione vibes inside the courtroom. Everybody's trying to get a picture. Everybody's trying to draw him out. Like, there's gonna be a little protest in front of the court.
Michael Fuscart, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Hey, I would like for that not to happen. I'll be honest.
Like, don't worry, babe. You'll be fine. I hope Hasan Piker knows him being subpoenaed.
Will you condemn Bert for Bert's participation on January 6th?
ICE. Now,
Will Kane had Abdul El-Sayed on to get cooked again, by the way, which is so funny. Let's take a look.
you would like to abolish ICE. Now, what I would like to ask you is, ICE is simply the enforcement mechanism for democratically elected laws of the people. Now, for a party who has talked about the threat to democracy, is it your position that you do not want to see the will of the people, the democratically elected laws, enforced?
First of all, Will, you and I both know that an election.
Fuck Adam Schiff.
Dude, please stop sending me this fucking op, dude. This guy is literally a paid agent, okay? I did not know who the fuck this guy was, but apparently he has old tweets shitting on do-nothing Democrats, shitting on Israel, and then all of a sudden, the money faucet turns in the opposite direction, and all he's focusing on is whatever the fuck those, like, group chats are focusing on. Yes, chatters, liberals are finally coordinating, okay? A lot of paid liberals are finally doing this kind of propaganda. At a time when fascism is literally at our doorstep, when fascism is here, what the fuck are the coordinated liberal centrist influencers focusing on? A person to their left that happens to be in the crosshairs of the fascist administrative apparatus. Who gives a fuck? The more I pay attention to them, the more they feel emboldened. They get more influence from being mentioned here, even in a negative manner. Okay? It's very stupid. It's most likely also Hasbara dollars. Okay? I legitimately think that this is not only just the centrist Democrats that are obviously putting the clamp on here and hoping that like something happens where they take care of this annoying nuisance that is playing a role in like changing the makeup of the party. But I certainly think that there is probably payments happening, because it's not a secret that Israel is one of my ops. I have government ops. They've tripled their fucking Hasbara budget. And one of the things that they're doing, instead of like winning the messaging war, because they can't, because everybody fucking hates Israel, because of all the dog shit violent things that they've done, what are they doing instead? They're doing this. Their inability to tackle the message and counter signal is leading them to try to disparage the messenger. That's all this is.
Immigration law is not criminal law. Immigration law is civil law. It's like getting a parking ticket. So the idea that we should have a paramilitary force that is weaponized on our streets to enforce civil law seems to me to be a bit over the top, particularly considering the fact that the current president is weaponizing ICE against the idea of the rule of law itself. The idea that they should just be governed simply by Stephen Miller and Donald Trump without any enforcement around basic warrant law or the Constitution itself That to me is frustrating. Now, I want to pivot just quickly because I do want to ask you, do you pump your own gas?
Well, before we start talking about whether or not I pump my own gas, we're going to
I'd like to just ask with it's your important. answer. It's important.
I
appreciate
appreciate
$185 billion. No,
I appreciate the interesting having a conversation, Mr. Syed, but what I would suggest is I'm conducting this interview, and I want to ask you about your positions. My interest today is you are running for Senate. No, excuse me. You are running for Senate in the state of Michigan. What I am curious about, as you conduct a tour targeted at counties that voted for both Joe Biden and President Donald Trump, is exactly how extreme or moderate your positions might be. I'm not running for elected office, so my position on current gas prices is of immaterial to the audience. Your positions as seeking elected office are what's important. And what I would like to figure out is whether or not you believe in the rule of law. It's simply not true that
Breaking Points and Ryan Grimm covered your subpoena event.
Letting the law to come in this country illegally. If you want no enforcement mechanism for it, what I see is you advocating for lawlessness. And when I see you say things like you did on your X feed, one moment, when I see things like you put on your X feed, which you did delete, like immigrants are American, refugees are American, undocumented people are American.
Whoa. Whoa. How could he say such a radical thing? Whoa. Excuse me, sir. Do you stand by this? Do you stand by this, sir? Incredible.
Either that or the only real Americans are Native Americans, you pick. I see you denying something like the rule of law and the concept of citizenship. And I'm curious if that's your proposal to the people of Michigan.
So if we want to talk about law enforcement, I do want to bring up the question about the $1.8 billion Department of Justice piggy bank that Donald Trump wants to hand out to people who clearly broke our laws on January 6th. But I asked the question about gas prices because I happened to pump my gas just on Memorial Day. The worst part of my day was having to pay $82.89. Well, I thought about the fact that we lost more than a dozen service members in a war we never should have been fighting to raise those gas prices in the first place. If you want to talk about the rule of law, there are
Mr.
plenty
Syed,
of opportunities for us to talk about that.
I appreciate your position.
I don't think you appreciate. I don't think you appreciate his position at all. Kind of feels like you don't appreciate it, as a matter of fact. And yes, we will be talking about the facility that's on the sidelines here, where there's a lot of active protest taking place. There's a hunger strike inside of the Delaney facility in New Jersey, an immigrant detention facility where they currently have locked up like one of the leaders of one of the actual leaders of the protest movement too.
Other situation is there's people like this. You are a protester who's been out here and you have a dirty mouth. But okay, so that
you have a dirty mouth. You're a Nazi bitch.
that's just what we deal with. So just for people that want to know what it's like to cover these protests, it's constant with this. This is what these people do. They want people who are in this country illegally to be released out onto the streets. DHS says that's what they're gonna not be doing. So we'll see.
Nazi bitch, that's what you are.
And so
Beast mode. Beast mode. Wow, you have a potty mouth. Shut up. Shut up. Israel First Congressman Randy Swine trying to criminalize American citizens for exercising their speech rights while this administration takes record amounts of foreign bribes is quite something.
Your thoughts on these latest allegations? Your thoughts on these latest allegations against Piker?
Well, both of these individuals are funded by overseas influencers that support terrorism. I mean, I have to deal with these Code Pink.
I'm funded by my audience, motherfucker. That's it. Okay? The only people that fund me is voluntary subscriptions that I get. I don't even fucking run ads. I don't even have IP restrictions on my content, so other people that post my videos online can make money off of it. That's the Piker Broadcasting Service, motherfucker. Oh, they're getting paid by foreign influencers or foreign influences or whatever the fuck he was trying to say. Bullshit. I don't even get paid by American or Western corporations, let alone fucking foreign governments. But of course, because these dipshits only know one speed, because they only know one reality, which is a reality where you can only take a position if you're getting paid to take said position, that they just assume, in the case of ultimate projection, that other people don't have moral convictions either. Other people don't believe the things that they're saying either, because after all, Randy Fine doesn't believe half the shit that he advocates for. You mean you grant a revocable license to your supporters that you can revoke at will, right? Yes.
Lunatics on Capitol Hill when they come around, and they shut up because I always demand that they tell me how much they're getting paid, and they don't want to answer that question. If they went to Cuba, if they interfered with our sanction policy, federal policy, they should go to jail. And in the case of Hasan Piker, I hope it goes one step further. He's from Turkey. I hope we denaturalize and we deport him and send him back.
Like, he knows that's not how this works. Okay? Not only is he just wrong, he's just fucking lying and he's projecting, right? But that's not how this stuff works, man. Randy Swine, little piggy. That's not how this shit works. The fuck are you talking about?
They're not people who love America. These are not people that share American values. These are the enemy within, and we need to deal with them accordingly.
And yet the left seems so enamored with Piker. Why is that?
Because
you see, they're trying to use this clip for the subpoena shit.
Go to Cuba. Would you be down?
Old clip of Hasan Piker saying the Cuban government facilitated the infrastructure for him to stream from the country, effectively providing a basis for Hasan to arrest Piker as a foreign agent. That's not how this works, man.
Love Cuba.
Oh yeah, you'd be down?
Yeah, I filmed a documentary
I think
there once.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
By the way, that literally didn't happen. Ironically enough, they were wrong about it, but it doesn't even fucking matter. And once again, yes, dude. Yes, this is not illegal. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Can you imagine this being illegal? Like, okay, I'm going to explain something to you guys. Okay, I'm going to explain something to you guys. For example, I'm going to the UK. Okay, when I'm in the UK, I will probably hang out with Zach Polanski, the leader of the Green Party. Could you imagine if people were like, what do you mean? I don't understand. He's talking to a foreign politician, a head of a party. This is unbelievable. Like, that's what you fucking sound like. None of this is illegal, okay? As an American citizen, you can literally be in correspondence with individuals in another country. The American restrictions on this stuff are fucking idiotic. I have a journalism visa. What the fuck are you talking about? And what's really funny about it is that every single media outlet that goes to Cuba does this as well. CNN, Al Jazeera, ABC, fucking Fox News. Every goddamn American news outlet that has been to Cuba has done this. So a lot of people don't realize that. So they think, oh my God, there's like, this is illegal shit. This is illegal shit. That's what's going on here. It's clearly illegal. Brother, major Western outlets live broadcast from Iran while we are fucking bombing Iran. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? It's so funny that they're like, nope, we got him. God, he's so stupid. He's like volunteering this information that he's doing crimes. How stupid can one be? I don't know if I'm the stupid one between you and I. I mean, look, the government might try to fucking turn this into a criminal operation. It's very clear that they're trying to make it seem like there is wrongdoing in any of this because they're insane and they want to fucking silence dissent. That's the ultimate goal here. But it's very stupid to be like, oh, well, this is a foreign agent. It's stupid as fuck.
Much of the left hates America now. That's been the most disheartening thing about my year in Congress. 30 years ago, Republicans and Democrats had different ways to make America successful, but both sides loved America and wanted it to be successful. A large percentage of the Democrats who serve in Congress hate.
Yeah, I want America to be successful. You want Israel to be successful, you fucking piece of shit. That's all you care about, dumbass. I care about Americans. You care about whatever fucking corporate donors sponsor your nonsense, and also Israel. That's it.
America and
of course the fucking agent of the Israeli state that very openly and very consistently places the needs of Israel over the needs of Americans and certainly his constituents would assume that I must also be a fucking foreign agent.
Seek its destruction. If you think Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib want a successful United States, you are out of your mind. But they
Anyway, who gives a fuck? Fuck this guy. Let's finish this. Oh, here's also Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Speaking of like Israel firsters on the fucking Democratic Party side as well. There is obviously a shit ton of that happening, but here, let's
overjoyed.
Let's watch
that
this
a
real
content creator,
quick about
podcaster,
liberals.
streamer, whatever, is being subpoenaed by the federal government for an aid trip to a country that the federal government is disenfranchising. The same federal government that is attacking our voting rights as black people. And that makes sense to you. You allegedly have degrees. You allegedly do this work. You allegedly are attacking, allegedly, the same federal government, flying to different states, going on marches, walking in our ancestors' footsteps at the Capitol, in your local communities, fighting for mutual aid, fighting for people to care about what's happening because they should care. And you're happy that the same federal government is attacking someone who went on an aid trip. And that is smart to you. You are treating what the federal government is doing as a roast, as petty beef, like we're on motherfucking Bravo. This is what you want to spend your time and energy on, parading what the federal government is doing to a white man. What the fuck do you think it's gonna do to your undeniably black Negro ass? Do I need to call you a slur for you to get it? Not only are you feeling the happy feelings, because that's already something to sit on a therapist's couch for, but you're sharing them publicly on the same platform where you trash the federal government. You are parading what the federal government is doing. And that's smart to you. I can't get over that being smart to you. He's not even being subpoenaed for like racism or something. He's being subpoenaed for aid. They're being subpoenaed for helping give aid. The same aid you want black people to receive. You are over.
Anyway, also, speaking of agents for a foreign state that will never be hit with a motherfucking FARA violation, let's look back at Michigan U.S. Senate candidate Haley Stevens.
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.
Dude, what if the Christmas lights in the background? Dude, what an insane... Dude, can you imagine saying this about any other country? I love doing this. Shouts out to Estonia. But I love putting Estonia as a substitute country for Israel. Estonia comes to me in my dreams. Every day I think of Estonia, the greatest nation on earth. We will forever hold Estonia to the highest regard. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome.
Love you all so very much. Happy Hanukkah. Thank you.
It's fucking awesome. Anyway, let's see what. Oh, this is from Kyle's latest video, which we will be watching. We will be seated for it, and we will be watching. Yeah. True Anon. Hasan didn't refute the network. He mapped it. That hit home, Stu. You've identified perfectly what happened here. Do you want me to further lay out a point-by-point analysis of Roy Singham's activities or search for other organizations that might be connected to his network? Let's delve into this. You think his chat GPT that's like frying everyone's brains, by the way? Like if you just use... If you use like... Chat GPT ass. Yeah, like they have a whole ass section on publicly funding organizations. Twitter's so fucking stupid. Fox News is so stupid they couldn't even bother to Google Hasan's place of birth. They just assumed he was born in Turkey. Yeah. Like, I genuinely don't understand. I said, everything revealed is available on Wikipedia, but this Manhattan Institute weirdo paid the clip farm my stream, writes a sinister summary through ChatGPT, and every single moron on this website starts hallucinating that there's a comprehensive investigation and I'm snitching. This website is making everyone on it dumber and prone to hallucination. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's not good that this many people are this stupid. Also, I don't even know if this is real or not. This is USA Today. I can't tell if there's an additional House Oversight investigation or something. The House Oversight Committee has opened a formal investigation of far-left streamer Hasan Piker and the co-founders of CodePink over their March trip to Cuba, billed as humanitarian aid mission. But which prosecutors and congressional investigators now allege functions as a propaganda operation on behalf of the Cuban Communist regime in violation of U.S. sanctions law. Per the report, Piker and his fellow activists, like, guys, you do understand, okay? There's no payment here. Like, this is just my personal opinion as an American citizen. It is directly, not only as an American citizen, but also as a member of the media that got a journalism visa. The things that I am saying about Cuba, that I have said for years about Cuba, even before I went to Cuba, are all not only totally moral, okay, but also, unfortunately for all of these people that are fucking chirping, constitutionally protected. Okay? U.S. born Israeli, USA Today best-selling novelist. Like, this is not how this works. You can't just be like, because, look, reduced to its fucking bare bones, if you just pull some of the fucking strings that is like sloppily holding this together, everything unwinds, because the argument being presented here is, I don't like what he said about a foreign adversary, so he should be punished for it criminally. Okay? Do you understand? Oh my God, this is so funny. Ashley St. Clair is now trying to smash Hasan Piker. Third baby on the way, I guess. Elon Musk is no longer following Ian Miles. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my God. You're writing your own bullshit while being on stream. Do you understand? What does that even mean? What are you trying to say here? Hasan is like a boy band singing. I will not be ignored. So what is your idea of policy nowadays? You don't care, obviously. Clap, cinema, fap, artard. Idiot. You need a proper dick then. Says one talking to camera. You basically say gay, you. Oh my God. Why do I engage with some of these motherfuckers, man? It's crazy. I know you said you might lift the embargo, but here's a little taste. I know. I'm going to fucking watch the Glenn Group. I saw some clips of it. He cooked. Your Honor, I'm afraid to report that he cooked. Yeah. Ben Gvir says Israel will not allow Trump to make a deal with Iran.
שהסכם רע לישראל, כמו שטראמפ עלול להביא לאיראן, יפגע בגוש הימין בבחירות הקרובות.
Bad agreement for Israel. First of all, there's something called the real thing, which is human life. A bad agreement for the state of Israel can harm human life. I know that Prime Minister Netanyahu and all of us as members of the cabinet, both a small cabinet and a large cabinet, as the government of Israel, cannot allow this to happen. But this is a bad agreement. This is an agreement that can harm the state of Israel. And we will not allow this to happen. A bad agreement will not happen. It cannot happen because in the end, the agreement is bad. It has nothing to do with the elections or with animals. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, if Itamar Ben-Gvir says it's a bad agreement and it cannot happen, well, I guess, yes, sir. I guess all we can do is comply, right? Anyway, I think this guy misunderstood. Either there's a new oversight committee investigation that just got revealed and I haven't heard of it, or this guy's too stupid and doesn't understand that it's just a Treasury thing that he's like repeating.
Far-left influencer Hasan Piker is facing a federal subpoena over a recent trip he took to Cuba with a group of fellow leftists. Piker and the co-founders of anti-war group Code Pink are caught up in a federal investigation into whether activists violated U.S. sanction laws on that trip and similar ones. It was billed as a humanitarian aid mission, but Piker and his fellow activists used the trip to openly promote the Cuban regime and protest the U.S. embargo. They say
what do you mean? Dog, none of this is illegal. What the fuck are you saying? Just because you want it to be illegal doesn't mean. It's so crazy. Like what? As an American citizen, I can't have an opinion on this fucking idiotic embargo that's like devastating to Cuban life? What is happening, man? Did people get so fucking stupid that they sincerely believe this? Or are they wish casting and other people are so dumb that they agree with the wish casting and think wish casting is the same as like what's actually taking place, right? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Dog, if you get to speak before a House committee on live TV, you're about to become every wine mom and America's personal hero. We'll see.
luxury hotels, they met with communist officials, even as the island grapples with a deepening economic crisis. Piker, of course, blames that crisis on President Trump.
I'm here in Havana, Cuba, right now on a humanitarian aid
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why I'm doing that. Because I have fucking eyes and a brain, dude.
mission.
Yeah, going on an aid mission and telling everyone this is your fault. You deserved is to be in compliance with U.S. law, which, by the way, isn't a U.S. law. That's not a... There is restrictions on what you can and can't do. Okay? However, one of the restrictions is actually placed upon the American government by the motherfucking Constitution. And that is that the American government cannot stop an American citizen from believing the things that they believe and saying the things that they believe. It's called the First Motherfucking Amendment. Okay? I hope people are I hope people are grasping what's taking place here, okay? Because the argument here is devastating. It's devastating and unconstitutional, and it's terrifying if implemented. Because the argument here is, if you have a different opinion than me on what you see with your own two fucking eyes, what you experience with your heart, your soul, your brain, and you communicate that reality, then you should be criminally charged and punished. That is fucking insane. And before people say, excuse me, and they're trying to get you on sanctions violations. Like, yeah, dumbass, they're not going to literally design a case that's so stupid that they're just going to be like, we don't like what he said about Cuba, so we're fucking arresting him. Okay? Of course, they have to try to hold on to anything, no matter how fucking stupid or silly it is.
My goal here today is to bring awareness to what my government, the United States of America, has done to the Cuban population. One of the most ridiculous.
What is this? This is the last day I'm watching you. Came and investigated you, see if what people say about you is true, but you are just anti-America on everything and pro-dictatorships. You deserve jail. Brother, your username is Restore the Holy Roman Empire. And you are demanding that this administration behave like a dictatorship for what you suspect is me defending dictatorships. Between you and I, there's only one guy that is defending dictatorships. And I'm not even talking about like the concept of a dictator that stems from the Holy Roman Empire, ironically enough. Okay? But you are straight up saying, no, I want America to be a dictatorship where we punish political dissent. Locked in on BB's dick. True.
Embargoes of all time that has only gotten more deadly as time has gone on.
Piker claims he is not the target of the investigation. Instead, he says the feds are after prominent pro-China donor Neville Roy Singham. Quote, I think that ultimately the target is probably Singham in his operation from PSL to answer coalition to Code Pink, like anything that he has ever financed. Piker, Code Pink, and Singham did not respond to Fox Digital's request for comment.
Anyway, have they served you yet? No. They have yet to serve me. We obviously got a lot to talk about as far as Israel First Democrats. There's two of them that are out there right now that are, making waves currently. One is Debbie Wasserman Schultz. And then the other is Jake Auchincloss. I don't know if I'm saying his name correctly. But there's more Fox News coverage, and obviously we'll get to that. It literally sounds like they know they can't do anything. They're just trying to slander your name in the public eye. Yeah. Have you thought about dodging being served? No. I have not. I don't even know if that's a thing you can do. I'm fairly certain that might actually be illegal. And no, I'm just, I am where I am. There was a Breaking Points video on this as well, aside from the Patrick Bet-David video. But let's take a look at Kyle Kulinski.
So the fascist, terrorist, imperialist, bloodthirsty death cult of MAGA.
Are you still a numbers guy? Yeah, am a numbers guy. Am a numbers guy. Am a numbers guy. Okay, am a numbers guy. You already know it.
So the fascist.
I chat GPT it. I grok it. You know how it is, Vinny. I know you're the funny guy. Am a numbers guy. You already know.
Terrorist, imperialist, bloodthirsty death cult of MAGA and the Trump regime. They are now openly targeting political opponents in the most disgusting way imaginable. So look at this. Federal officials have allegedly subpoenaed Hasan Piker and Code Pink's Medea Benjamin over aid mission to Cuba. The Treasury Department has targeted the pair as part of an investigation into whether activists violated U.S. sanctions in delivering medicine and medical equipment to Cuba. So here's one of the problems with this. They didn't actually violate sanctions. In fact, they go out of their way and they bend over backwards to make sure they're abiding by all of the rules, all the laws, all the regulations. In fact, as Hasan himself pointed out, this appears to be the case that Fox News or the Trump regime, or both, fell for a viral post that claimed that Hasan was staying at a hotel which is not on the U.S. government approved list, which means he's, economically benefiting the regime in Cuba, and therefore it's a crime, and therefore he can be charged. There was some viral right-wing slop post that claimed that. Meanwhile, totally untrue, completely and utterly made up. They followed the rules, followed the regulations, went to the approved list of hotels, went, down the path that they're supposed to go down. Meanwhile, there is somebody who actually did violate U.S. law in going to Cuba and staying at one of the incorrect hotels. The kid's name is Nick Shirley. Yes, Nick Shirley was just in Cuba making some bullshit propaganda documentary, and he violated the rules and the regulations and the laws. But of course, the chances of the Trump regime going after Nick Shirley are roughly 0%. And the chance of them going after Hasan is, of course, very, very high. Now, by the way, I said allegedly subpoenaed because Hasan has actually not been served a subpoena yet. Neither has Code Pink or Medea Benjamin. None of them have actually been served subpoenas. So there's some speculation that maybe this is Fox News taking a viral post and running with it without actually having sources within the Trump regime, within the government. However, I do fear, even if that is the case, I do fear you will immediately see the Trump regime sort of jump on this and try to bring it to fruition. Because here's the thing, guys. They might even know, oh, this is going to go absolutely nowhere. And, it's going to ultimately end in our humiliation. But that's not the point. It doesn't matter. As long as it's not really about Hasan. It's not really about Code Pink or Medea Benjamin. It's about everybody else who's thinking of bucking the regime. Everybody else who's thinking about helping one of these countries which we are terrorizing and destroying and starving to death. That's the point. Is to strike fear into people. In the same way, they went after James Comey multiple different ways. Every single way failed, instantly fell apart. But the point is the headlines. The point is, the fear that you put in MAGA critics, MAGA dissidents. Like, hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, don't criticize us too much. Hey, maybe we'll muck up some charges against you. And of course, the fucking irony of all of this is Trump never shut the fuck up about the political persecution of Biden and the Democrats going after me and all the January 6ers and shit. And it's like, no, you idiot. They went after you.
Yeah, big W for Nick Shirley, by the way. Underrated, criminally underrated, ironically enough, that Nick Shirley straight up was like, funding the Cuban state. Respect. Like, I guess you get to do that. It's one of the amenities of being an American propagandist, where they're just like, oh yeah, no, stay at whichever hotel you want, King. Only Nixon gets to go to China. Yeah, only Nixon can go to China. Only Nick Shirley can stay at a sanctioned Cuban state government-run hotel. Nick Shirley, more of a revolutionary than you, bitch. True.
Because you're actually a criminal. You're charged with 91 crimes. You're a 34-time convicted felon. You actually committed multiple crimes. You found liable in a civil court for tax fraud and insurance fraud and business fraud. You are a career criminal. There's no doubt about it. The January 6ers, how many of them are fucking pedophiles? How many of them are rapists? How many of them are murderers? How many of them assaulted cops? Like, no, it's actually upholding the law to go after you idiots. And if Biden's Justice Department, if it was so fucking biased and they were politically persecuting everybody, why is it they went after fucking Bob Menendez? Why is it they let charges go against Hunter Biden? Why is it they went after multiple Democrats? It turns out there was no political persecution, except you guys. You're the ones doing the political persecution. I wouldn't want to be Letitia James. I wouldn't want to be James Comey. I wouldn't want to be Fonnie Willis. I wouldn't want to be any of these people who actually did their fucking job. Jack Smith, and we're trying to hold Trump accountable, and now he's like, well, I'm going to make your life a living hell in a fucking mafia boss kind of way just because you inconvenienced me. Like, get the fuck out of here. So understand something. Why would they target Hasan Piker? Because Hasan Piker is everything they hate and everything they can't control and everything they're scared of. Hasan Piker, he's out there fighting for Medicare for all. He's out there fighting for free college. He's out there fighting for a living wage. He's out there fighting against Israel.
Bro, I'm going to take a little bit of that 1.776. Lawfare, baby. The American government is conducting lawfare against me. I am now a victim of lawfare, baby. I'm going in. Give me $1 billion. Give me the billion. That's right. Call it the Hasanabi slush fund. Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Okay, he's out there fighting against the Epstein class who controls the Trump regime. And they can't have that. Especially since now he's gaining national prominence, especially since now he's endorsing Democratic candidates. And when he does that, those Democratic candidates are going up 10 points, like Abdul El-Sayed, right? So if anything, this is going to backfire. This is going to make Hasan a bigger figure. He becomes a national figure. He becomes more known. He becomes more loved by the Democratic voting base. Because the Democratic voters already love Hasan for what he stands for if they know him, right? They know him as the tax the rich guy. They know him as the universal health care guy. They know him as the anti-genocide guy. Now, he's also being persecuted by the fat, pedophile, imperialist, rapist, con man president. War criminal, like fucking asshole. Now, all of them are going to go, oh, well, I'm definitely on this guy's side. Again, Medea Benjamin, same thing. We love Medea Benjamin. We love Code Pink. Exact same fucking thing. This just makes them more prominent, more well-known. If you wanted to find a way to get normie Democrats to support Hasan, you couldn't have come up with a better plan. Normie Democratic voters now will love this man. Now this man could fucking run for a high office and win. That's what you need to understand. So,
I don't know about that.
Massive, massive miscalculation. Like I said, it is possible that Fox News fell for a viral tweet that's a lie and ran with this, and there wasn't plans to go after Hasan. But my guess is that now the fact that they actually did that,
I don't think that's the case. I think that they leaked it. But they leaked it because I talked to other people that have like received actual subpoenas in the past and like federal investigations, things of that nature. And I've also talked to people who have been told that they were supposed to receive a subpoena and it went nowhere. And from what I see, from what I understand, the way this works is basically just the way this works is it's for silencing dissent. Like it's just to get people to be scared, to be worried. And to get them to shut the fuck up. Get them to think twice before they criticize the government. Now, of course, if you know anything about me, that doesn't work, right? That's not how this works at all. So, it's so not how this works that, ironically enough, Republicans have decided to analyze my micro movements on my stream when I start the broadcast to be like, well, he was a little tired today. And you know what that means. That means there's a federal investigation. He's been arrested. He's actually streaming from a federal penitentiary. And the reason why he's streaming from a federal penitentiary is to expose the dark network of funding. And he's already decided to turn state's witness. Like, it's crazy. They're fucking living in La La Land, dude. What the fuck are you saying?
You will see the Trump regime try to scramble to catch up to do something like this. But of course, there's zero case. There's zero case. By the way, stop and think about this. They've not arrested any Epstein-class pedophiles, but they're arresting Hasan, or theoretically going to investigate Hasan and subpoena Hasan and Medea Benjamin for the crime of serving ramen noodles to hungry people, for the crime of delivering diapers and medical supplies and food to people who need the help because our country is illegally embargoing them and starving them and trying to collapse the country. I mean, what a sick fucking joke.
Kyle, don't you know you're not allowed to say these things as an American citizen? Why, you might ask? Well, we've decided. We've decided that it's a no-no thing. It's not good. We've decided that you are not allowed to say things. You're not allowed to say things that hurt my feelings. Okay? There's only one school of thought that is allowed, and that is whatever the government says.
So humanitarianism is a crime, but raping children is not, according to these fucking demons, according to these fucking disgusting fucks. I'm so sick of them, bro. I am so sick of these criminals and these terrorists. We're being run by, like, not only do we not live in a meritocracy, we live in an anti-meritocracy. We're being run by the worst people on earth. These people are actually demonic. They're actually satanic. They actually genuinely are evil, and they want pain and violence and destruction for those who even 1% disagree with them. There's not a decent bone in any of these people's bodies, okay? But I'm not done, because we also have this. Look at this. Nick Fuentes says, if Trump wants to win us back, putting Hasan Piker in prison forever would be a good start. 14,000 Groyper likes, ladies and gentlemen. Laura Loomer, the woman who allegedly sucks off the president and controls her, like modern-day Rasputin. President Trump can unite the entire country by having Hasan Piker arrested. It's his destiny. Wow. Also, is that a little play on words I see there? Because a little guy by the name of Destiny, and I do mean little, a little guy by the name of Destiny also is excited about this and thinks it's awesome. This is fucking putrid, wretched, repulsive, disgusting fucking shit. None of these people believe in anything. None of them believe in anything. Like I said, at the core, they're an empty black void of morality and intelligence. And it's just, I don't like this person because they have more clout than me. So I hope their life is fucking ruined. And I hope the government fucking, destroys them. Like, what a sick joke, man. What about that other guy? What's his name? Too Raw, Too Real, or whatever. He's was a big Kamala stan.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's out there basically cheering on Trump. Yes, you heard me correctly. Cheering on Trump and saying, like, well, you deserve this because even though Hasan voted for Kamala, you didn't break out your pom-pom strongly enough and fucking cheer for her. Therefore, you fucking deserve this. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The pettiness, the vindictiveness, how embarrassing. And you people want to lead a movement? That's what you want to do? You want to lead a movement? You want to bring us out of this fucking fascist hellscape that we're in? Like the opposite of leaders. These people are deeply, deeply unserious. Again, the fact of the matter is he's being targeted for being a decent person. He's being targeted for being a left-winger. Somebody said, this is quite literally the poem of like, first they came for the communists, right? Like that's what this is. First they came for the socialists. That's what this is. And you're going to sit there and fucking cheer it on? Well, guess what? You're on that list. They make no distinction between you and him. Do you not understand that? Destiny, Too Raw, Too Real, fucking any... And by the way, let me be clear. There's no Democratic voters are cheering this on. It's only like weird...
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, these guys are just yelling into the void. They're yelling into the void where the algorithm owned by a fucking a billionaire psychopath who despises me will boost their Fuck Hasan compilations. But there is no real like audience for this stuff. There is no real market demand for this stuff. Right? The K-Hive 92% wackos are deleting comments on YouTube videos telling them you voted for her camera. Yeah, they are not only unprincipled, okay, but they're also they're not only unprincipled, but they're yelling to no one. Like there is no rallying cry. There is no rallying cry in the real world amongst liberals. Most liberals don't know this is even going on because it hasn't like made waves in the adult newspapers, right? Like Associated Press, New York Times, like they're not covering this story yet because we don't know if it's even real, right? We don't even know if there's an actual subpoena, right? Because Fox News covered it, but I have not been served. So for that reason, most Democrats don't even know about this yet. Most adults don't even know about this, right? However, that hasn't stopped liberals on Twitter from entertaining this as like a major W. And what's really weird about it is, what are they going to do when this does hit the fucking airwaves and AP's talking about it, New York Times talking about it, all these other outlets are starting to talk about how like this is very clearly an attempt to silence activism, to stop activism that the administration doesn't like, to maybe tackle the First Amendment. What the fuck do these guys do then? I guess it doesn't really matter because they found themselves deliberately on the 10% side of a 90-10 issue, Israel, right? So I guess they don't really care if they're on the 90-10 side, on the 10% side on another 90-10 issue, which will turn into this. Like, it's so strange how they're just motivated by personal animus and have no comprehensive vision whatsoever, right? They just immediately react What is this? I will defend Hasan when he condemns the Uyghur genocide. Here you go.
Okay.
Can't wait for you to move the goalpost, though.
And I call that shit out all the time. The treatment of the Uyghurs in Xinjiang, cultural genocide, all that sort of unacceptable shit that they engage in.
To be honest, even calling the liberals too much credit, I don't even represent more like 10% of libs. Yeah, I mean, he's going to fucking move the goalposts. He's going to move the goalposts and he's going to turn around. I mean, this person, I believe, is already, he's blocked me. Don't look at that.
Media pundit freaks who are way too online. They make no distinction. You and Hasan are exactly the same to them. They view, there's no difference between you guys. You're all left of center. Like, that's all they need to know. They'd throw us all in fucking camps if they could. They're already doing that with ICE. God forbid you're an immigrant. God forbid you make a joke about Charlie Kirk. God forbid you're pro-Palestine. They will lock you up or kick you out of the motherfucking country. People have been tortured and raped in fucking CCOT. They're building concentration camps all across this country for the ICE Gestapo thugs, for Trump's paramilitary. And you're going to sit there and cheer on when a prominent left-winger gets targeted for doing humanitarianism? You're going to cheer that on? You're going to support that? No soul. No soul, no morality, no ethics, no consistency. It is fucking embarrassing. It is pathetic. Put aside your childish petty beef. Who gives a fuck about your childish petty internet beef? Are you serious? This is the real fucking world that we're talking about here. What a sick joke. Never in a million years will you ever see me cheer on if the Trump regime goes after, a neoliberal online creator. Never in a million years would I sit there and cheer that shit on because
it's bullshit. And I haven't. And I even defended motherfucking Sex Pestany when he was in the crosshairs. So like, what's really crazy about these guys, what's really crazy about so many of these people is like, they keep going, Hasan would never do this for us. It's like, no, I have though. And that's why they had to like desperately find like any clip that they could where it's like me fucking jokingly being like, Adam shit, lock him up, right? Like they're pointing to that. To justify their priors. All of this is so this is proof you can get CTE from dick riding. People need to stand on principles for once. I don't expect the liberals or conservatives to do any of that anytime soon. Yeah. And it's strange because like I think the broader point here that I find to be genuinely devastating to admit is that people are that susceptible to the algorithm. Elon Musk buys Twitter. Elon Musk fucking despises my ass. Elon Musk turns Twitter into a Nazi fucking cesspit. All the people that remain on Twitter that are constantly engaging in this fucking algorithm, slowly but surely, without realizing, start developing even more reactionary tendencies. I feel like there's a lot of people in the past that were self-identifying liberals that could have looked at a situation like this and probably been like, yeah, this is fucking unacceptable. But nowadays, either because they're getting paid for it or because their algorithm is like rewired and short-circuited their brains where they don't even realize like how bad this is for them. Because like, yeah, sure, you don't like me. That's fine. Who cares? Right? Sure. You consider me to be a malign influence on American politics. You think what I'm doing with the Democratic Party is bad or whatever the fuck, but you don't even have any sort of self-preservation here. Like you don't even understand in all of your delusion that this is eventually going to come for you too. The sex pest is just angry that he got outed for doing age play with another Groyper's wife again. I don't even know if any of those words are in the motherfucking Bible. What is this? My conscience wants to be consistent with what I expect of Piker when he broadcast from Tiananmen Square. And before that, got Tucker Carlson only leftistly vibes from him. Depends on what we see of any of the charges, which has not been leveled. This is what fascism looks like. It's what not being a sucker for fascists abroad looks like. Try harder. Call out the president for genocide while you're still his vice president. OMG. You're a sucker for fascists abroad, counseling genocide denial for the sake of political expedience. Genocide denial happens once peer-reviewed histories are writ. If you can see through 10K miles, the fog of war, mass mutual high-tech propaganda, lack of legal expertise, and your own predisposition to view Israel's existence is illegal. No, you can't. Israel's overboard with deadly retaliation. Right. Israel deserves comical agnosticism well beyond the law, what the law actually demands. Hasan deserves subpoenas on the basis of your convenient speculation. You're a fascist. Well, I've been called worse. Lib Dem, by the way. Holy fuck, Carl cooked his ass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can only... By the way, these are the people who are supposed to be the adults, right? Like they're the moral adults here. They're the ones who are taking a restrained approach. They're the ones who are taking a restrained approach, right? The problem is that you visited Cuba leftistly. You should have visited rightly. Yeah. And what's funny about it is that they have no understanding of the genocide statute. Because if they did, they would understand that intent is what matters. And the reason why intent matters alongside the action is because the genocide statutes are created that way so that we can stop a genocide before it finalizes. Hello. That's the entire fucking point. It's so stupid. Just call Zoran and make the boss call and have him cleared up. He likes Zoran. That was another thing where I was talking to someone and I was like, I don't think Zoran's going to say anything, but maybe he'll surprise me. And then I literally said, what the fuck is the expectation here? He's the goddamn mayor of New York City. Why the fuck would he ever say anything about this incident? And they clipped the part before I say, why the fuck would the mayor of New York City have to make a statement about this to be like, Hasan is scared. And he's now upset at Zoran Mamdani. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? They just want to live in fucking La La Land. They want to live in motherfucking La La Land, dude. They want to live in a world where they don't want to live in a world where they have to analyze the truth. They want to live in a world where everyone tells them that they're right. All of their enemies are both cowardly and also super powerful and being propped up by foreign adversaries. But also at the same time, they're cowardly little babies who just fucking drop all of their convictions at the tip of a hat when they get pressed by the most powerful country on the planet, the American federal government. Okay? They also said you're groveling to Adam Schiff to defend you. I'm his constituent. I fucking voted for him. Adam Schiff, as a Democrat, as a high-ranking Democrat, should genuinely fucking do that. Adam Schiff should have released a statement already. The fuck are you talking about? He's my Democratic senator that I fucking voted for. What are we talking about? It shouldn't be up to me to be like, whoa, why won't Adam Schiff say something? Hello?
No. That they make no distinction between me and that person. None whatsoever. I know that it's an injustice. That it's violating their rights. What a sick joke, man. What a sick joke. So, you know some demonic shit is happening when Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer both agree. The one who allegedly sucked Trump off and the one who wants to suck Trump off.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer agree. So does Asmongold. Asmongold was like, yeah, fuck around and find out. Yeah. Yeah. Lock him up. Again, fucking content creator on this goddamn platform. Literally supposed to be somewhat of a colleague here. Salivating at the prospect. Salivating at the prospect of me being arrested.
When the closet case manlet Nazi agrees with modern day, plastic surgery Rasputin, you know something's up. You know, some horrible shit is about to go down. So, as Hasan always says, judge him by his enemies. And I think everybody with a functioning brain can do that in this scenario and realize they hate him. They're scared of him. He represents every single thing that they're not. And they want to make him pay for that. They want to make him pay for that. They want to make him pay for daring to support innocent people who are being embargoed by us and starved by us. That's a crime, but raping kids on Epstein Island, not a crime. Committing countless instances of fraud on Wall Street, not a crime. Trump pardons fraudsters on a daily fucking basis. Committing immense corruption on a regular basis, not a crime. Stop and think about this. The same people who are carpet bombing little girls.
Wake up, David Koresh. Most of us want you arrested. Buddy, that's not how this works, okay? Like, that's fine. That's cool. But, like, that's not how this works. Holy crap, David Koresh is alive. Make sure you tell the prison inmate population you shock animals when they take you in. Is that hour yet? Is it that hour yet? You know the time to zap your fucking dog? Like, you are literally hallucinating in an alternative reality of your own. Okay? Also, that's not even fucking true. Like, poll the American population between me and Epstein affiliates who they would want arrested. And I'm willing to bet that the overwhelming majority would say Epstein affiliates. If you polled the American population between me and Donald Trump, who they would want to see behind bars, they would probably overwhelmingly say Donald Trump. The idea that, like, the public has a say in this, we just get to decide who goes to prison because we decided to vote on it, is really silly. But I would love to entertain that reality because that reality would favor my worldview. Okay? I know you're probably in some fucking creepy ass hug box where you genuinely think that, like, oh, well, everyone I know on the internet fucking despises this guy, so he must suck. But that's not enough to actually throw someone in jail, dumbass. That's not how this fucking works. Stupid. Yeah, Epstein affiliate Donald Trump. Oh, you banned him already before he could respond.
Schools in Iran are saying Hasan is a criminal for delivering the ramen noodles. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. We live in hell, and everybody needs to be crystal clear on where they stand on this. And if you're not, sorry, you're not one of the good guys.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor.
All right, let's watch the breaking points. By the way, we got motherfucking Stavi Baby in the building. He's coming up in a second. Okay? Stavi Baby in the motherfucking building. You said earlier that you were fun about the people at PBS. You said you were only accountable to us, yet you have not gained. Can you please explain your anti-gamer stance? Oh my fucking God. Subscribe now! Show Stavi the Ashley St. Clair TikTok. Oh, dude, yeah.
Digital has what they're claiming is a scoop that hits a little bit close to home here for us. We can put this up on the screen. They are claiming that Hasan Piker, who they described as Marxist political influencer, and Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin have been subpoenaed as part of a wider investigation into whether U.S. organizations and leaders violated U.S. laws and sanctions in supporting Cuba's communist regime. Again, this is according to Fox News Digital. They also published some like paparazzi-style photos of Hasan like walking his dog for some reason. In any case, what they point to here is allegations that they stayed at a banned or sanctioned hotel that Americans are not allowed to stay at. But we happen to know, because our own Ryan Grimm was also on that trip, that is not remotely the case. So joining us now to talk about all of this is, of course, Ryan Grimm. Great to see you, Ryan.
Good to see you, Ryan. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good, man.
Have you been subpoenaed?
I have not been subpoenaed.
But Hasan and Medea Benjamin have actually also not been subpoenaed here. So what are we thinking about this this news?
Right. Yeah, I talked to both of them. Neither has been subpoenaed. And so the Fox News report is just factually incorrect. Like, if you're going to subpoena somebody, you subpoena them.
Right, so you have not been served by the federal government. They have not been served by the federal government. Hasan reacted to this, Ryan, saying it's bullshit. And then actually they didn't stay. You guys didn't stay in the wrong hotel. Let's take a listen. We'll get your reaction.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's not great. The news is not great. Okay? I mean, it's bullshit. We didn't actually stay at the wrong hotel. That was just something that people made up on Twitter, except for an American citizen who recently did violate OFAC and stayed at a hotel that America does not allow American citizens to stay in. It wasn't me, though. It was Nick Shirley. Literally, the hotel that Nick Shirley was in was actually on the state sponsor of terrorism list. Okay?
Okay, so Ryan, the basis, as I understand, God, I never thought I'd know so much about Cuban hotels, is you guys stayed in the hotel, which is allowed.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Nick Shirley stayed in a luxury hotel, quote unquote, which is under OFAC sanction. OFAC being
Not
the
just
opposite
that,
foreign asset control.
it's a famous, I forget exactly what hotel he stayed in, but it's famously sanctioned.
Okay,
It's
famously
like,
sanctioned.
It's like a very
Yeah.
well-known Cuban government-owned hotel.
Okay.
Except,
that has been
once
around.
again, I want to clarify something here. I have no issue with this, okay? I think it's good. I want you to understand. I think it's good that Nick Shirley stayed at that hotel. Great, okay? I think it's unbelievably stupid that there is any kind of restriction of this sort to begin with, okay? I find it unconscionable. I find it shocking. I find it ridiculous. Hold on. But also, look, not only do I think these restrictions are idiotic, arbitrary, immoral, something you have to remember is that I'm literally a dual citizen. As a Turkish citizen, like, there's no restrictions as a Turkish citizen to do whatever the fuck you want to do in Cuba. There's no restrictions as a Cuban citizen to do whatever the fuck you want to do in Cuba, right? The Trump administration is branding dissenters as domestic terrorists, communist Marxists in order to justify the targeting, persecution, and violation of their rights. But this is in the 1950s. We won't fall for the Red Scare tactics. We are fighting back against their authoritarian imperialistic agenda. Oh, shit. Let's go. Illinois 3rd, Congresswoman Delia C. Ramirez coming out to defend me. Let's go. Okay. Damn, we got... If you're a Fox viewer, isn't a government telling you where you can and can't spend your freedom dollars communist coded? Yeah. No, literally. It's true. It's true. It's fucking so stupid. It's like un-American. It's un-American to the max. So yeah, I don't believe that these are like valid restrictions. I think these restrictions should be opposed. I think these restrictions should not exist in a normal functioning world. I don't think they would. And they certainly don't for all of these other countries, right? And if there was like a normal negotiations process between the Trump administration and the Cuban government, they probably would take away these unnecessary restrictions. But yeah, that's what's fucking going on right now. Anyway.
Around for many decades and is quite explicitly listed.
What is this? I'm in an Uber on the way to dinner, and the driver is currently listening to, wait, what? 77 WABC, and the way they're portraying it makes absolutely no sense. He supposedly went to Cuba on a humanitarian mission, yet when he gets there, he's bashing America and the Trump administration. Like, you mean using his free speech? Shut the hell up, man. I'm sorry. Wait, they're talking about me on fucking radio and shit? What the hell is going on, dude? Oh, my Lord. Okay.
As one you cannot stay in.
Cannot stay there.
And so Shirley, from his room at this hotel, put out the broadcast about how he was staying there.
Right.
And it's like, bro, I don't agree with these rules. I think they're silly.
I think it's called Hotel Nacional de Cuba.
Yes, it's like
literally like the government hotel of Cuba. Yeah.
Wait, Hotel Nacional is seriously the name.
Yeah, that's why it was so obvious to everybody. Like, oh my god, dude, I don't even have to check the list. Like, this one's absolutely.
Nick, if we were working with an 80 IQ, we might have put two and two together.
But I mean, there's no risk to him. Yeah, he's not going to be subpoenaed. There's not going to be any problem for him.
What's the statute of limitations?
Oh, good point.
Sure.
Good point.
That's
if it's more than 3 years.
President Plattner, I need you to look into this.
Okay, so Ryan.
So we stayed, and I can even tell you, it's called the.
What hotel did you stay at?
Iberostar Marquez de la Torre.
Okay.
So go ahead, look it up. Look it up.
All right.
Go ahead.
And so where did this come from, do you think?
There was somebody who tweeted that we stayed at a different hotel than we did stay at. And that tweet went viral, and we didn't have much internet connection. So there wasn't nobody was responding to it. So for 2 days or so, this tweet went viral saying that Hasan and this convoy stayed at this illegal sanctioned hotel, and so therefore they're breaking sanctions and it's criminal. And then when we got back, we're like, actually, no. Because it became this big thing. Like, you stayed at a 5-star hotel. And we're like, well, the reason we stayed there is because there's a very small list of legal hotels that you can stay at that can handle several hundred people in a group. And this is one of them. That's why we stayed there. So we talked about that a lot.
I remember you, I think, went on with Piers Morgan and explained all of this. Like, here's the reason we stayed in this hotel, because you're only allowed, which is not a policy we agree with, but you're only allowed to stay in these certain hotels. So we wanted to abide by the policy, and that's what we did.
Right. I think this one is like managed by a Spanish company or something. So that makes it legal, because then you're not giving money
So
to the
the
Cuban
other
government.
accusation was that you were funded by the Cubans to go there.
Well, that's like completely preposterous.
Well, go into it because it matters. Yeah.
Yeah. So that doesn't withstand any scrutiny at all. They did not. The second charge is that this American citizen who now lives in China, Roy Singham, who funds a bunch of like left-wing causes, that he funded it. It is true that he funds Code Pink, or he has funded Code Pink in the past.
Okay.
Everybody who went on this trip, though, had to pay. Like, so I paid, Hassan paid.
Right.
Like, you pay for the flight and the hotel.
Right.
And the food. So
there's no violation here.
So there's no.
Because I can go to Cuba, can't I? If I want to.
You can go. You can go to Cuba.
Anybody can go to Cuba.
And there are now under Obama, anybody could go.
Right.
Biden and Trump moved it back to you have to have these various exceptions.
Sure.
One of them is journalism, and it's not even close whether or not I was allowed to go on this.
Yeah,
I would,
of course,
I would argue Hasan too.
Well, Hasan made an entire documentary about history.
Yeah, he did journalism.
Yeah.
And he's paid you, and you can't be a fake journalist. You have to have a demonstrated career of doing freelance or regular journalism. And Hasan obviously
Who decides that? The government, the U.S. government, or the Cuban government?
It's just if you get challenged, you'd have to be like, here, I'm not a fake journalist.
I don't even accept that. That's bullshit.
But it is bullshit. But then the other one is a humanitarian aid for the benefit of the Cuban people. Like, that is one of the exceptions.
Yeah, we're like doubly protected. Like, specifically someone like myself is doubly protected because I have a journalism visa, right? Which, by the way, requires coordination or at least like communication with the Cuban government, obviously, as well, the Cuban embassy specifically. Like, we literally put down all of the equipment that we were fucking bringing in to the country, like down to the cameras and all that stuff. And none of it. Notice how they're not clipping Ryan Grimm talking about this and be like, he's leaking secrets. Because there's no drama to be had over there, right? That's the whole point. But if you go on fucking Twitter right now, you see an entirely different alternative universe that they're existing in, where they're just like hallucinating things that are not happening. Where they point to things that are normal, things that are legal, and assume that it's illegal just because they hallucinated that they're illegal, and going, oh, it's over. This guy's done. This guy's fucking done, son. It's Jover for this motherfucker.
Allows travel. The plane that we went on had tons of aid that was organized by a group that this is what they do. They work with OFAC, they collect aid, and they deliver it to, an OFAC is like the sanctions list, and they deliver it to groups on the island that are cleared by OFAC to be able to receive the aid. So people going on that mission have gotten approval ahead of time. Like, it's not something, they're not winging it like Nick Shirtley.
Right. So like, Medea Benjamin would presumably fall easily
She
under
goes
that.
multiple times a year probably to Cuba, like, and bringing aid there. Like, it's one of the things. It's like, if you ever notice she's not in Congress yelling at people, she's probably in Cuba, like, delivering aid.
Yeah.
And she's been doing this for decades. And so they know what the laws are. And so they got it.
So what do you make of this? Is this like, okay, they're moving forward with NSPM 7, they're trying to crack down on any left-wing groups, journalists, anyone aligned with the left? Is this Fox News Digital just being led down some rabbit hole and it's not serious? Like, how seriously are you taking this? And it says in the article, oh, they're looking at some 40 other people who were on this trip for potential, criminal sanctions as well. So it definitely touches on you directly. How seriously are you taking this?
I mean, it's the most powerful government in the world, probably. So you got to take their threats seriously. I think it's an attempt to chill dissent against war with Cuba. Like, I think that is, because I think Trump very clearly and Rubio definitely, they want to go to war. They want to do some type of Venezuela style military action. I think they're also being led down a rabbit hole because the Fox News report said that investigators had information that they stayed at an illegal hotel. And it's like, oh my God.
Investigators. Some random person on Twitter.
Well, wait, Ryan, why don't you sue them for defamation?
Well, they didn't mention me.
Okay, well, why doesn't Hasan sue them for defamation? Or anybody mentioned inside of it? That's blatantly false.
He could.
The evidence is clear.
Right, and also it
actually would be malicious intent, in my opinion.
Right, because it's a specific, the way that malice can work, it's a specific claim. They have been subpoenaed.
Right.
So you can check that fact. Hey, Medea, hey, Hasan, have you been subpoenaed? No, I have not. Like, it's a black and white question. I have not. Should they be subpoenaed? Should they not? Like, that's a separate judgment question. Have they been subpoenaed? No.
I wonder, did Fox News Digital reach out to them?
I think they're trying to get you to use the R word. That's the op. The R word. What, Republican? Do it, Hasan? No, I'm not going to fucking do this shit.
For comment before running with this?
Question that's important.
Guys, of course I'm going to be speaking to a lawyer. I just haven't been home, and I haven't even fucking received a subpoena. What do you want me to do? Like, yes, I will do all of those things, okay? Stop backseating my motherfucking life. Anyway, hold on.
They probably did, but the fact that it's incorrect, and I doubt they've updated it. So now they know that it's not true.
Right.
And if they haven't updated their story, they're continuing to publish something false that is obviously quite damaging to, to Medea and Hasan, which would qualify as defamation.
I'm looking at this right here. March 23rd, 2026. So exactly 2 months ago, New York Times, Mr. Piker and other activists stayed at the Ibrostar Marquez de la Torre in Havana. So this is an established record of
that could
fact.
be known.
Yeah, it isn't known. Fact. No, we shouldn't go too deep in the woods. But I mean, I do think this type of stuff matters. You can't just be rolling around saying that you violated U.S. sanctions when you obviously didn't, at least from what we see right now, especially when you have an additional person who actually did violate sanctions and nothing is happening. Hotel. I'm sorry, I can't get over a Hotel Nacional. You didn't put
It's so funny that this motherfucker did violate the exact sanctions that the Fox News digital team thinks we violated when we didn't. It's such a ridiculous story. Like, you can't present a story in a funnier manner. It's just unbelievable. The motherfucking American government sends an agent of the state to do propaganda against the Cuban population, and the guy literally violates sanctions in the process of that trip. Nobody gives a shit. This guy grokked you. Almost 1 million followers. What the fuck are you showing me? This guy has 48 likes, bro. Are you all right? Hasan Piker's humanitarian aid trip to Cuba might cost him his freedom. Did you put it on? Stop. Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn this. Okay. Stabby baby in the
Hello, everyone. I just want to say, first and foremost, I'm only here to condemn the actions of Hasan Piker. To the FBI, I had nothing to do with this. Lock him up, as far as I'm concerned.
That's
crazy. Okay, I'm here. I don't want to jeopardize my movie career because of my associations with men who I was tricked into leftist politics by Hasan Piker, and I will testify to that, Mr. Patel. I know you're probably waking up from your afternoon nap right now, and I just want you to know, and to the people at Fox News, whatever you guys need, hit my line. I will snitch on Hasan. I will snitch on him.
You'll sing like a canary.
I'll sing like a canary. Whatever it takes to stay free. He did it all, folks. Whatever he's accused of, he did that and more.
Okay, I'm not gonna glaze you off the jump, but how much weight have you lost?
I've lost a little bit of weight.
Bro, how much weight? Bro, you look ridiculous.
Oh, dude.
Even with your masturbation
fucking nerd.
arm.
Look at this fucking dork.
Even with your
Give me your fucking lunch money, dude.
Dude, your arm is
Give me your
broken.
fucking lunch money, dude. You fucking I'm about to run his pockets.
Wait. I lost the microphone.
He fucking fell. Look at this fucking loser, dude, wearing suits.
You can't be fucking serious right now. Motherfucker, every time.
You swing one way or the other.
Every time you
one
come on
way
the
or the
broadcast,
fucking other,
every
dude.
time you come on the broadcast, you're like, oh, you dress like you just like trying to pick up high school students.
You do.
And
you
now-
do.
and now you're like-
you swung way too far the other way, dude.
Yeah,
all right?
I'm trying to fucking be an adult, bro.
Now you look like the kid who had the wheelie backpack in fucking school that wanted to debate everybody.
Good. You want to know why? Because this shit works, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah.
They put me on Fox News, right? They're like radical, dangerous, Marxist terrorist Hasan Piker is trying to, overthrow the American government. And grandmas sit there and watch, and they go, "But he's so handsome.
He's such a nice boy."
Yeah.
Yeah,
How could he be dangerous? He's such a handsome young man.
Yeah.
And it works. So that's why I'm doing it.
And you gotta not get a tan though for that to work.
Yeah,
too.
no, of course.
You gotta stay indoors.
I gotta keep pasty.
You can't.
Yeah, well, if I go to fucking federal prison, don't worry. I'll
He did
get
it.
no sun.
He did it. He did it, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I'm just practicing for when they call me on the stand.
Oh God.
Do you think when you go to prison you're gonna get more Muslim?
Yeah, obviously I have to pick a
Because you
side.
can't convert,
I
so you have
pick a
to
side.
just kind of get even more Muslim.
Because obviously, if I go to prison, I have to either stick with the white nationalists. the Aryan Brotherhood,
that's
or
not
the
gonna work.
Muslims.
You gotta go fucking hardcore into the Muslim shit, dude.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm
You
gonna
know
go
what'd be
extra
fun?
hard. What?
With your suits, Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah.
You become a black Muslim.
Well, that's also, first of all, that is
Because
like
they dress awesome. The bow ties.
Yeah.
Then I would give you credit if you went bow
Oh, you mean
tie with
Nation
it.
of Islam?
Nation
That's
of
what you-
Islam.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna become a 5%er?
Yeah.
No,
There's a
that's
lot, dude. This is going to be good for you, and the important thing is you do not implicate me. Tony by A24 coming out this summer, folks. We're currently in production. The Comeback King, starring Glenn Powell and Stavros Halkias.
Yeah.
The important thing is that none of these ventures are affected by. Again, I was misled, Your Honor. I didn't know he wanted. When he said he wanted, I didn't realize he wanted to give people health care.
Yeah.
And I know that's wrong, and that is fucked up to do.
Yeah.
And I will never, ever, ever, ever advocate for that again. Just please let me keep being in movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Everything I learned about Israel, I learned from him. Okay.
Whoa, with easy with the I word.
Yeah. Everything I've learned about Israel, I learned from this guy. He put me on
Disavow.
game.
I disavow.
He put me on game. He told me everything. He's the one who told me to go to Cuba. And he said, here's a slip of Cuban pesos. I don't even know where he got the Cuban pesos
I
from.
handed you, and I was like, meet my friend Juan.
Yeah.
And he'll tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah, and that's where I got the talking points from him. You know what's crazy? For the past couple of days, like, first of all,
yes,
they leaked the story, the Treasury, I guess, leaked the story to Fox News. I find out from a fucking Fox News journalist hitting me up to be like, you have a subpoena from the federal government, and I'm, my asshole's puckering a little bit.
Of course.
I'm like, the fuck is this?
They're like, they find the hard drives finally?
Oh my God. Yeah, the hard drives full of communism. Okay? But yeah, he's got the tefillin on. Yeah, you're that's true.
Oh shit, are these like, do they get these?
No, tefillin is the Jewish thing that you wrap your arm around, and it's got like a little box on it too.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm a super soldier.
Yeah, he's leaning fully into it.
We pray for a speedy recovery, Mr. Netanyahu.
Wait, what happened? Is
I think Disney.
I saw a tweet from like leading report or something. It was like Benjamin Netanyahu reportedly in the hospital, but I never believed that.
I'm just
shit.
in general wishing him good health, man. He's just
Me
good.
too.
Yeah.
Me too. You know, I've been thinking quite a bit.
Yeah, I've been thinking. All this stuff's got a little out of control.
Yeah.
Look, we were just guys on the internet. We didn't know how dangerous the socialism stuff was, guys.
I was thinking,
but I want to say, if you think it's too late for Hasan and you need to make an example of him, that's fine. Everybody else, though, everybody else should get a pass.
Yeah.
Everybody else who ever dabbled with socialism should get a pass.
What I was thinking is, why stop at one ballroom? Let's do 2 ballrooms.
Oh, yeah.
Because
that's
I
true.
really,
One just for the fellas.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? You don't want in your ballroom, you and your boys, and then all these dumb bitches with makeup start
no
ruining
broads.
a good time.
No broads.
No broads. Just Mr. Trump, you can watch Jackson Dart, he'll dance for you. We'll just get a bunch of hot guys in a ballroom just for you, President Trump.
Dude, what the fuck was that, by the way? Like, dude, athletes are so dumb. I'm sorry.
I know.
They have no understanding. Like, when I see them like hang out with Aiden Ross, I'm like, why would you do this for your career?
Well, because they're dumb little kids.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like this, and look, whatever. An athlete is fucking conservative. Wow.
Yeah,
A white guy who went to Ole Miss loves Trump. Big fucking shocker. It's just so stupid on his part where it's like, even Fernando Mendoza turned it down. And speaking of Cuba, he's a white Cuban. That's like the most racist a guy could get. The most conservative a guy, the most Republican a guy can get is white Cuban.
Yeah.
And even he knew not to fucking, you know, he was like, oh, I can't do it. But Jackson Dart's, you know, he's a fucking dumbass with a mullet. Of course he's going to say Trump's the man.
But it's just like, doing it maybe like a year ago is fine.
Totally.
But doing it at the peak of his unpopularity is fucking crazy to me, where I'm like, dog, you're getting nothing out of this.
No, but he just thinks he's the man.
Yeah, and people will forever bring this up and hold you to account. They'll
Especially
be like,
in New York. You're in New York.
You remember when you went up and defended the Epstein affiliate pedophile president, which I don't believe.
He didn't do.
Yeah.
It's nothing about Mr. Trump's behavior in the past suggests he would ever be even sort of a pedophile.
Yes.
He's never been friends with Jeffrey Epstein. He didn't host pageants for little ass kids.
Yeah.
And he never was weird about his daughter in a weird way.
Talking about how he wants to fuck his daughter. He never said that.
He never said shit like that.
And if he did, it was good. And we should all say it. About
this is good. The subpoena's working.
Yeah, the subpoena's
having its intended effect.
But it's funny because, like, again, all of this stuff is in the air, right? Like, we don't know anything.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because, like, the Twitter sphere has decided, like, that it is real. Like, if you look at Twitter, I got a fucking federal case. I'm already in prison.
Yeah.
And I'm leaking state secrets. I'm leaking secrets. And on the one hand, they're like, oh, why is he snitching? He's so fucking dumb. And on the other hand, they're like, typical commie. Of course he would snitch. And
who are you even supposed to be snitching on?
No, I literally brought up like what the government's been trying to do about like a broader case that they've been for years pursuing against this guy Neville Roy Singham. He's a really interesting guy. He's an activist, right? He's an American. He's like a centimillionaire, almost a billionaire, and he just like fucked off and moved to China and living the best life.
Yeah.
Right. And they are trying to make him into like George Soros. They're trying to be like, oh, he's the other George Soros. And I think they're just trying to, and they're make this seem like I'm snitching. It's on a Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
So like, what's really funny, Stavi, your subpoena's in the mail, buddy. Oh, you're fucked.
La 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 la. That's what I'm doing as soon as I get the subpoena.
Hasan Piker names pro-CCP tycoon Singham as financier of political movements despite non-profit veneer. It is a fucking not like.
First of all, shut the fuck up. What is the Koch brothers if not their whole shit was a non-profit veneer?
Yeah, but
that's how this shit fucking works.
Also, but what I find really funny about the broader thing that they're trying to do here is to try and make this into like China is doing Israel stuff on American soil, which is hilarious.
I know, it's like we have the people doing it are so clear.
Yeah,
it's like you don't have to invent. Also, China can just sit back and let us do our thing, bro.
Which is what they're doing. Which is what they've been doing. I'm like, I was gonna joke and say, please, China, but I can't even joke about that anymore because fucking jokes are illegal. Comedy is illegal. It's never been more illegal than it is now.
Well, I disagree. I think it's very illegal. I don't know if you've been on X recently, a great platform where comedy is very legal.
It thrives. Everyone, dude, I can't fucking deal with AI speak, dude. I see it so much. The juxtaposed sentences where it's like, this is not just comedy. It's real life.
Yeah.
Like,
oh no,
I
haven't
fucking
seen that shit.
hate that shit.
The AI
so
voice
much.
is fucking brutal.
AI voice is so goddamn annoying. Where it's like, it's so clear. The dipshit Stu Smith that they pay at the Manhattan Institute to like fucking cyberstalk my entire stream has also been using AI voice in his like summarization.
That's so pathetic,
and it makes me so angry.
To the guy, whoever the fuck's job journalistically is to cover this bullshit, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
No.
You've let this fuck. And here's the thing that's pissing me off: how important they've made your dumb ass. You're dumb. You're a piece of shit. You shouldn't. No one on the news should know about you. You should. If you had slightly worse bone structure, you'd be making $40,000 a year on Kick right now. But because of the way things fucking went,
I'd be the woke chud the builder. I'd be walking up to Republicans and calling them Nazis.
Yeah, that's good.
Which
Woke
is
Chud the
now
Builder's not
in
bad.
my new worldview. Of course, Nazi is the real N-word. The only N-word.
That's the only N-word that we shouldn't say anymore.
Yeah,
Haven't they suffered enough?
Yeah, it's really fucked up. History's not been kind to them.
Yeah. I just started paying attention. I don't know what they did before, but in the last few years, people seem to be really rude to these Nazi type guys.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Also, I wanted to show you here additional proof as to why I deserve everything that's coming for me.
Please.
Chatters want you to see this. This is Elon Musk's baby mama who's sitting on that chair that you were sitting at a couple days prior. Ashley St. Clair. I brought up...
No journalistic integrity whatsoever.
No, but I did.
No journalistic integrity.
I did broach the subject. I asked her straight up to her face, I said, did Elon Musk mail you his cum in a napkin?
Yeah.
Which is like the first way to broach the subject. And she
that's you lightly opening up the discussion?
Yes. And then after that, I was like, look, because I thought I was being kind. I was like, which is worse? He mailed the cum to you or you fucked him?
Yeah.
And I did present that, and she didn't like that either.
Well, so you gotta push back, dude.
Yeah.
What's going on with these suits?
If
you want to fucking dress like this, you gotta fucking be a real if you want to be Geraldo Rivera, dude, you gotta be Geraldo and ask the tough questions.
Yeah, that's true.
The only good journalist I can think of.
Yeah.
I need to know what does his penis look like? How hard? He probably can't get hard.
Like not fully hard. He's on too much ketamine.
He probably has some
allegedly.
kind of pump on his dick. If I had to guess, he's probably got a cock pump.
Yeah.
And this is all stuff I would have gotten to the fucking bottom of, folks. And when Hassan's in prison and I am the number one political streamer, this is the kind of streams I'm going to give you guys.
Yeah.
I'm only about that.
Yeah, once I'm gone. But you have a Hollywood.
You're right.
Hollywood
You're right.
Is.
Actually, what am I even doing, dude?
You don't have to do this fucking bullshit.
The fact that I lowered myself to be on this internet stream, the words taste bad even coming out of my mouth.
I got the Patrick Bet David value team sitting in the cup chair for this.
Oh shit. PBD covered this shit, bro.
Look at his face. He's like, well, okay, let's pull this up.
An older video or newer video? I don't know how new.
Unfortunately, this is newer.
Stop.
Unfortunately, these guys are sad.
Oh,
this is
what
so
are you
fucking
doing?
funny.
I don't think you should disrespect Elon Musk. He's
What
a
is
brilliant
what
mind.
is this fucking guy's deal? I can't tell what the fuck it is.
He's the best. I love him so
Every
much.
clip is like every time I randomly see him pop up. I mean, obviously he seems to be weirdly conservative, obviously, but it's just like, what is his
Well, he's
vibe?
Florida. He's Florida. Through and through.
Yeah, he's like, where's he from? Was he Persian?
Yes, you nailed it.
He
Wow.
looks Persian,
He's
yeah.
not Israeli, contrary to Patrick Bet David being his name. He is, I think, Assyrian and Armenian of Iranian descent.
Assyrian.
Yeah.
They love that. Assyrians love claiming that shit. That's a fucking... Anyway, whatever.
I can't get into it. And you should definitely... You're Greek. They're your brothers.
They claim to be.
Yeah,
okay.
Assyrians are your fucking brothers in withstanding unjustifiable Turkish violence.
Everyone's trying to copy off Greek people by keeping the same...
beef?
By being ancient and the same. These motherfuckers... You're Iraqi. That's what the fuck Assyrian is.
Damn.
Right?
I
Isn't
don't
that
know.
from?
I
Isn't that
don't
where
know.
it's from?
I
Every
thought
time,
it was from Syria.
Every time, no. You think
Why is
they
it
were
a
just saying
different name?
Assyrian?
Why is it a different
That shit's,
name?
it's like when Albanians will tell you they're Illyrian. It's like, you're fucking Albanian, bro.
Or Lebanese people say Phoenician.
Yeah, shit, exactly. It's that same bullshit.
No,
Only
brother,
we're allowed to claim our fucking antiquity.
I'm Phoenician, brother. You don't understand. I'm
Yeah,
not
get
like
the fuck out of here.
I'm not like the dirty Muslim
Yeah, that's
Lebanese.
always what it is. It's
Yeah.
always guys from the Middle East who are like, well, I'm not fucking Muslim.
Oh shit, Iraq and Syria. Turns out.
Okay, we
yeah,
were both
I mean, you're
right.
not wrong. Okay, all right. But yeah, let's see what the I'm a numbers guy had to say about this. Okay.
Is he a numbers guy?
Play it. What is this
he always
about?
says, I'm a numbers guy. Let's grok it. Let's ChatGPT it.
no.
Dude, that's my favorite genre of commentary people that just sit there and go, all right, let's ask Grok what
It's
this
crazy,
is.
dude.
It's like, bro, you're an adult.
How quickly?
You've scammed people successfully. Like,
Yeah.
you ran a fucking successful multi-level marketing operation.
Oh, really? He's an
And-
MLM guy?
Yeah, of course he's an
What was he
MLM
selling?
guy.
Like real estate? Like
I don't even fucking know.
I bet you seminars of some kind, right?
Yeah, well, he
Must
still
have
does
been.
the seminars. I think it's like for 1 hour with Patrick Bet-David, it's a $50,000.
That's awesome.
All right,
worth every fucking penny.
But it's
what are
like,
they mad about? They're mad that you were hanging out with what's her face?
Ashley St. Clair.
But she's dumb though, right? Like she was a grifter who fucked Elon Musk.
I mean,
like
or brilliant.
I mean, I guess. I guess that's true. As a finesse lord,
she put that shit to work. Yeah.
As a finesse lord,
she's giving him. You got me a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what is
Down
she up
here.
to?
I think this is what she's.
Are they together?
Oh God! What
an
is
item?
That's gonna be.
It's like a turned.
So she's basically
she's
like
woke now.
She's basically like doing Tucker's thing, but with by being
no,
a
but
hot
she's
girl.
going the distance. She's going the distance. Like Tucker's still for like every, Israel is actually kind of woke and gay. What's going on?
Yeah.
For every like 3 videos on that, he'll always have like some ancient like 87-year-old racist to be like, and white people are being genocided in America.
Right. But still, dude, you gotta like. That's how fucked we are. Is that Tucker just kind of dipping his toes into like.
Yeah.
That's the scariest shit of all time. Is when a Republican just decides to say give them health care, but let us lock up whoever we want. That's gonna work unless the fucking Democrats.
Bro, that's what Trump did in 2016 when he was like, I transgender people, I don't give a shit. Like,
yeah.
And everyone was like, oh my God, I can't believe that like you can be such a heterodox thinker.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like, that's what it was, and it fucking.
But anyway,
worked.
this woman, I would be shocked if she's not playing an angle, right?
You
think she in her soul thinks
Who knows?
I suspect. I want to believe that.
You want to believe?
I want to believe that she's woke. I want to believe.
You're pathetic. This is how you're gonna end up in jail, bro. She's gonna be like, so tell me, Hasan, about all that cool stuff you were doing in Cuba. She's gonna have the fucking. She's gonna have the wire in her pussy.
Yeah. Bro, that's so funny. That's what people are reclaiming because the subpoena came right after. The subpoena came right after she was here.
Hey, talk into my pussy about what kind of illegal stuff you did in Cuba.
Oh my God, it's crazy. I disavow this.
This is gonna be.
I think she's changed.
I hope so, and it is funny that she's talking shit about Elon, of course.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm gonna.
You ready?
Of course.
Is he
Are you
straight
ready,
though?
chat?
And she's a piece of ass.
Oh, no. I'm not even gonna see it first. Chad's gonna see it before I do.
I'm not gonna say
I've been sent by Benjamin Netanyahu to get his Twitter.
This
is fucking hilarious.
What is the? I still don't get the shit.
God.
Help me understand what this means.
Yeah, Adam, what does that even?
I forgot he was in here. He doesn't know what it means. Help me understand what this means. Is Elon being disrespected by a woman he has a child with?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
What's going on here? Let's
Let's grok it. And then Grok just makes child porn. Just does anime child porn. Was this what you wanted, Mr. Bet-David?
Yeah. No, not on camera.
No.
You're asking me. I'm not the
actually-
stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up. So it's
Wow.
clearly it's in reference to whatever
Elon
beef
Musk?
she's going on with Elon and
Yeah.
a lot of stepdaddy.
Why are
So
they
these guys
so
love
mad
Elon?
for
They love Elon, huh?
Dude, imagine.
so pathetic.
You can't dick eat this hard.
It's crazy. I know.
It's shameless. They're angry on behalf of Elon Musk.
Well, also they have, what do they have? They have hats in the background?
Yeah, no, that's cool. They're hype.
They're trying
Those
to be
are all
cool.
the ugly ass PBD merch. That's what it is.
He has that much merch?
Dude, he has so much merch.
Damn, I kind of
own all
need
of
some.
them.
I kind of need some.
Yeah. All right, let's see what
Daddy
else.
issues type thing. I wish
daddy
Ashley
issues.
nothing but the best, but this is not the.
Well,
the type
you
of
could wish
person
her all
you
the
wanna be
best, but if she
associated
hasn't changed, is this like what have you become? I remember
What
she
have
used to
you
be
become?
on like podcasts and talking. Now
She's
you're
just become
What does it say?
anti-man.
Angry
That's all it is.
patriot?
No, she's anti that, and like you wanted to, like hooking up with Elon just to have a baby and thinking you're going to get a certain amount of money, and then you're not getting what you want, and you sell your. It's like.
Is she not getting paid though? Isn't
No,
Elon
she's
paying
getting
her?
paid. She's getting paid. The kid's getting.
Imagine not
$500,000
paying a
turned down
fuck. not paying
Your baby
for a
mama
kid.
when you're the wealthiest person.
When you have so much
no,
money
I think
for
there is
nothing.
child support for sure, but like outside of that, outside of the child support, there's also what do you call it? I think she brought up the fact that Elon Musk actually tried to pay her off with an NDA to give her 40 mil, and she said no.
Respect.
Which again,
I will give her respect for that, because honestly, you should take the lump sum and fucking retire.
Yeah, no,
but
get the fuck out.
Good
of
for her.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Good for her. She wants to. She probably also likes the attention of getting to shit on him, which, whatever it takes. Embarrassing Elon stories are so fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, I know. It actually had an unfortunate consequence for my favorite Twitter poster, Ian Miles Chong, another one of Elon's perennial dick riders. He made the mistake.
I thought that guy died or something.
No, that was just wishful thinking.
To be fair, I'm not on Twitter anymore. I don't really get on here.
So Elon Miles Chong, who might have to change his name after this just to get this back. Elon Musk is no longer following Ian Miles because he posted, Ashley St. Clair is now trying to smash Hasan Piker, third baby on the way, I guess.
Oh,
and Elon got so mad, he unfollowed him.
How the fuck? Wait a second. Elon Musk tracks that kind of shit? That's crazy, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He unfollowed him? That's so pathetic.
It's so
Dude, what the fuck
funny.
is the point of having that much money? These guys suck so much dick, it's
I
crazy.
know. Well,
go fucking, go to a,
island,
but everyone's of age.
Not on some Epstein
Everyone's
shit.
of age.
Not on some Epstein shit.
Go to a MILF Island.
Yeah,
I've pitched this before. If I have $1 million, you're catching me on MILF Island.
Dude, you could get
all right? That's all I'm doing.
You could get your dick sucked sideways.
It'd be great.
Literally all the time.
Have pina coladas all fucking day. You could create anything you wanted. It could be awesome.
He literally could do that. He could genuinely do that.
It's pathetic. Go have an awesome time, but these guys don't know how to. They don't actually ever feel good. They don't know what feeling good is. They just know fucking winning and competing and thinking of happiness is a zero-sum game they have to take from other people. Not me. I get that much money. I'm creating happiness.
One of the questions I asked her was does Elon Musk want to be loved by so many people? Because he strikes me as the kind of guy who's very desperate for approval from people that don't respect him.
It's such clear, rich, strict dad bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the most hack. Even his pathologies are hack.
Yeah.
It's oh, look at me, papa. And it is that shit of wanting to be funny.
Oh, this was awesome. Did you see the top minds of our administration?
I haven't
at work. Okay,
I've been kind of busy. I broke my arm. I'm working on a movie right now, so I'm not really keeping up with all this stuff.
You know, just regular famous guy shit.
Yeah, just regular actor
Hollywood
stuff.
Halkias. Okay, well, take a look at. Yeah, I think we're getting botted right now. Holy shit, we have 61,000 viewers.
What is that? What getting botted?
Normally
by
we're
who?
at 36. So someone is view botting the stream.
Oh, okay. To what? To get you kicked off or something?
Yeah, to try to get me fucking in trouble. But I don't think that's how this works. You know.
I don't really give a fuck if you get kicked off. Again, I disavow Mr. Piker. Yeah. Again, I'm only here to clear my good name before any internet rumors start with this when this investigation gets underway.
Yeah, Stavros paid for the bots with the Cuban pesos that he got from the Cuban government because he wanted my reach to be as expansive as possible. I'm leaking it. Okay? Yeah, do you condemn Hamas Piker?
Fully and in the strongest ways possible.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at what RFK Jr. and Trump were up to today.
There's also there's many other confirmation studies. There's 2 studies that show children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism.
Well, this checks out to me. Which one of us is uncirced and which one's circed?
Well,
who's the autistic one here? Who's a proud hooded warrior that has high EQ, knows, understands emotions?
Why did you hit the autism?
Just to stunt on you that I can even take your mannerisms and breathe more life into them.
That's crazy.
And who's now is dressing like the fucking, as soon as he gets in trouble, he starts dressing like an SGA president. That's autistic behavior. He switched right from fucking anime t-shirts to a fucking suit when he's in trouble.
Yeah.
If he's not autistic and clipped and I'm fucking uncirced and the fucking man, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Yeah, it's proof in the pudding. Why are you hitting me? Why are you hitting me so hard where it hurts, dude? You're reminding me of what was taken from me.
Listen, the broken clock is right twice, and they're absolutely on board with not circumcising children.
None of this is this positive, but all of it is stuff that we should be paying attention to.
And that makes sense.
Wait, we got to hear what Trump has to say. It's really funny.
But there's a tremendous amount of proof or evidence, I would say, as a non-doctor, but I've studied this a long time ago.
president
Hey,
of the United States of America saying, I've studied
I've studied circumcision and autism for a long time.
This is
just on his own time.
My area of interest.
In between apprentice tapings, he's just kind of cracking up a
he's just opening
a medical journal.
Yeah. Wow, another study. Another study. Wow.
Trump's definitely clipped, right? He has to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that
For
was at the
sure.
time. He's probably of the generation that started making it like a.
It's always people that have been robbed that are the ones who are, the most invested in this, myself included, of course. That's why I'm an intactivist. Wait, more RFK video. RFK Jr. snatches up 2 black racer snakes off of Dr. Oz's patio in bonkers video.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
What the fuck? Honey.
No. Yo, that's fucking awesome, actually. That's fucking cool. They're biting me. Honestly,
Is he
respect.
immune?
That's
He's
pretty fucking sick.
immune.
Yeah, all the peptides in that motherfucker's body,
Yeah.
dude.
When you-
Motherfucker's more preservative than man at this point.
When you see this, though, when you watch this unfold, that's how you understand why Olivia Nuzzi was like, I want to fuck this
Dude,
man.
honestly, yeah. Somebody grabbing snakes.
Yeah.
There's a primal thing to that where I would probably let him hit.
let
like
him
in
hit
that
one time.
moment, I was
He
impressed.
cracked your shit.
I wouldn't let him crack my shit, but I would let him
Yeah.
buy me a drink after I see him grab it. And then listen, the ball's in his court from there.
Yeah,
But that does get him in the door. I must admit that. I won't let him crack immediately.
They were having sex?
Respect. They're black snakes. Oh fuck! Wait, are those like poisonous?
Why is he dangling it in front of Cheryl Hines' face? You can, Cheryl.
That is probably their dynamic.
Yeah. How do you like this, Cheryl?
My
It's so crazy that Cheryl Hines is like married to RFK Jr.
I
and is
know.
going on the side quest with RFK Jr. on all this shit.
I know, that's not what you were thinking, right? Like when you're Cheryl, you're like, well, I'm marrying into the Kennedys. It's like classy for me to retire as a Kennedy, and then it's like you get into this fucking bullshit. This motherfucker's just got pink ass testosterone skin. One thing I love about the Maha movement is that their biggest win has been something a very fat person would want. Which is, it seems like all they've accomplished is make fast food taste better.
Yeah.
Like, I love that beef tallow fries. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Give me beef tallow fries. Give me real sugar.
Real sugar
I don't-
soda.
But you still get fat as shit. Like, that's literally the thing. That would have been what I started. That would have been my first day in office. I would have been like, beef tallow fries.
Yeah.
Just because I love the taste of shit.
It's awesome. They've done
That's the only thing they've been able to fucking get done.
Nothing to make Americans healthy.
No.
Like, if he were, like, I'll be honest, if he were to be like, everyone gets a GLP-1, everyone gets, like, whatever peptides you want, retatrutide specifically, I would really like for the Eli Lilly clinical trials to finish.
What's that about?
Retatrutide is basically like Ozempic, but it actually improves your muscle mass.
Oh.
It's literally the perfect. I want it so fucking bad,
body
bro.
dysmorphia ass motherfucker.
I want it so fucking bad. I
You
wanna
live in a
inject
prison.
myself.
You want fucking Retatrutide?
Yeah.
That's pathetic.
Yeah, I want it. Oh,
That's fucking
the
pathetic,
feds are
bro.
knocking. Hold on.
Shit, dude.
There's someone at the door. What if this is when I receive my subpoena?
The sniper gets his ass?
Yeah.
That would be so annoying if I had to be here while Hasan was killed
just
on
two,
stream.
Please.
I'd have to fucking call the police and shit. I want to watch the fucking game, dude. That would ruin my night, dude, if Hasan was murdered right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. That would hurt your. That would upset your.
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
go I want to go watch the Timberwolves. I'm sorry. I want to go watch the Spurs fucking Thunder game, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be frowning thinking about you dead. That's gonna piss me off.
Yeah, that would ruin your vibes, and then you would watch what Wembanyama's gonna do to the Knicks too.
Yeah, watch yourself. As much as I love Victor, this is the Knicks. This is the Knicks year. It's the Knicks year. We're running through everybody.
Can I already talked about this, but I don't think New York deserves it.
Shut the fuck
It's
up.
fresh. Bro, you already have Zoran.
Yeah,
can't be.
You should want this. This will teach people. This is literally how dumb America is. They'll be like, "Whoa, they get a Muslim mayor and they win a championship. We're gonna have fucking Muslims everywhere if the Knicks
you're
win,
not
dude."
wrong. I
This is
feel
the
like-
only thing that gets through to people.
Yeah, they're
if
like
the
the power of
Jets
Sharia.
are good now, Forget it, dude. That we're getting Muslim socialists fucking in every Cleveland, every city that hasn't won.
Not even. They're gonna do this for like Southern football schools.
Yeah. Oh,
college.
the SEC.
Yeah.
The SEC is gonna be praying 6 times a day.
Yeah.
All right, boys, get your prayer mats out.
Yeah, they're gonna be doing
and let's remember where Mecca is.
Yeah. You know how they do the Shia calls where it's like, like when they're hitting themselves, they're gonna be doing that.
Oh hell yeah. Lifting weights to the fucking call to prayer.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be awesome, dude.
We need them Shia boys on our side.
Or it would be really funny if we get Sunni Shia rivalries like Alabama Sunni, fucking Clemson Shia or whatever the fuck.
America's hit with the Islam ray. You're
Dude,
not wrong.
I'm telling you, that's the only thing Americans understand is their sports team's doing good.
Yeah.
So you should this would be a big win for socialism and Muslim socialism, which is twice as bad. This would be a big win if the Knicks win.
Okay, true. You sold me on it. But Mao, Wembanyama Mao, my Mao is
He's got time. And listen,
he's so sick.
I love him. I really do love him. It's actually been really hard being like, oh fuck, this. I immediately.
It would be more rewarding to punish the terrorists of Oklahoma City. To be fair,
true.
Yes. you go after San Antonio. They're a fucking amazing team.
They're on the come up.
Yeah, and they're on the come up. OKC, on the other hand, is basically the Golden State Warriors in the middle of the country.
Yeah,
they've designed
OKC
a super team.
Dick.
They designed a super team. They're fucking foul merchants. They're flop merchants.
Stole Seattle's team. Let's not forget. Some fucking scumbag, fucking fracking motherfucker. I don't know who fracks, but he does energy. Stole Seattle's team. They don't deserve it. That's who doesn't deserve it. I do not think they've paid. This
SGA's already hot. On top of that, everything else, like he's hot, and he also gets to fucking get all of his calls.
Though. He's fucking Toronto. He does not. Yeah, he is hot, but whatever. He doesn't seem like he's in OKC. How can you really cheat in OKC? you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not listen. If he was in Miami, he's in New York, LA, fine. But
it's true.
Who are you as an NBA player to have to cheat in Oklahoma City? He's probably has to fucking fly. He's probably fly women in from like Dallas and shit like that. While he has a family.
All right. Well, this is RFK Jr. Picking up his dinner. It's like, yum!
Jesus, the mouths are huge.
Sorry, man. Just tending to my media empire.
Wow. As a fan of yours for Oklahoma, I will not stand for this OKC slander. I mean, Oklahoma City deserves a good team. They have
no, they don't. Listen,
they have nothing,
I had to kick. I have like a joke that sort of mentions in the new special, which will be. By the way, if you're in Baltimore, we're doing it 18th and the 19th, and I'm on tour again because I broke my arm. Stavi.biz for tickets. I'm coming to the West Coast, but I have a joke that just kind of mentions trans stuff. And the only place I had to kick someone out for being transphobic was Oklahoma City. Some dumb bitch was like, "No, they're not. No, boo!" And everyone. I mean, to OKC's credit, everyone around her was like, "Shut up, bitch!" And we tossed her. But I will say it was tough. I was like, I even went to Omaha, and I was like, Omaha's this downtown's kind of cute. OKC, man.
Wait, you didn't see Brick City or whatever, or Brick Town, whatever it's called?
I went to
remember, my brother, I visited OKC a lot, and it's very clear that you have like a bunch of fucking petro billionaires that are like desperately trying to make it a thing.
Make it cool, gotcha.
And they're like spending so much money on it.
I didn't see any of that. To be fair, I flew in, and then that was the first night of that leg. But
yeah, they have like whiskey bars. Like I feel like every city, you can speak to this because you travel a lot more than I do. Every American town, no matter how forgotten or how flyover it is, literally looks the same now, I feel like. Where they all have like the microbreweries. They're like doing the hipster shit from like the late 2000s
that's
to the early 2010s.
No, that's true.
Anywhere you go, every fucking city.
These motherfuckers just got Edison bulbs.
Yeah, and it's like
they just got guava.
You got the rustic look.
Yeah.
And the microbrewery hamburger special.
No, that's true. That's why like the place I like are cities that have a unique identity.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving OKC enough credit. I just know that it was tough. They had a fucking nice. I mean, the best thing I saw was the fucking what the fuck's that called? The Bass Pro Shop was awesome. I'll give him that.
ADL's posting about me again. Hasan Piker just accused a Jewish member of Congress being Israel first because he refused to condone a Nazi tattoo. Think about that. A Jewish lawmaker opposes Nazi imagery, and Piker's response to question his loyalty and suggests his views are driven by Israel. Piker is weaponizing that congressman is Jewish. First of all, I didn't even know he was Jewish. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
It's crazy.
And secondly, no, I said that because this guy, oh my God, bro. This guy, Jake Osterschloss, first of all, is unbelievably pro-Israel.
Yeah.
Secondly, he went on the Sunday shows and literally was like, I will refuse to endorse Graham Plattner, which literally means he doesn't want a Democratic majority in the Senate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You don't want a Democratic majority in the Senate because you want to make sure that Republicans still control the Senate so we can have a pro-Israel Senate? Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, dude, the Democrat, how the fuck can you even put any faith in that party? They're fighting such clear progress, tooth and nail. Even the fucking losers, like, look, obviously I'm busting your balls, but if you're a fucking Democrat who's happy again, does he deserve his life? No. Absolutely not. And I know a lot of you motherfuckers want to be pundits are so jealous of this handsome piece of shit, and I understand that. I'm not jealous. Obviously, I have a much better life. I'm more fulfilled. I'm gonna achieve much more than him. And the stuff I put out will stand the test of time. My shit's not dumb VODs. I have art that you can watch, 50 years from now, and we're just getting started.
Yeah.
Having said that, if you're happy that the fucking government is subpoenaing people because they went on an aid trip against the fucking country, they're clearly trying to punish just because, I mean, Trump's dick just got hard to be the conqueror of fucking South America all of a sudden.
Yeah.
If you think that's good, you're so fucking brain dead, I can't help you. And it's just like this centrist bullshit is like more and more, I don't know if this, I do sometimes feel like it's a waste of time to fucking even try and vote with Democrats.
There's no market for it at all, and they just have decided to give up on like trying to convince voters that it's actually the right way to get like an 85-year-old Israel first Democrat in office.
Yeah.
So they just decided to attack people like myself because I'm like, working to get anti-Israel and pro-Medicare for all candidates that are like DSA backed and shit. And that's their new meta. That's their new method. They've decided, fuck it, we're losing this anyway. We might as well fuck all of the candidates that even win their primaries.
And that's such the selfishness and of every centrist is a fucking idiot, and they just are in it because they want to be famous. So much of fucking politics, I mean, every fucking right-wing pundit is a guy who washed out of fucking Hollywood, and then half the people that even get into it go into that shit for the stereotype of Hollywood for ugly people. It's so true of fucking believe nothing centrist fucking Democrats. It's so fucking pathetic.
Dude, look at this. I heard you gave money from some guy living in China currently to some government guys in Cuba. If that's true, you can make video calls from jail with a rented tablet, right? Sometimes even from your cell. Long times. So you could still live stream if ISHT goes down.
He's making some good points.
Yeah. No.
He's making some good
like
points.
that he's still...
I heard that about you too, and I think that as well.
He's like so confused about like what the allegations that aren't even fucking happening. He just like made up an allegation and he couldn't even do it. Heads up, you're being viewed right now. I know. We have 212,000 viewers in the chat.
Stavi.biz. Let's plug my dates.
Yeah, bro, you're fucking yelling at the void of... you're yelling at the bots right now. That's what you're
Let's
doing.
get the bots to buy some tickets. The bot money spends good too.
Yeah.
If ChatGPT bots are in the chat right now,
prompt
buy tickets to Stavi.biz. Buy tickets to Stavros Halkias' Dreamboat tour.
I have to say this, by the way, for the FBI, for Kash Patel, who's watching the stream right now, he's actually taking all of the funds and giving it directly to the IRGC so they can procure more Shahed drones. He told me ahead of time.
No.
Yeah.
I would never do that. I'm rooting for America in this just war.
Through cryptocurrency.
I would never do that. I've never even absolutely not. The only crypto I invest in is the Trump family's crypto companies.
Oh, that's the honorable
crypto.
Yeah,
and,
me too.
And I just want some crumbs from Barron's table to fall upon me.
Yeah.
And like I said, I disavow Mr. Piker in the strongest ways, and I will be in Arizona on 6/21, San Diego, June 23rd, Los Angeles the 25th.
He's literally going to all of these
San
different
Jose,
places.
California the 26th, Reno on the 27th, Portland, Seattle, Atlantic City on July 4th weekend. America, the country I love and would never jeopardize by going to a clear spy mission in Cuba. And then I'm going to Montclair, Huntington, and then Baltimore for the taping on the 18th and 19th of July. That's right. Well, let's get some plugs in, folks. And of course, Stavi's World. Check it out on YouTube.
I'm going to keep the ADL post up while you're trying to plug your show. He wants anti-Semites to be at his show.
No.
ADL, get his ass.
No, I would never want that.
Oh my God, your Hollywood days are numbered. Oh, so cooked. Oh no.
Yeah. Anyway, let's shut the stream off, and you can just tell me personally about your Cuba trip, Hasan.
Yeah.
Just me.
Speaking to the.
What were you up to, man?
Yeah, just. I love doing illegal things. Oh man.
Fuck, dude. How long are you in New York?
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm out of here, dude. Even though I was gonna go on Charlemagne's show.
Oh, fuck.
But I have to do some Canada interviews in Los Angeles. It's crazy because I'm coming back. I'm coming back to New Jersey for Adam Hamawi. I'm doing a rally with him.
Oh yeah.
Going back to the motherland where I popped out of initially, New Jersey.
Yeah.
And
do they have an anchor statue at the hospital outside of the hospital that you were born?
Like, what are you talking about? Dude, that's like the other thing. They're trying to denaturalize me.
They don't want your bitch ass in Turkey either.
Yeah, that's true. I can't even go back to Turkey.
You're gonna be fucking. You're gonna be swimming to Little St. James just because nobody lives there.
Yeah.
You know it's empty right now. You're gonna live on Epstein Island. It's the only government that will accept you.
Yeah. I'll escape. I'll make my escape to. I can't even go to Turkey. It's so
Your bitch ass is gonna be rowing a boat back to fucking Cuba.
Yeah. Which is at the precipice of invasion, so I can't even go there. Like, I'm gonna escape to Cuba, and then they're gonna invade, and then arrest me
immediately, dude.
They're gonna be like, dangerous radical terrorist Hasan, escape to Cuba. We have to indict him.
No, don't worry, dude. I'll fucking hide you, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then will you hide me?
I'll hide you, bro. I will.
That's a real question.
I will, dude.
Yeah. How anti-Semitic of me to ask this question, which only American Zionists are allowed to ask in the Upper West Side, the most dangerous place.
It's really scary.
The most dangerous place for pro-Israel people anywhere around the world. Yeah, Manhattan. Tehran for you now, Bubba. Yeah, that's true. we could be going to Tehran, honestly.
It's all right, bro. We'll find a fucking Greek island. We'll start over.
Let's see what else they said in the cuck chair. I want to see.
Big
I want to see them work through the motions of trying to comprehend what took place here.
This is my opinion. I could be wrong. I think she turned down a $40-50 million offer that would basically silence her, and amongst other things, basically say that you can't say anything or do anything, and that Elon's not the father. And I think she said, and kudos to her, money can't buy my silence. And then here's the issue. She's now using that freedom of speech to completely just dismantle MAGA and Trump and Elon. Sort of like, and this is my opinion, respect to Ashley, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. She's been scorned, and she's in a blaze of glory right now, it would seem, based on what I'm seeing online.
But you know what greed comes in when you don't have God in your life? Look, $500,000 a year, which is
He's so mad. He's so mad on behalf of Elon Musk, the wealthiest guy on the planet.
That guy's so fucking pathetic.
Yeah, he hates me the most. Patrick Bet David won't have me on the fucking stream.
Wow.
He won't have me on the broadcast.
What about a nice marketplace of ideas?
Yeah, dude, it's fucked up. I'm his number one fan. I'm his guy. I'm his top guy, bro. It's crazy.
You're like when they say the only fan model.
The country is.
Oh, is that guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. And I know Hasan said, Trump was talking about the border and the illegals are the problem. They are the problem. They are. Kerry mentioned one story. There's been 4 this week, and people like that say, "Oh, it's not really a problem." You say that.
He's on the same peptide mix that RFK Jr. is on. That's why he's so red.
It's not happening to you. It is a problem. And by the end of this 4 years, the number's probably going to be 18 million.
The whole state of California. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at this guy. He used to have a fucking a shirt with a cat and a top hat on it on the TV. Now he's fucking wearing a suit.
Look at how
He's
mad.
so red, it's fucking
But
crazy.
yeah, it's sinking. By the way, first of all, I don't respect any Nepo baby that thinks Twitch streaming is a job. And what I want the audience.
By the way, we found out after this that he tried Twitch streaming.
Of course he did. They all want to be. They want to be famous so bad it's pathetic. They don't believe anything, dude.
Yeah.
They believe fucking nothing.
Yeah, he's red for an amazing reason.
It just means to know this guy, Hasan, has said in the past that America deserved 9/11. So don't even talk. Don't even open your mouth. You don't have no reason to talk.
Vinny,
Just shut up.
I'm a big
Just
fan
do me a
of
favor
you.
and shut up.
I'm a big
Respectfully.
fan of you. And,
Okay,
and
but hold on.
I'm a big fan of you, so I don't want you to. I feel like your heart pressure is going up. You're turning.
You're
turning red, Vinny.
Somebody like you shouldn't.
Even Piers liked it.
Yeah.
There's nothing funnier than the host of the show's like, okay,
a little bit. You got his ass.
Be on this
that's the
panel.
same
Sorry for my
guy.
language, Piers. He doesn't belong on your show.
He doesn't belong.
He said
Yeah, the Pierce Morgan show.
Yeah, no, if there's one show that we both belong, it's the Piers Morgan show. I'm sorry to report, brother.
Damn.
We're stuck
He's
in
off
this.
the tee, though. He's beiged out a little bit.
His skin color is...
He must, for real, bust fast and have a little ass dick. Because I have a little dick, but I don't bust fast, and I'm so chill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have that.
And you're not Cirque. He probably is Cirque.
You think he's Cirque and he's mad about it? Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
$41,000.
Wait, so is there people are saying Vinny has stand-up? We have to...
Fuck yes, dude.
We have to look at a fellow...
Fuck yes. I didn't know he was a colleague. I didn't know he was a colleague.
You couldn't tell me how funny he is?
I didn't know. Yeah, I'll wait a second here.
It's crazy that he's just like... He is incapable of being funny because he's so angry all the time.
Yeah.
A month, and she was like, no. She's
No,
like,
that-
no.
that's
I don't want
peanuts.
to.
That's peanuts.
Of course it's peanuts, but guess what? You think it's stopping Elon? You think it's stopping anybody else?
Anyway, she's a side
Elon.
note. She's
Dick
asking
out of
this.
your mouth.
But I think
So
where you were
pathetic.
going was if you fall into this camp of the Hasan Piker, Cenk Uyghur, Young Turks, leftists, combined with the horseshoe right, it's a dangerous path for the.
Oh yeah, this guy's pro-Israel. I forget that they're like they dick ride Israel, so they're doing the horseshoe right.
That's so funny that now that the like non-anti-Semite right wing has to pretend that it's like they sound like fucking centrists.
Yeah, it is.
They sound like centrist Dems.
They're annoying.
Like the fascists, they're like, hey, come on, it's these coward centrist Israel first right wingers.
No, but it's really funny because
It was
like
crazy. I got.
Oh hell yeah! What's this from?
I don't even know.
It's pretty well produced.
Yeah, LOL Network stand-up, 1.5K views 3 months ago, but this is probably not 3 months ago. Hashtag Kevin Hart, hashtag Marines, hashtag stand-up. Wait, was he a fucking U.S. Marine, dude? You disrespecting a U.S. Marine?
Fuck, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys now have to do this weird thing that I find very funny where they're like, we hate woke.
Right.
Except for Jewish people.
Right.
Except for Jewish people who are pro-Israel. The most maligned, the most disparaged group in America.
The funniest one is Bill Maher, who like his whole thing was like, remember he did the atheist documentary, Religulous, and then he's made his whole career talking about it like how, Muslims are animals.
Yeah.
And then he believes the like promised to them 2,000 years ago shit. It's like, by who?
Yeah.
You're the atheist.
No, and
your whole thing is being an atheist.
He also turns
It's
around and goes,
crazy.
no, it's in the Bible. Like he does
Who
like
fucking cares? Your whole thing is like the Bible isn't fucking real.
Yeah, he's like, you know what promised that promised land to the Jews? The Bible. And it's like
you were smirking about how stupid the Bible was fucking 15 years ago.
Yeah, now he likes it. All those guys are fucking frauds,
Yeah.
you know? They're fraudulent.
I really need to see the stand-up though, man.
Okay,
I really got to dig in.
Let's show you Vinny's 5 minute and
He's
40
catching up with
seconds.
family.
Oh, next to Patrick Bet-David, everybody looks whiter because he's so Middle Eastern.
Dude, when he was yelling at you, that's the most fucking Middle Eastern guy of all time,
That's
dude.
true. But
You live in LA.
But he's from he now lives in Florida, so I always assumed that they're like Cuban or Italian or something.
Yes.
You know, there is this like Florida Ray that basically turns you into the same guy, no matter what your ethnic background
Totally,
is.
you're vaguely brown,
Yeah,
tan.
you either become Cuban or Israeli,
Yes.
and nothing in between. That's just Florida.
I got physical, dude. I had to postpone it because of my fucking broken
You got
arm.
too
'cause I'm
physical.
too physical.
I thought
dude.
that was a freak masturbation accident.
No, dude, it's my right.
Yeah. Oh, you
But I
don't.
can still jack off.
Yeah.
I can give myself a stranger now. I've regained my range of
So
motion.
what happened with your arm?
Bro, I straight up fell off a scooter. I had a little kid's injury. I fucking fell off a scooter and broke my fucking arm.
So how did you keep losing the weight then?
No joke, for the first time ever, I got so depressed I couldn't eat.
That's the opposite.
It's never happened to me in my life. But I thought it was like a side effect of breaking your arm, and my doctor's like, no, actually, you should be eating more because your body needs to heal. But I was so sad because of how much it fucked my life up that I just could, and I tried to stop smoking weed at the same time. And dude, I just had no appetite. I was like, I've actually gained back like 10 pounds from the fucking most I had lost because I got so fucking sad after I broke my arm.
That's crazy.
But we're fine. We're rebuilding the special. You know, it was going to come out in July. Now I'm recording it in July. We're going to figure out when it's going to come out. But
yeah, but you look. This is the skinniest I've seen you.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've been on the fat guy medicine.
Yeah, but I thought you were literally just you were eating food.
I was.
Like,
there's moments where I did.
Because I remember, I was like, you started this thing. You started the whole show, you know, getting fit and whatnot. And I was like, this motherfucker's getting fat.
Yeah, I mean, every episode, every episode, I got fatter for 3 seasons.
Yeah.
And then we dialed in the last season. I did lose weight.
Yeah, he got the fat shot, but like it makes him fat.
Yeah, I truly could eat through it, but yeah, I was sad as fuck. I was depressed, and that worked. And I can't wait for this shit to be. I also fucked my back up. I've had a weird year, and so I just fucked a bunch of my shit up. But once
it's because it's the monkey's paw, dude. It curled on you. You got unprecedented. You got unearned.
The Lord is
unearned. You have no business being in Oscar-nominated movies.
Yeah. It is true. It is very funny for the first movie I'm in to get Oscar nominations.
Yeah.
But unearned. Some would say I'm a natural talent.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I transcend the internet. Some of us will be here forever, right?
Yeah.
Some of our entire careers will stay right here on this fucking screen.
And some of us will be remembered as dangerous criminals in perpetuity.
Yeah, when you're live streaming off a fucking Galaxy in fucking jail, you fucking talk to me then, dude.
Yeah,
I'll be at the Oscars while you're fucking at Leavenworth.
I'll be trying to call you up and be like, Stavros.
Yeah,
come on,
collect call from decline.
I'm gonna be calling you from the federal penitentiary. Nope.
Don't worry, dude.
Don't know this guy.
Don't worry, dude. I'll put some money on your books. You'll have all the ramen you fucking want. Your commissary is gonna be looking nice, dude.
Yeah, they're.
I'm gonna give you enough money for honey buns so you don't get assaulted.
Yeah.
You could trade honey buns to stave off sexual violence. Because of me, I will do that for you. But again, I will be an anonymous donor. You won't ever know who it's coming from.
I'll know. Deep down inside, I'll know.
I'm gonna log it as Patrick Bet-David.
That would make me so much happier.
I'm gonna pretend I'm Patrick Bet-David giving you ramen noodles and cigarettes in jail.
Yeah. Under 300K, Hasanabi fell off. Yeah, I don't know why they're fucking botting the shit out of this. I guess they were excited that Stavros is here, so. I think it's not like irredeemable, by the way. This special so far. I mean, it's not great, but
it's just very, very paint by numbers. This is he hasn't said one original thing yet, and it's just like very early comic stuff. He's not a bad performer for how clearly he hasn't started doing stand-up.
I also do think
he's a better stand-up than he is a commentator. I'll tell you that much.
He's also doing the overly feminine mannerisms that I feel like is a crutch for a lot of people that want to be funny. Where it's like, oh.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want, we can point out all the fucking hack shit he did already. But it's like he did the la 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 noise immediately. I mean, all the act outs. The joke, he also contradicted himself in the setup and the punchline, but it doesn't matter because he's just looking for, cheap easy laughs that he But as a performer, he's good at prompting those. The thing is, it is hard to be a hack, actually. To be an actual good hack who actually kills. It's not that easy. I don't respect it. He's actually, competent in terms of his performance. Of course, dude.
Yeah, Mr. He's only hiring a series. Maybe that's why. Oh my God! I realize now he won't have the Ottoman son on for what the Ottomans did to the Assyrians.
That's true.
Yeah.
He did early on ask me to be on his show as soon as I started going viral.
Oh really?
But I just looked at his shit and I was like, this is some weird Republican shit. I didn't look into it anymore.
God, you had the opportunity of a
I'm sorry,
lifetime,
man. If I had known how much it meant to you, I would have done it just to rub it in.
I fucking I know. I unironically love him. He's like he reminds me of.
He's
Jank.
fascinating. He is fascinating.
He reminds me of Jank, but like on Ozempic. You know what I mean? He has similar mannerisms. What is this? 3 weeks ago? Seems like more reactionary comedy here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
A lot of people think the Indian accent is funny. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? You guys know that.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
he
right
came out of the
into
gate
it,
swinging
right into
with
it,
that
right
one.
into it.
Yeah, everybody wants to be Nick Mullen.
His eyes have gotten sadder in the intervening years.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think this is recent, though. I think they're just, like, re-uploading older videos.
Yeah, this is...
Broken Acolyte. I didn't say that. I should.
Hey, there's more right.
Defend him right now.
Honestly,
defend him real quick.
The writing is much better than Vinny's writing.
He's not saying.
I'm just saying,
He's
man.
not saying much.
I'm just saying, man.
It's literally not saying anything.
It's not.
He came in and went, "Oh, I'm Indian," and then did the head.
That's what I'm saying. He fucking
head bob.
He gave him the head bob. Can we actually watch that again?
That was literally frame one.
Let's see how many seconds in he does it.
Okay, so it starts off right here, comedy in color.
A lot of people think the Indian accent is funny. Hey, what are you doing?
Okay,
buddy?
9 seconds.
That's literally.
He gets on stage in
not
5
even
seconds.
Yeah.
So 4 seconds in, he's doing the voice and the head bob. That's awesome.
He came out hot
That's
with that.
fucking awesome.
He came out
and he didn't.
hot.
And the thing that's actually more pathetic, he didn't really commit to it.
You guys know that,
Yeah.
right?
He just
he
kind
built a
of.
sense of shame.
Yeah. He
Indian
came out of it
accent
fast.
is funny. Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, he did a little bit.
Yeah.
He bobbed it a little bit. He
Yeah.
he didn't go the full bob. Yeah. No respect for that one, Vinny. You got to commit, big dog. Oh my God!
I'm getting it ready. I pick it up.
Wait, is this the
and you
same-
guys ever pick up?
Yeah, he's like talking
the same
about.
bit.
Okay.
Because
Let's
see, what's interesting is like, again, he's not a bad performer. It just he can't.
He's not funny.
He can't pick up one situation that he just had to put that scream in like, completely unearned. Anyway, let's see what he's got.
So this is what he was doing 5 years ago.
What up, Queen 7? What up, Queen 7?
Oh no.
My goat. That's comedy.
Oh man.
You know what? Everybody that's new gets to see my little nip real quick.
What?
No
joke.
cover it up, slut.
Pause.
Yo, these fucking e-girls, bro.
He really is going e-girl mode on it.
That's crazy.
That's fucking.
Two dubs, 2 different games. This is
But yeah,
crazy,
it's like,
dude.
Without the ability to do act outs, he has to do a gay voice. Because you can't do act outs on Twitch. I guess he kind of did. He showed his tits.
Yeah. No, that is literally that he's doing it.
What up, Queen?
Good night for dance.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go. Let's catch this dub. Let's go back to back. Nips. Oh, I was showing. What's her name? What?
Oh, here we go.
Look at that. Wait. Oh, and I'm getting shot.
What is he? He's on a kite? Wait, wait a second. I don't think we should be watching him do this
Yeah.
one.
Nice clip, thank you.
Let's stay away from guys flying in places. I don't think we need this right now, Hasan. Let's do a different one, man. Let's do a
Don't make me
fucking
bring up the
different
ADL tweet back.
Let's do a different one, bro.
I'm gonna put the ADL tweet up again. Oh. No, that's how you drop in with a parachute.
I see. I'm just not
It's
familiar
not-
with the game. All
it's
right,
not-
I'm not even want to. I'm not
dude.
even want to do. I don't. Let's
You know what it
keep
is?
playing the Patrick Bet David
because
video.
he's very sensitive. It was a very
Patrick Bet David video.
Terrible
I'm here to
video.
disavow Hasan Piker. Hamas Hasan. I'm just here only to disavow him and to make clear I was not involved in his illegal trip to Cuba.
Fuck? Is this Lex Friedman trying to hitchhike in China?
No.
What the fuck?
No.
英國你來自英國？Yeah, we mentioned Ningxian. How many times did you travel?
Wait, with Mike OK? This dude is the man. I love this guy.
What is
It
this?
is real. What the fuck? He goes to China all the time. This guy's
Okay.
actually a British guy.
I do want to go. China looks awesome.
Dude, I don't even know if I'm legally allowed to do this, but it's fucking dope.
Right? Isn't China good, Hasan?
Is what I would say if I hated
getting him to
America.
talk. It's working.
Yeah,
It's working,
if I hated
agent.
America, that's what I would say, but I don't. I love America.
Yeah,
so
what do you think about China? How cool is it?
I fucking hate it because it's communism, and I hate that. Famously.
This looks awesome, though.
So this guy's actually a dope YouTuber. He's like been all around the world. He goes to like Afghanistan and stuff, but he's like chill. He's not. You know how some guys will do like nuisance streaming where they'll go out and be like racist? He does the opposite.
yeah.
He's like very Anthony Bourdain style. But I guess he like
Shout out to Anthony
is
Bourdain.
hitchhiking.
Tony in theaters this summer.
Are you Oh, you're in that.
I'm in that. I'm
You're
in the Anthony
that.
Bourdain biopic.
That's true. I was like, what the fuck? Are you in that too? And yeah, you are. Why are you in that? You don't deserve to be in that.
That's right.
That's crazy.
That's right, pussy.
Yeah, he was not around anyone that looks like you. That's fucking bullshit.
Yes, he was, dude.
Yeah.
What do you think line cooks look like?
Yeah.
Who do you think I was playing?
another Oscar nom out of the gates, 2 for 2.
I can't help it, dude. I can't help it.
That's crazy.
And that's again why I'm here to just let everybody know.
You disavow me.
I disavow Hamas Piker.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, well, let's watch this and I'll watch the trailer. I want to watch it.
我去安康，安康啊，我是安康的。安康，一个名山。
This is a crazy
有点
side
我不知道，
quest
我
for
没有
Lex Friedman. He went from like interviewing world leaders and
Yeah,
shit.
that's another guy I don't fully understand. He's like, what, a computer scientist or some shit?
He's like an MIT adjunct professor or something that was just like, I am literally the #1 professor in MIT or something.
Yeah.
And people were like, no, you're not. But it didn't matter because like on YouTube, everyone loved him.
Gotcha.
Because he would just have like, he would have like a cannibal warlord on and then be like, what do you think about love?
Right.
He would be like, well, don't you feel like instead of eating your enemies, you should love them?
Right, hug them.
Yeah, you should hug them.
yeah.
And then everyone would be like, this is brilliant. I've never thought about
Yeah,
that.
though, it seemed like it was like what a stupid person thinks a smart guy is like MIT professor, but it's like, there's so many different types of intelligence. Why would that guy be good at a talking show?
Yeah. He was a research scientist.
A research scientist.
Yeah, he's a fake. He gave one lecture at MIT, that's it. I don't know. Well, Joe Rogan loved him. He's like, Joe Rogan's like
I remember he was
nerd.
Joe's guy, yeah.
And obviously that like fucking skyrocketed success. I personally don't have any issues with him. I just think he's very fun. Like his output is very funny. Where he fucking eats Elon Musk's dick.
That's a problem. Because I didn't have any problems with him. I just couldn't understand what the appeal was. If I'm being completely honest, I was like, the show's not funny. And then I was like, oh, it must be a science show.
Yeah.
But then he was talking about like Phil. Like I had a buddy, my buddy Mark Norman did it, and it's like if someone has no business being on a purely smart show, it's Mark, who all he loves is jokes. Yeah. And I tried listening to that. It was such a funny mix of like just two types of guys that are so kind of in their own ways autistic. But anyway, so I didn't get him at all, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, neither do I. But also in my headcanon, I've always thought
he seems like a nice guy.
When he wears the suits, he literally looks like, oh yeah, he wanted to do the fucking Zelensky Vladimir Putin thing where he wanted to like have them
moderate it.
He wanted to have them. That's such a podcast guy thing to do, to be like, here's how we're gonna solve this crisis.
Let's talk it out. Fucking crazy.
If you come on my podcast, we will be able to solve this problem.
That's awesome to believe in yourself that much. I'm actually kind of jealous that he thinks he's capable of that.
He did interview Zelensky. People were very mad about that, I think. But also, he used to wear these suits all the time, right?
Yeah.
And suit and tie, and he looks exactly like this one guy in Turkey who assassinated the Russian ambassador.
Oh,
Have you ever seen that photo of
No.
him like holding up the gun?
No.
Chatters, I'm sure one of you has it. So in my headcanon, I always just picture him as that guy for some reason.
He looks cool out of the suit, actually. I think he looks cooler now.
He looks like every other Dagestani.
He doesn't look Dagestani.
He looks. Isn't he Ukrainian or something? He's something.
He doesn't, he doesn't have the
European.
freeway beard, bro.
Yeah, but he's a Dagestani who's shaved. Bro, that's a crazy pull. Someone send me that photo of the fucking assassin, because he looks like him a lot with the suit.
可以可以。Do you go? 我到安康。
So I guess they're just trying to hitchhike in China, which is cool. He's Russian and Jewish, I believe. Oh, okay, so he is Ukrainian.
He did DJJ.
That's a deep cut joke. Okay. Scroll down halfway. Oh, here it is.
Oh, this is recent.
Yeah, this is the
Oh,
guy.
I remember
You don't
this.
remember
Yeah, I
this?
do remember this. I do remember
In
this.
Chilling Video Assassin. Yeah, this is the guy.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like him. He looks
Kinda.
like.
I mean, he's just wearing a black suit. I think you're just
I don't know
stupid.
why. I just think.
I think
he
you're like a
looks-
fucking baby who thinks they're meeting the real Elmo when it's at a friend's birthday party.
Was that Lex Friedman? Yeah, this is Lex Friedman. I mean, come on.
No,
not
he's
really.
wearing a
Not even
fucking
little
black
bit?
suit, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa, dude. Don Draper looks like the guy who killed the Russian fucking guy or whatever the fuck you were
Okay,
talking about.
dude. Okay.
Wow, you look like him too.
Yeah. Well, thank you. He went and trained jiu-jitsu with Matt, my close friend, 25 plus years. His family's originally from Iran. Mine is originally from the Soviet Union. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. He is from Russia, Ukraine, and Tajikistan.
Okay.
He does look like he would be a mixture of
I guess
those
you're
things.
kind of right. I know you mean.
Dude, I know my race science. Don't fucking test me. I have that Balkan funk in me, dude. That's like ancestral memories.
Yeah,
unlocking.
right. When you had to fight, when they sent you to a village to separate all the different types of whites, all the different types of European whites.
Yeah. Oh, whites.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And by the way, Sydney Sweeney should be playing every woman in the Odyssey. What they're doing, Elon, you're right. I disavow Hasan, and everyone in the Odyssey should be a blonde lady with huge tits.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's peak. Oh, dude, he went on a fucking bender on that thing.
That's so
Why are you not embarrassed to say shit like that?
Dude, also, it's like, this shit is fake, you fucking morons. Number one, it's fucking fake.
Yeah.
Number two, Greek people, like, as we were joking here, go to Greece and actually look at those motherfuckers. I have a job. I don't want to claim, do my own act, but like, we really are the most light-skinned Arabs. That's what Greek people are.
Yes.
And if you go to you go to Crete, you get motherfuckers that look like, they look Egyptian because that's where they are. They're basically like you get people that look North African in southern Greece.
Yes.
They would have met black people way before they met fucking Norwegian motherfuckers. And also, Zeus, everyone's talking about Helen of Troy. Zeus raped a swan. So this bitch is half swan. Nobody even knows what the fuck she looks like. They just said she's a piece of ass. Anyway, the Odyssey shit does piss me off because it's a fucking fake ass myth. Greek people are brown, basically, and whatever.
Yeah, but they got claimed. They got claimed, so it's like,
I know they got claimed.
You got to sneak in.
White people wanted basically. It's like when a company It's like when Facebook bought Instagram.
Yeah.
They wanted to acquire. They wanted to acquire everything they were doing. White people want to acquire ancient Greece.
Yeah.
So they were like, all right.
So they can have culture.
So we're gonna buy out Greece. We're gonna count them
And
as
pedophilia.
Well, listen, like I said, we got it out of our system.
Oh, okay.
We're done with that.
Yeah.
We got done with that before Jesus was born. Okay. What are Turks up to this day?
Oh,
hey, do your own
that's
research,
crazy.
folks.
That's
do your own
crazy.
research, folks. Greeks got it out of their system before the Lord Jesus Christ came
I
here.
don't know. I feel like I have it on good authority. Greeks taught the Turks. That was the only
nice
thing.
try.
That was the only thing.
Nice try.
That's the only thing the Greeks taught the Ottomans.
Nice fucking try,
I don't
bro.
know, man. I don't know. That's what happened, I think. I just I have it on good authority that that's what it was.
Not at all.
Yeah. Well, good luck to Vinny, I think.
Good luck to Vinny.
Let's wrap this fucking
Vinny, if you want to do a type 5 in front of any of my shows, hit me up.
It is attractive, and as people get more concerned with AI and fall more disillusioned with government, this could happen.
Socialism's going to make a comeback. Just wait for it.
Fuck yeah.
Just wait for it.
No shit, you fucking idiot. You're starving everybody.
No, but he's saying that as like,
of course.
Wait.
Of course, he's scared.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, do you know where it happened?
Yeah.
Iran. Yeah, that's what socialism looks like. Everyone wears burqa. Yeah. There's an anti-Zoran protest tonight at the Upper East Side at 7 p.m.
Fuck. I gotta go.
Oh, shit, dude.
I gotta go get some of the worst head of my life.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of low-key want to drop in on this shit. Like, tonight at 7 p.m.
They'll fucking
87th in York, be there. Reclaim our city from Mamdani and his radical extremism. Dude, imagine being so fucking isolated and so hysterical that you're literally propping yourself up against the most popular
crazy,
politician in the
dude.
country.
He's
like,
he's doing such a good job. It's
he's
insane.
doing like Assad numbers in different boroughs here.
Yeah.
And these guys are like, you know who we hate? The guy who's the likable guy who's accomplishing his agenda, and everybody loves him. We hate that.
Yeah.
This will certainly turn this entire process around for us. Everyone's gonna love Israel now.
The instincts are so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Because you've never had to actually. It's always just been like blunt force, shut down dissent, just lie, whatever. Now that it's like people are like, hey, why don't we look at some facts? Some of these type of motherfuckers are panicking for sure.
Yeah. No, it's like if like post October 7th, but when people saw what Israel was doing and they were like, oh my God, that's horrifying. And then they saw what Israel was doing ahead of time and they were like, holy fucking shit. I'll never be in favor of this again. This lady's husband is a plastic surgeon, by the way, and her face is still busted. Excuse me.
Hey, ho.
I don't see attractiveness in women.
Yeah, that is the first true thing you've ever said on the stream.
I don't see. You know, some people say I don't see color. I don't see sex appeal. I don't objectify women.
Well, I do.
Breaking Chris Rabb endorses. Oh hell yeah, dude! Let's go. This is the communist network, dude. You see this shit?
I don't know about Chakrabarti. I fuck with Chris Rabb, obviously.
Yeah, no, Chakrabarti is my guy.
Oh, sick.
He's my other guy in San Francisco.
Fuck yeah.
But the San Francisco left don't like him because he's fucking super rich. Yeah, and he's like in local politics, he's like not fundraise, but like gave 10 grand here and there, which is fucking chump change for him. He's a centimillionaire.
It's like, isn't this what we want our fucking rich motherfuckers to do? What would you rather he do? Fucking buy Blue Sky and make that racist? It's like this is what we want these motherfuckers to do.
Yeah, like Tom Steyer in fucking California.
That shit is fucking good, man.
He speaks fluent woke, Tom Steyer. I don't know if you've seen him in interviews where he's like,
and he really looks like he doesn't.
Yeah, you would not
Shout out
expect
to him.
it. Yeah.
I'm obviously supporting Spencer Pratt.
Oh my God. Who apparently, okay, here's some tea. I thought I was going to get an interview with him.
Ooh.
But it turns out his team was informed of who I am, and he's like using me as campaign material now. Can you spread this video of Spencer Pratt around? Says M-HUD, he doesn't want it seen.
Damn, what happened to this guy? I forgot about him, dude. You remember him? He was the man.
Yeah, he's running for mayor of Los Angeles, and he's gonna win. That's my guy.
He had a lot of these type of videos.
Yeah, by the way, the reason why the San Francisco left hate him is because, have you ever heard of Dean Preston? So he's the guy that looks like Brace, who was running in San Francisco.
That's a big problem.
Yeah.
You cannot look like Brace and want a career in public office.
No, I don't even want to shit on him because he literally officiated Brace's wedding.
Oh, really?
But I always say he looks like Brace, but Brace is hotter, is what I say.
Oh, that's tough. Brace is the hot
one. Yeah, he just fucking literally. So Dean officiated his wedding. So the entire DSA-SF, like San Francisco DSA, he's a member, and they were backing him in his campaign. So Shoykot at the time gave 10 grand to his opponent. That unseated him, and so they never let that go. So they fucking hate him. And they're now mad at me too. DSA San Francisco is like a little mad at me for pumping up Shoykot a lot because they're not officially endorsing anybody, but they're like reluctantly kind of on the side of Connie Chen.
Why? What's the difference? Why? Like,
she's just like a regular. She's a local politician that has like at least had some initiatives defending. Some left initiatives in San Francisco.
Gotcha.
So they don't trust them. Oh my God! Someone said, "Bro, looks like Chubby Kirk." Oh, dude, I see him everywhere now. He does kind of look like
that
Chubby,
one right there. Yeah.
Chubby Kirk. Okay, the bots are gone. We're back to fucking tiny ass 35, 36K.
You couldn't take us down. Up. You couldn't take us down, bots.
It's fucked up. It's sad.
We were speaking too much fucking truth.
Yeah. He was asked in an interview about being connected to Alex Jones, a conspiracy theorist and shit like that, because he's like literally Timu Trump.
And in the interview with Nick
it's crazy how people are this fucking stupid.
To respond to this. She said,
I don't need to hear it.
She
So
said
if you want to tell
she
me.
said you don't believe in vaccines. You think that the Sandy Hook massacre was a hoax, and that you're a conspiracy theorist. What's your response to that?
I would say Nithya Raman is a pathological liar that sat just a week ago with an
How fucking
anti-Semite
stupid can people
that literally
be?
said that
You're right.
9/11
He's literally just stealing Trump's mannerisms.
Yeah. He's saying
didn't these people? Didn't he have like some weird like? Weren't they doing some wholesome shit? Like, didn't they have like a? They were obviously like evil reality TV people, and then I felt like they had a farm or some bull. They were trying to like do their. But
I don't know. I never followed through on what the fuck he was up to, but I heard that he
did a bunch of like
he was
reality
like a trust
shows.
fund kid. He blew through all of that. And then he tried to start a Etsy business where he sells crystals.
Yeah, crystals.
And
That's
then
what
that failed too.
Yeah. It was
So
like this whole
now-
thing of like, ooh, Spencer, and he was married to that fucking, what was that? They were both on a fucking show.
Yeah. I don't know what the show
What
is.
the fuck was his wife's name?
But people will know in the chat. But basically, like, he's just like a failure after failure. He's like failing upwards, which is kind of like Donald Trump
Of
in
course.
some ways.
No, it's absolutely the same thing.
Yeah, his house burned down, and he made that his whole like campaign basically. Like his house burned down in the Palisades, and he attributes that to Karen Bass. Heidi from the Hills.
Oh yeah.
It's a
Oh yeah.
pathological
I
liar.
remember.
Sat
It was
just a
like
week
news.
ago.
It was back when like they covered reality TV people like they were like, you know,
gods.
Yeah. Like I remember when she got breast
Heidi
implants.
Montag.
With an anti-Semite that literally said that 9/11 should happen.
Oh my.
I said 9/11 should happen.
Yeah. That's what you said.
Yeah, I love that like game of telephone on like all of my quotes, which is in the congressional record now, by the way, because of the fucking condemnation bill. Did you see that? Oh, dude, you didn't see that?
No, dude.
Josh Gottheimer, Democrat from New Jersey, and Mike Lawler, Republican from New York, did a dual condemnation bill, condemn Hasanabi.
To condemn you?
Yes, bro. They did a condemnation bill to condemn me.
These people are so fucking stupid. It's crazy.
Yeah, to condemn me and Candace Owens. And it's like her.
You have a lot in common.
Yeah, her and we're both.
Are you both still looking for the real killer?
Yeah.
Are you
Well,
still
we found it.
Oh, okay.
It's Benjamin Netanyahu. Obviously.
Whoa, dude. Chill, man.
But it's funny that they did that, where they will literally like put Candace Owens' like Holocaust denial and shit like that in there, and then all of my quotes are just me being like, Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel. That one gets every Israel supporter so mad because they can't argue against the numbers.
They can't go. Because it's a trap to say something that crazy, because then they want to debate you instantly, and then you're like, all right, which statistics would you like to do?
Yeah. And so it's a
Shrewd
trap.
of you, but also we got you in the fucking congressional record.
Yeah, I know, but it really pisses them off, so they can't counter it. So they're just going, "You're anti-Semitic for saying that."
Yeah.
And it's great because anyone that's like watching from afar that doesn't have that same level of investment go, wait a minute, that's true.
Yeah,
So
totally.
it's one of those things.
Well, it just makes them actually think about this. It's such a wild statement that it forces you to actually think about it, and then when you do the math, you're like, wait, what the fuck?
What is this? Kohei Saito tweeted about me? Oh shit, my Marxist goat? What is this? Oh my god! He said, you might be wondering why things have been like this lately, but it's because Japan needs someone like Hasan Piker. Everyone should check him out. That's incredible.
Shit, was that why we got a bunch of fucking... Did we get a bunch of Japanese viewers?
No shot.
Shout out if you're still
That's
around.
Cool. Kohei Saito is a Marxist academic. He wrote extensively on degrowth. He's a very famous Japanese Marxist in academia.
Well, another thing, you talk about shit I don't fucking deserve.
What? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my God! I wonder if Hideo Kojima saw that, and it was actually Hideo Kojima in my chat. I will give him my feet pics.
That would be awesome. Chill, bro.
Yeah, dude, what do you mean? I'll give him everything. He made the Metal Gear Solid franchise. He deserves whatever he
You ready to
wants.
bust it wide open for him?
Yes. Oh my God.
You would suck him off?
What is your dream? Yes. Whatever he wants.
He's the man. I wouldn't suck his dick though. I'd be like, "What's up, man? I'm a big fan."
Yeah, no. Some people are fake, like you.
I'd be like,
I'm a real
It's
one.
a real honor, Mr. Kojima.
Yeah.
Don't pull that prick out, but if you know some fat-titted Japanese ladies we can enjoy, together, perhaps. I would fuck in the same room as him as a sign of respect.
That's.
But I wouldn't want to suck his
But
dick.
you can't stroke harder than him.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
been monitoring his strokes to
Yeah.
make sure I don't.
Yeah, you level
I don't
off.
want to. Yeah.
You don't want to get
I
competitive.
couldn't eat pussy as voraciously as I normally do.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
have
yeah.
to take it down a notch. Again, out of respect.
What is this? Now we know why you were viewbotted. Twistio Dankler says viewbotters aren't helping streamers get real viewers. Says it has small impact on Discover. If you're using recommended sorting, you're not being influenced by viewbots, and it doesn't help promote the channel.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I think they're saying they're punishing viewbotters by pushing them off the leaderboard or something.
Gotcha.
But I'm already at the top.
So
it
people
doesn't
are
even-
basically viewbotting is now sabotage. It's not help.
Yeah, but it doesn't really. If you viewbot someone with like 5K viewers, then it might sabotage them because they really would do better if they had organically gotten to that point. But I'm already at the top of the fucking directory, so like putting me in Like putting view bots only puts me ahead of like one other guy, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
even fucking do anything.
Who's the other guy? What's going on Twitch these days? It feels like Kick is where racists have gone.
Oh yeah.
Are people showing?
Have you seen Chud the Builder? The guy who says the N-word?
I saw. All I saw was that guy fucking go to jail, which I'm happy. It's like some of this shit is like we don't have to engage with this shit, man. That guy's a piece of shit. Anyone who's talking about interracial marriages aren't good is a piece of shit. Like some of this shit is so simple. But yeah, we've rewarded that kind of fucking idiot has seen. He's not. The fucked up thing is that guy was not wrong in his analysis. That racists who kill people get to become folk heroes, right? If you're a fucking idiot,
yeah,
if you're a fucking
Clavicular
idiot,
too. Clavicular was also right when he said like, if you're attractive, people pay attention to you.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, and we're living in his.
That's the grand irony of that poor kid's fucking whole life. Is that it's like you can talk about boring shit like socialism as long as you're hot and without putting a fucking hammer to your head, you can have a nice life. But yes,
I'm living the sweet life right now. You know, I could have. That's the other thing when people are like, "Oh, you're a grifter." It's like, yeah, dude, definitely. I chose the worst lane on purpose.
I do love
to grift it.
I do love when people are like, "Yeah, that fucking." They'll say that shit about me. It's like, yeah, that fucking. You know, he started sucking woke dick to help his career. It's like, do you know nobody wants you to have opinions?
Yeah.
Everybody wants you to just be like, whatever the company needs. I actually have no. I don't. I think both sides should come to peace.
Yeah,
And
Lex Friedman style.
It's like, yeah, that's what people actually fucking. That's what gets rewarded. But the thing about Chud the Builder is like, yeah, that's the fucked up thing is he was right. You get to that fucking piece of shit that killed someone on the subway. That fat cocksucker who with the titties out now who fucking shot people.
Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse. Fat cocksucker with the titties.
His titties were looking juicy in this latest picture of him.
He's
But it's
married
like,
now. He's a married man. He's giving up.
only his wife can suck those juicy tits. But like that's the fucked up thing is that like that guy, if he was literally just not as overtly racist, he probably would be right. That's the scary thing about a motherfucker like that.
Yeah, if he hadn't like fucking literally shot himself trying to shoot and kill a black guy that walked up to him,
but it just
right outside of a fucking court hearing, he probably would be free right now.
But that's the shit that's so fucked up about all this stuff is like we're seeing the trickle down of just allowing this shit to fucking to go down, and that's the scary shit. It's like now dumber and dumber people.
Kyle Tittenhouse.
Kyle Tittenhouse. Drop those titties out, Kyle. Let me suck on them.
Yeah. Stavi has lost weight. That's why he's jealous about Kyle's.
Dude, honestly, for real, his tits probably look better than mine right now. That does make me kind of sad, actually. Fuck. Kyle Rittenhouse has more suckable tits than me.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I gotta fuck it. I'm gonna go have a whole pizza after this, dude.
Elon's boosting Asmold's final solution. That's what's new on Twitch. Oh yeah, this is my main op on Twitch. The guy who doesn't shower.
Dude, this guy is such a fucking dork. It's crazy.
He's like, there's a very easy solution for this. Bring in the National Guard, round them all up, and put them in forced labor camps.
What?
Keep the ones who are violent and attack police done. You can literally solve this problem overnight, but we choose to allow these animals to run wild. Elon Musk, 100.
Do you fucking idiots not understand what anything like a society, due process, any of that shit? I mean, it's fucking crazy. Also, what is that fucking? Why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting. How did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Asmongold, whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't know, man. There's clout. He's got clout.
Do girls suck his disgusting?
I have no idea, but I don't.
Is that what he even
know.
likes?
I don't even
What does he
wanna
do
know.
with his fucking?
Today we remember George Floyd, who was murdered by a former Minneapolis police officer 6 years ago. That moment.
Why is he weighing in? He's some fucking idiot. What did he stream?
Because Elon boosted the fuck out of this shit.
But what did he stream? How did he get famous? Fucking Minecraft?
World of Warcraft.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, no.
A fucking World of Warcraft guy?
Yeah.
People listen to that fucking guy. He can't take a fucking shower.
Yeah.
Guys, don't be like you. I'm telling you, I'm fat and ugly. You don't have to live like that. You just have, if you put light into the world and positivity, you'll get sucked off.
Yeah.
Don't go into the dark side with a dirty ass motherfucker who doesn't even fucking shower. He doesn't know shit about what he's talking about.
Imagine crying at the casket of a criminal scumbag who was driving fent, pointed a gun at a pregnant woman. You're lucky the Trump admin is full of pussies, or you'd be getting tried for sedition with a best case.
You don't even know what sedition means, you fucking idiot.
No, that's the funniest thing. Like, he's gotten, so his audience is like diminishing a little bit as of late, because like everything is anchored around Trump. So when Trump support, his audience is almost entirely European LARPers that
Really?
act as though they're MAGA.
Oh my God.
They're like gay little fucking dudes from the Netherlands who are like, yeah, we are MAGA.
Oh
we
man,
love Donald
that's
Trump.
so pathetic.
Yeah, they're all like racist Europeans.
Although that is true, I will say, I bumped into some people in Greece. I was like, told them I was American, and they were like, they were mad that I believed socialist stuff because they were like,
Greeks are
they
fucking.
we'll watch it.
But it's true.
then
They killed all the fucking communists. That's
well,
why.
you know, there was a civil war. That is true. But
Yeah.
but like people do think America when they meet you, like conservatives in Europe are pumped.
Yeah.
And then when I start talking about how much I fucking didn't like Trump, they were like pissed at me.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck, dude, we thought we were gonna get to be racist.
But it's like, it's so strange because like, how cuck can you be? Trump is putting his fucking dick and balls all over Europe. Like, he's
Yeah.
just like, I'm gonna invade, and there's nothing you can do about it. And these guys are still like, that's good actually.
Well, they don't fucking.
We should be fucking slaves to America, which they are. It's very fucking annoying and very frustrating. This is why boys need to listen to Stavi in school. What is
Earlier
this?
on in the chat, somebody asked
This is from
me
way
what
longer. What is
basketball
this?
player was my penis like? And I said my penis was a point guard. John Stockton, undersized.
That's.
I don't remember this.
I'm
What-
gonna go pee while you go through this. Go through your greatest hits real quick. I'm gonna
But
take
vision,
this off.
court vision, trying to get everybody else involved. All right, assisting them, making sure they score. So yes, you're not going to dick them down. You're not going to dunk. You're not doing any 360 windmills. All right, you're doing layups. All right, but it gets the job done. And what you're going to want to do is take care of the rest of the team. We're sucking titties. All right, we're being sensual, dirty talking if that's what you know is required.
Yes, sir.
All right, trying positions, eating pussy from the back.
100%.
You know what I mean? You got to try it all.
I'm on to
A
something.
lot
here.
of fingering inside and also playing with the clit.
Yeah.
So that's
Me
what it is.
4
though.
years ago
Don't
is
draw
right.
attention to it, and don't apologize for it either. All right?
That's
weakness.
big. That's big.
You don't want to show weakness. You love your cock. Your dick is like a fucking baby, dude. It knows when it doesn't understand, but it can something emotional. It feels when it's being talked about in a bad way.
I'm really cooking here.
All right. So you need to fucking have positivity and believe in yourself. Throw
Yes.
dick pics out there. Have a girl say she wants to suck. She's like, oh, I want to. Because that's the thing. A woman can appreciate a penis without it being large.
Right.
All right? I've never once gotten, wow, that thing looks huge. But I've gotten some cool stuff. I've gotten, wow, I want that in my mouth. That feels good. No matter, and it doesn't matter what size it is, it's still in the mouth, pal.
That's true.
Okay? So you got to fucking. You're thinking about this the wrong way. You're not going to be dicking down people savagely.
Absolutely
You're watching
right.
too much pornography. But you got your game is different. You got to be more of a finesse guy, all around player. Because you cannot depend on your penis, but at the same time, you don't want to badmouth it and you don't want to be embarrassed about it.
Amen.
You love the dick
It shows.
you have.
It shows
Okay?
confidence. It shows confidence.
Yeah.
In what you
Very
got.
gay man. Stop. What the? Wow.
Earlier on in the chat, somebody asked me what basketball.
Well, it's very because the New York Magazine has done a piece on. Has there ever been a more anxiety-inducing time to have a small penis?
Definitely.
In March.
Definitely. I feel like when I was coming up, I feel like now you don't even need to have a dick. That's the other thing. Here's another thing that's good about inclusivity of even if you're anti-trans and you have a little dick, you should be pumped because now now you don't even have to have a dick to be a guy. Having a little dick is fine too.
Yeah.
All body inclusivity is good for everybody because
Yeah.
now you can just be whoever the fuck you are. So you should, even if you're a bigot, you should be pumped for trans men to not have dicks because now we're talking. You don't even now dick size starts at negatives. Some guys have pussies now.
Well, I mean, the greatest time to have a little dick was obviously ancient Greece.
Ancient Greece.
Yeah.
That was one of our greatest.
That was the greatest
That
time.
was awesome. That's when I should have
they
been
just-
around.
Where they just like duped everyone into thinking
Yep.
like, you know what's really nasty?
Yeah.
Those
Ugh.
barbaric
A
big
bestial big penis.
Yeah, a barbaric big penis. Oh, you know
No.
they cooked on that one.
They were smart, bro.
Yeah.
They knew what they were doing on that one.
Yeah.
That was a society run by the little dicked.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
A March dating coach named Anwar White went viral for video instructing women how to catch a print, the art of assessing a man's penis size through his pants. The TikTok inspired countless women.
Come on.
What is this? The TikTok inspired countless women and gay guys to get online and speak openly about dick size. Before long, Women were catching print on paintings in Versailles,
dumbass.
Versailles.
There you go.
And celebrity pap shots at everyone from Mark Zuckerberg to Harry Styles.
I actually remember when people were
see,
looking at Zuck's cock.
I want to see the Zuck.
I think it was a pretty standard dick.
Yeah. It's not just attention seekers on the internet obsessing over penis size. Last year at the DNC, Barack Obama used his hands to suggest that the current president is below average. In March, this is such a classic New York Magazine article where they have to like tie it into adult shit because they know they're like embarrassed that they're talking about something so childish and so stupid.
They have to throw Obama in there.
So they had to be like, well, Obama did it too.
Yeah.
In March, Megyn Kelly took to X and accused the conservative commentator Mark Levin of having a micropenis and also giving him a catchy Trumpian nickname, Micropenis Mark.
It's not catchy.
Meanwhile,
too many syllables.
You're defending Mark Levin?
I don't know who is that?
He's the guy who sounds like Master Shake.
Oh, yeah.
On Fox News, he's like, we gotta defend Israel.
Call him Micro Mark.
Yeah, oh.
I'm just saying micro penis is just not, from a technical standpoint, it's too many syllables.
Yeah, it's
Micro
too wordy.
Mark is better.
It's too wordy.
Hey, I don't mean to punch up that dumb bitch Megyn Kelly's stuff, but you know.
Well, you just did.
There you go, Meg. That one's free.
She's definitely watching to see what kind of new things we're cooking up.
That one's free for you, Meg.
Because she's now also woke. She's woke on Israel, too.
Is she?
Yeah, all these guys.
That bitch is pathetic. She tried to be on fucking Good Morning America. She was like, I'm not racist, I'm not Republican.
Yeah.
That flopped. She went hard back, and now she's fucking... It's just like, that's what's so... I mean, everybody knows it, but it's like, these people believe nothing, and they'll just allow us to... Our culture is so poisonous, and they don't even fucking believe any of it.
Yeah. Men are pumping their genitals with filler and gelking. A strategic idea involves stroking the shaft with pressure from the base of the tip in hopes of gaining a few centimeters.
Come on, boys.
In a recent survey on penis size, 67% of respondents admitted to lying about their size. I mean, that's like fucking forever. That's everyone does that. What is this? Why are you platforming this guy? He's like Ashley St. Clair. He just wants the clout. He just wants clout and to bang you.
He wishes, dude.
Yeah.
Hassan wishes I would suck his disgusting clipped penis.
Yeah, I know. It's nasty. I got stolen. I got robbed. I think there's a hyper focus on the way we look, says White. Men are going through a lot right now. Things aren't as stable for them as they used to be. Brock Collier reports on how in the age of looks maxing, Trump and catching print, penis anxieties return with new energy.
This I was against this until he talked about looks maxing, because that is the one thing you can't max. Your cock is your cock.
Yeah, there's no cock maxing.
There's no cock maxing.
So you have to...
If anything worked, the person who invented it would be the richest man alive.
Yeah, and
he would have more money than the Saudis and Elon
also,
combined.
I mean, it's a little bit hack, but like, it's real. People would have zero chill. Like, people wouldn't just like get a healthy...
You think they go 14?
Like, 8, they would go insane mode.
Yeah, but
they'd be like tying that shit around.
I don't know, but those aren't real fuckers though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, at this point in my life, like I said, my dick gets to 6 inches on its tippy toes. Right? Having a good,
it's good.
We're hanging around the high fives, right? At this point in my life, I don't even want a huge dick. I would just give me 1.5 extra. Just to, you know what I mean? Give me a solid, you know what? Not even. Give me 1.2. You know what I mean? Just get me to like 7.1.
Okay, well that's see, that's what I mean.
That's not crazy.
That's what I mean.
That's not crazy.
It's not crazy, but everyone
6.8. 6.8. Is that so crazy? All right, 6.8.
Everyone would get a little bit.
6.8's not crazy. Am I being greedy by wanting 6.8?
I mean, a little bit, because you don't have it and you want more of it.
6.4.
But that's the whole.
Give me a half inch. That's crazy. I can't get a half inch of cock.
Sure, I'll give you a little bit of mine.
No, I don't want any of yours.
They snip my shit.
I don't want any of your bullshit, dude. I don't want that poisonous fucking cock taking root, destroying my perfectly good penis.
Yeah, no, it would. Yeah,
6
your body would reject it.
It would, like yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But okay. What was I? Oh, have you? This is John Fetterman's not doing all right. Apparently.
Oh, buddy.
My favorite. Did you see the article on his handler?
No.
Oh my God, he has like a little Jewish guy.
Really?
That literally follows him everywhere he goes.
Literally Igor.
Yeah, no.
Igor to his fucking Frankenstein.
No, he's just straight up like this guy found him somehow, like intercepted his life. Turns out his grandfather was doing it to Joe Biden. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And he's just randomly like controlling everything that fucking John Fetterman is saying and doing apparently.
What? So that guy straight up hit his head and became a different guy? Is that really what happened?
Yeah, no, literally. He got
That's
hit with
crazy,
he got hit with
dude.
a stroke gun. He got hit with the gun that makes you stroke out.
What happened? Wasn't he?
Yeah, this is the guy. Wait, hold on. Oh, can someone send me the remove paywall link?
Broke ass.
Yeah, I know.
This man can't even pay
Fucking-
for New York Magazine,
Fucking
dude.
broke boy, dude. Yeah, that's why. Please subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service, the real PBS, the People's Broadcasting Service. None of that fake commie bullshit. Okay, please subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub as well.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Hasan is a small dick.
Oh,
Honorable.
Someone's
Dude,
looking at your print.
Hasan is a small dick. No wonder he's single. Oh, dude, I got dick investigated by fucking Azealia Banks, I think. Yeah, she's on some like anti-Turk tip. I don't know why.
Okay,
But
finally.
She was
She's
like
starting to make sense.
She saw this photo and was like, he's got a little ass cock.
Your shit does look small there. No disrespect.
Does it? I mean, it's not hard. Like, should I have fucking rubbed it a little bit?
I guess it looks okay.
I think I mean, I'm very happy with my. I'm very happy with my schmeat. It's never been like a real.
Yeah. Get that off the fucking screen. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing.
I don't know what you're talking
Get
about.
that the fuck off the screen. Take your shirt off right now and see what your fucking stomach looks like, you piece of shit.
Okay, calm down. It doesn't look like that anymore.
All right, so take that shit off.
Yeah.
Are you a journalist or not? This is fake. This is the definition of fake news.
Yeah. There's another photo out there where your dick looks huge. Thank you. Thank you, Chatter. I should have fluffed it.
Get this shit off my fucking screen. I'm leaving soon anyway, actually. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Now that I show my progress.
I just have to
or
go.
regress.
I'm about to. My friend is coming over to help me make a piece of furniture, actually.
Wow.
If you must know.
Wow.
I have to make an entertainment center. I just moved into my apartment. It's coming together nicely. I'll have you over next time you're here.
Penthouse. He's having to pay the pied-à-terre tax too. Him and Ken Griffin.
I actually have to get to that fucking anti-Mamdani march or whatever the fuck it is, so that I can.
Yeah, we didn't even see that.
So that I can be refunded. I don't
Remember
actually
when
wanna
I
be
said
taxed.
Mamdani was going to destroy our city? Well, he's destroying our
stealing his
Dude,
shit
they're
too.
so fucking like they just always have this nervous energy. Like every Israel dick rider constantly brings this like unbelievably nervous energy to every confrontation.
Yeah.
Where it just like comes across as it just comes across as someone I wouldn't be like, well, you are clearly, well within reason.
No,
here.
of course. Well, because like
Like even before I hear what you have to say, I'm like,
your
that's
vibes are
not-
no
Yeah.
one. No one has had cool vibes. Absolutely.
Yeah, like Michael Rappaport.
Oh yeah.
This is our city. We will not be intimidated.
God.
7 p.m. We are protesting right here outside Gracie Mansion, the mayor's house.
We have organized a large protest with strong voices to call out our mayor and his actions.
Fucking Jack though. Yeah, Michael Rappaport,
Yeah,
Rabbi
yeah.
Shmuley. They got all the greats. All the goats are there. It's just like it is crazy because like all of these, like how the New York Times wrote the article finally about like how
Yes.
yes, the Israeli occupying forces like rape Palestinian prisoners. It's
Yeah.
like known thing for years,
course.
right? So Nicholas Kristof writes it, and then obviously Israel's like, we're gonna sue you.
Mm-hmm.
You've defamed us as blood libel. And then they put together a protest outside of the New York Times.
I'm listening.
And you look at the protest, and there is not a single person with non-gray hair.
Yeah, of course.
In the entire, it's all like
Of course.
75-year-olds.
Of course. I mean, and look, you kind of have to, like, you kind of have to be that. You have to be brainwashed for so long to think that, like, because that's the thing. Why can't we just look at the facts, man? This is it's a fucking atrocity. This shit is happening. Let's fucking be honest about this.
Look, I don't know, man. Zoran Mamdani equals Knicks in the finals. Rudy Giuliani, Knicks not in the finals. Also 9/11. Can't dispute that.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah, we're also. I'm
we-
anti 9/11, just for the record.
Yeah.
Michael
That's not what you
Rappaport had a
said.
totally
That's not what you
normal
said on
reaction
my-
to your
Not
subpoena.
Okay? I mean, it's bullshit.
He's so. I love
Failed
Mike.
jockstrap model fitness instructor turned pro-racist, anti-Jewish, anti-American con man, nephew of his fat uncle Chunk. Hasan Piker has been dying for fame his entire chubby life, and now he's wait.
Oh, come on.
Wait. But you're
Mike,
Michael
don't do
Rappaport.
this, Mike. Come on. Also, it's like it's the classic telling on yourself shit.
Yeah.
Like this motherfucker. Look,
Like,
I thought he was a good character actor, but in his desire to be famous and to maintain the fucking spotlight, he's become a fucking joke. He's become a pathetic, trying to drum up controversy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy who got fired from fucking Barstool Sports, bro. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Do you understand that? Like, and I
also
shout out
thought-
to the fucking PMT, but it's like imagine getting like being too annoying for fucking.
He's like what Felix says about Aiden Ross for me. Like, I didn't know he was Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I also didn't know they made Jewish guys like that.
Oh, dude, come on.
No, I'm serious.
Well, that's because you didn't grow up on the East Coast.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. But I literally thought he was like. Well, I thought he was like Italian or Polish or something.
But that's class. I mean, you got a lot of that. That happens a lot. I mean, you know,
where he's like, yeah,
kind
what
of
the fuck are you doing?
Beastie Boy Jewish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Beastie Boys are Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
See?
that either. There you go.
Yeah. You just don't know. You don't know about the rich cultural tapestry of the East Coast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As an anchor baby, you don't understand that stuff.
Still not great.
They're after
that,
me. I wanted to be famous,
You know,
and now they're after me.
They're after me. They're up my ass. And I'll obviously.
I opened for him one
right
time.
now.
You did?
Yeah. This was like 8 years ago. We had the same agent, and I needed to like warm up for some shows, and also I had some he was playing Portland, and I had some personal reasons I wanted to visit Portland, so it all worked out. And he was bad at stand up, but I was
talking
like,
about gay sex. He was having gay sex in Portland. Everyone knows that's what that is.
hey, who knows? I'm open. He was obviously bad at stand up, but I was like, oh, this is a good guy. Like, I like this guy. He's Superboy. You ever see fucking Copland?
No.
Incredible movie.
No.
Incredible movie. De Niro.
Last thing I saw him in was the
Stallone.
Fallout, where he gets his fucking head bashed in by a mutant bear.
I haven't seen Fallout, but
It's pretty
check
good.
out Copland. It's actually good.
All right.
Stallone put on a bunch of weight for it. And it's got De Niro. It's got Harvey Keitel. I mean, it's a banger. It's a fucking banger movie.
I'll tell you all about it, but let me
He's
go.
so fake. He's so bad at like fake laughing
Yeah.
too. He's just like fake out.
Quick.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Free me.
This is such fucking loser behavior.
Yeah, do you
too.
feel like this is...
It's like the government is fucking subpoenaing their political enemies.
Yeah.
You don't think that's a fucking bad sign, you fucking idiot?
Yeah.
You think it's Look, again, I disavow Mr. Hasan Piker. I would love to see him behind bars, but this is bad, Mike. What do you think happens when Mamdani tramples the Constitution and becomes president? You're going to fucking jail under the Trump, the Piker Accords.
Yeah.
They're gonna use that to fucking arrest you, you fucking idiot. And obviously it's not, but it's like, how fucking stupid do people have to be that don't understand that the having the government being able to go after political enemies is a fucking serious problem? I mean, how fucking dumb?
No, that's
truly
my
do you
favorite,
have
where
to
they'll
be?
be like, oh, this guy loves dictatorship, so what we should do is jail him. And it's like, dude, your distaste for what you think is happening in foreign adversary countries is quite literally what you're demanding happen to me here.
I mean, it's the most classic shit. Is everything these fucking idiots have said about communism, foreign countries. It's like,
oh, they're poor. They got bread lines.
Everyone can't fucking. No one can fucking feed their families, and now they want again, and they're picking wrong. You're not that dangerous. If they just stopped talking about your dumb ass, you would go away and go back to fucking Twitch. But they keep pumping your dumb ass up. The Democrats are too fucking stupid to even use you. That's how I mean, it's just like, just shut the fuck up about this.
No, that
moron.
was what helped so much, because they got so scared after Zoran, and they stupidly thought that like I was responsible for it, which I fucking wasn't. I mean, he's like a generation.
He's a once in a generation.
He's a
right time,
candidate.
right time, right place,
And
right
great,
guy.
great policies in general, right?
Yeah.
But then they were like, oh, this guy, Andrew Cuomo started the whole thing where he was like, oh, dude, disavow Hasan Piker. And yeah, it didn't fucking work. But they were like, let's just keep doing that regardless. Who gives a shit if it doesn't work? And then every single candidate that they've tried to do this with, Abdul Al-Sayed in Michigan, he went from third place in the primaries to first place now.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Same with Chris Rabb. They tried to do that with Chris Rabb. He won. He's the fucking next congressperson from Philly. So, like, They just
What's
keep
his
doing
face?
this shit.
Didn't what's his face campaign against his opponent, Cory Booker, the fucking worst?
Oh my God, exactly.
I mean, some of the worst politicians of all time.
I got more
Booker,
emotion than Cory Booker in the Democratic Party. That's crazy.
He stinks. He's a fucking. These centrist cowards that stand for nothing are fucking such dumb pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he got that Cumtown bump. That first guy was running like that. Yeah,
that's right. That actually it was me and Mullen. And who kept quiet?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That
me
is
and
strange.
Mullen, and somebody was against our Muslim mayor for some reason.
And it's crazy because like they're both Arsenal fans,
right?
too. So
right.
you would
there must have been some other reason.
Yeah, what could it have been?
No, he literally Cuomo. We didn't want to lose access to Cuomo's.
Yeah. The Cuomos are an important lifeline for Adam Friedland. He didn't want to disrupt the delicate balance, the relationship. And Chris has fucking lost his mind too.
I haven't been paying attention.
I haven't seen anything he's done recently, but like ever since that Andrew Cuomo defeat, he like. For a month, he was just like, every Muslim should be jailed.
Jesus
He was like losing his fucking mind.
He went full Italian.
Crazy shit. Wait, there's a video of the Mamdani protest. Wait, that's actually a lot larger of a crowd than I expected. What the fuck?
I mean, they are all old.
This is the crowd though. If I went there, they would probably kill me.
They would tear you apart.
Yeah, this is the crowd that would like a zombie apocalypse destroy me.
Stop Mamdani. He's an elected official like a half year into his fucking term.
I wonder if they have my favorite guy at this rally. There's a guy in New York. He's one of my favorite sickos. He was at the Trump MSG rally. He like does finger painting. And he has a poster that he takes everywhere where it's a poster of me and Mamdani like eating food. And I have an armband that has like the communism hammer and sickle, and Zoran Mamdani has a thought bubble on it. He's a fantastic artist, but it has a thought bubble that has a heart in it, and I think I have a thought bubble that says like I love 9/11 or something. And he waves that shit around everywhere.
I want that. I'm gonna fucking hang that up in my apartment.
Someone linked the video. He went outside of One World Trade Center, and he was like yelling because Mamdani was visiting.
Insane. It's so crazy how just transparently racist a lot of people revealed themselves to be, where they're like, look, at the end of the day, is it right to have a Muslim as mayor?
Yeah, that's the
when
argument.
9/11 happened. It's like, what is your point? Can you please I think I know what you're saying, but can you just explain it for me?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Oh, Jesus. Who fucking eats like that, bro? That's crazy. All right, we'll look at the Tony thing as the last thing. Perfect. Let this guy go, but I want to... Come on, someone's got to have the fucking video, right? The video I'm looking for? Does no one have the crazy guy outside of the 9/11 memorial?
Photo
from the anti-Zoran rally. The Japanese soldier refuses to surrender. 29 years after. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Oh, Scott Labido.
Guess nobody finds it.
Oh, that's awesome. You're right. He's an incredible artist.
Yeah, dude, 36,000 likes.
Disturbing that the mayor of this city, who happens to be best friends with Hasan Piker, the activist that
Hasan Piker.
Yeah, America deserved 9/11.
You said it. And
deserved 9/11.
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
3,000 New Yorkers. And he laughs in our face.
He doesn't. I love him so much.
He's awesome.
He's so fucking dope.
His best friend.
Why did he put the music? And also, he's like his
that's
best
awesome.
friend.
You're right. The music's
Laughs in
awesome.
our face. His best friend. Every day he says, America deserves 9/11.
Every day you wake up and you say it.
I don't have any sort of patriotism in my heart.
Cops that died, firemen, innocent people. And this is gonna lay a wreath,
God damn.
laugh at us.
Do you support terrorism? No, I don't. I don't support the United States of America. Mao Zedong is one of the great leaders of this
great
world.
edit.
Okay.
This piece of radical Muslim
Yep.
said,
Hit that hard. The one you actually care about, bro. The one you actually care about.
I wanted to do a fan meetup. Like
This guy is so clearly like. First of all, that guy, he lives in fucking on Long Island. There's no way he lives in New York.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, he doesn't live in the city. There's no fucking chance. Or I guess Staten Island, maybe. But this guy's clearly meant for fucking Florida.
He lives in my heart and in my soul. That's where he lives. I love him so much.
That every day.
Every day.
America deserves
Every day. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, every day.
Even if that's explicitly what you said and meant, why would you do that every day?
Yeah, because I need to make sure everybody understands that that's what America deserves.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's still in the news, by the way.
And he's best friends with Mayor Man Dandy.
No, you're right.
I'm not glazing.
Man Dandy.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm not glazing. I'm serious.
Here, you want this?
Yeah.
I haven't used it.
We can come on. Socialism. Socialism, baby. Who else? Okay, don't dab me up. No, sorry, my bad.
Ma'am Dandy.
I'm the last New Yorker with balls.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you're the man.
No one wants
You're
to
the
say
fucking
it.
man, dude.
This is from today.
Hell yeah.
Just like in the movie Scarface.
Wait, what the fuck?
You need people like me. So you can point your fucking finger and say, that's the bad guy.
Oh.
And I'm gonna be the bad guy. Because I'm not afraid to wear that fucking badge.
Yeah.
Everybody else is so sensitive about being labeled.
Yes.
Or somebody might not like them. To tell the
Yeah, this guy definitely doesn't care about
you don't
people
give
not
a
liking
fuck,
him.
dude.
He
You're
loves.
the fucking man.
He
Dude.
revels in
you're
it.
you're a G, man.
Truth. Yesterday was Memorial Day. And I did everything I could, even though he wasn't coming, but sometimes the mayor does show up at Staten Island parades. And the last thing that was going to happen was...
Why the fuck was Zohar Mamdani show him at the Staten Island Memorial Day parade? He's like, I wanted to kill him. Why isn't he showing up? I wanted to assassinate the mayor.
I love how he pretends this is some great burden and not his entire reason for existing.
Yeah.
No chance this guy has a rich, fulfilling relationship with his children
he
or
does
wife.
art. He does finger painting. He finger blasted a canvas at the MSG rally, and it was.
Oh, he did it live.
Wait, chat, send me the video, please. We have to show Stavros. This is the last thing before we show the Tony thing, and we can let him go.
Find it while I piss.
Okay. Does anyone have the fucking finger blasting?
At American.
We need the finger painting. No, bro, my run for mayor, keep that in mind. Oh, that'd be so sick. Okay, stop.
What up?
Okay. Oh, breaking news. Artist Scott Libido creates Trump painting in real time at Madison Square Garden rally. Fuck, man. The GOAT. Honestly. The motherfucking GOAT, dude. Little did he know, his favorite president of all time would be besties with this demon. Ma'am fucking Dandy. He's a demon. A demonic entity.
Let's see what we got here.
Breaking news.
Ladies and
Artist Scott
gentlemen, please
Libido.
welcome
This
to
is 500,000 views. Breaking news. Artist Scott Libido creates Trump painting in real time at Madison Square Garden rally.
Stage artist Scott Libido.
Was this the one
Conservatives out there who've been in the closet all these years. I came out of that closet 40 years ago, and I got a lot of hell for it. But now, you creative conservatives, it's a new world. Come out of the closet.
You came out of the closet
I would
as a
just
painter?
like
Is that
to-
what you said?
Yeah, no, as a conservative, as creative conservative. This is one of the greatest works of art. Like, it's a performance art and it's also art on a
This
canvas.
actually is incredible, though. This is
Oh, just wait for the big reveal.
So they watched him paint.
Yeah, silently.
No one was talking. Why wasn't he doing this in the background? This is incredible.
Bro, this is fucking art,
This actually
dude.
is insane.
No, it's oh, so awesome. Dude, what the fuck are they? The conservative movement is so insane, dude. Like,
It's completely unhinged from reality.
yeah.
I mean,
I'd rather watch this than Tony Hinchcliffe, I'll be honest.
Yeah, this is much more interesting art, without question. I mean, of course, this is fascinating.
This is a great moment of respite.
You've got a stadium full of conservatives.
Oh, you don't have the mic.
Oh,
Where'd you put the mic? You just tossed it?
I literally put it on the desk.
Or did you put it in the bathroom? Did you leave it in the bathroom? Mike Stavi! All right, dude, don't worry. He's got it.
Sorry. They just wanted to hear somebody interesting on your stream for once. Somebody capable of being entertaining while talking. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
They're quiet. Pin drop. Okay, so
this is fascinating.
So he keeps painting, like he puts the bass in, okay, but it doesn't end there. Then he starts finger blasting it.
Oh yeah,
look at the strokes.
Get in there, bro.
Look at the strokes.
Raw
But
dog
you
that
thought it
shit.
was over, right? You thought it was over. Hold on. There's more. He's still finger blasting. Okay. Okay, where's he gonna go with this? That's the question on everybody's minds. Wait, what is he doing? He's going up to the top. Okay.
He flips
top of the
around.
canvas.
It just says the
Wait,
N-word.
hold on. What? Oh my God, he had that hidden.
Hell
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What's that?
Holy shit! It's a shitty Photoshop.
And he points to it, fucking waves to the crowd. The GOAT.
Incredible
cinema.
showmanship. So I'll give him that. He knew what was going to kill.
Yeah. All right. You want to see this last round?
Yeah.
The barrage that he
please
hit on. Scott Lobito went nuclear over Zoran Mamdani's Tyson streamer Hasan Piker.
Who the fuck is this guy? He's just a guy from Staten Island.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy from Staten Island. He's a conservative
Is that Bo?
painter.
What the fuck's that guy's?
I have no idea who this guy's name is.
Is this Bo Dietl?
I don't know who
This
this
piece of garbage, I still don't know what that's all about with the president, why he has this scumbag around.
Having a friend
Oh yeah, he hates that. They also hate that Trump loves Zoran.
like Hasan Piker that said and
We
continues
deserve-
to say, as he travels this country and gets to speak at American universities, saying that America deserved 9/11.
Fucking free speeches, you
But
fucking
also-
goomba.
But also, it's funny because he thinks I go campus to campus, and I go, all right, everybody, America deserved 9/11, and then everyone's like cheering.
And if
like,
anybody disagrees with you, you cut their dick off.
Yeah.
And now you're a girl.
Yeah.
And this piece
Everybody,
of
he's going to campuses. He's saying if you don't think Muslims should be able to rape anybody they want,
yeah.
now we turn you into a girl.
Yeah.
Can you believe this? And this is Ma'am Dandy's best friend.
Yeah,
This guy's fucking awesome.
Okay, you're not off though. That's literally what he
9/11,
said.
and this piece of little gypsy man dandy smiles and goes there when knowing that he's best friends with the fucking guy. That pissed me off.
I like that they didn't bleep that one, where they were like, all the other stuff is bad, but we'll just throw that in there for him.
I've been trying for years to get the appropriate size American flag at Ground Zero in time.
Come on, that's such a funny sentence.
I've been trying for years to get the appropriate size American flag on Ground Zero.
For the 9/11 25th anniversary, and I'm
this piece of
They cut him off at the end. All right. So here we got this fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah, I mean this is gonna be the hit of the summer.
Okay, so I'm just gonna walk you through the basic vision. It's a coming-of-age story. Excuse me, I need to speak with you.
Didn't you punch a hole in the principal's door?
You know, a lot's changed since high school. I'm a writer now. The truth is, I'm about to get this huge writing fellowship. Hello?
Mr. Bourdain, the committee has decided to go with
He
another
looks great, by the
student for
way.
fellowship.
He fucking crushes it.
I need a job. You work in a kitchen?
Tony B.
Sorry.
Yeah. We open Wednesday to Sunday.
There he is. Don't worry.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Don't worry.
I need a job.
You a little peek in the background.
Sorry.
Hold on. I saw you back there.
We open Wednesday
There it is. There it is. Ah!
The Leo meme.
Ah!
to Sunday. Start
Nah,
at
there's
11
more. Don't
a.m.
worry.
What fucking time is it? That means that you are here at 10:45.
Where'd you guys film it?
11 is late. Anyone late? He's fired.
You know I can cook too.
The kid said he's a cook, chef.
I'm actually not a fucking cook. I'm a writer.
Damn. Bars.
That's right.
You hit
bro.
that.
Hold on, it's coming up.
Wait, you have like a lot of.
I'm in this fucking movie, bro.
You're in the.
I'm in the movie.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
you think
yeah,
you
yeah.
get a fucking supporting actor?
No. But this shit is gonna be fucking awesome for real. This motherfucker's great. Here, just let it.
Know how to cook?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Shut the fuck up.
They basically hired me to treat Tony in this movie like I treat you.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
Georgia. She's great in task.
Let me teach you this. This is how you open an oyster.
I ate these in France when I was a kid. I said they taste like the future.
I was reminded every measure I got on fine with modern living.
This guy, he's like a master chef.
And the world
Dude, he's
still so wild, called to me.
We're gonna start with this is special. Every Friday, something fancy,
as long as
but
you were
not
Stavi's
pretentious,
muse. Yeah, that's
something
right.
Sexy, makes you want to fuck,
I
you know,
deserve
something
half of
only
the
you
Oscar
can do.
nomination.
I was lost, I've been kept.
This is insane.
I know.
What's this?
That's for you.
And the world still so wild, called to me.
If anybody asks,
I'm getting splashed by Banderas, bro. You see that shit? That's me getting splashed by fucking Zorro, motherfucker.
It's crazy. You do look like
100%. I look like a scumbag.
You look like a line chef or line cook or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
it's called.
bro.
Damn.
Tony in theaters this summer, as it says.
That's crazy.
Shout out to the good people at 824.
That's crazy. Stavros Halkias.
That's going to do it for me, folks. And just so you guys know, I was here specifically to disavow Hasan. This will be the last time you see me on this stream.
Yeah.
And I pray he gets a lengthy prison sentence.
Oh, just wait. Every time you cook me on stream, there's like
I know.
the most autistic
Republicans clip it and they're like, see?
Yeah, his fucking friend. I bet Stavros is never gonna be back before. It's like I've never encountered such a like self-reporting friendless
People
person.
don't know what fucking friends are, dude. It's
They're like,
fucking
oh, see,
crazy.
clearly these guys hate each other. They're ripping into one another. This is real friction. I'm scared.
Yeah, dude, you should be scared.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, the federal government will take care of you once and for all.
Yeah.
Good luck, man.
All right.
Good luck. Hopefully, your comrades can airlift you out of here.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna rat them all out to the federal government. You know how it is.
Bye, everybody.
All right.
See, dog.
Okay. Ooh, fuck. That's crazy. All right. We're gonna get back to fucking news now. I know a lot of you were desperately waiting for this moment to get back to real news coverage, but you know we're gonna do that for you. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me good? Do you think the microphone is good? Like, do you think the clip-on mic is the method? Do we like that? It's so much better to have a clip-on mic interview, right? You still have World War III numbers? Yeah, I haven't been paying attention, but I suspect that it's because of they're botting the fuck out of me right now. Don't know why. I never understand why people do shit like that. It's very stupid. Clip-on mics are okay for having people on. I mean, but this sounds better, right? Medea Benjamin tells me Code Pink has now got an email from OFAC requesting information about the chip. Not a subpoena, but does confirm some sort of probe. Okay. I have not. Mike was peaking the entire time. You got to turn down gain. Fuck. It didn't seem to be on my end. On my end, it looked fine. Gary bouncing between 30K, 80K, 200K, 30K. First of all, 38K. Anyway, it was fine. Didn't notice anything. Well, according to Ostenox, it was fucking clipping. It was clipping like a motherfucker, he says. You thought another big world event happened again? It did. There's an anti-Memdandy rally in fucking New York outside of Gracie Manor where this creepy Muslim lives. Clearly. You were on Fox again?
Far left, anti-American commentator Hasan Piker is now in the Fed's crosshairs. He was subpoenaed over trips to communist Cuba. Investigators are looking into possible sanctions violations, seeking records on money and communications tied to those trips, and Piker's responded. Every centrist blue MAGA who celebrates these subpoenas is a moron. They think you're all communists. They're coming for you too. Kamala and Hillary lost Trump because they tried to present themselves as moderate establishment candidates. It was the Dem Party's failure that gave us Trump twice. But then Piker may have let the real story slip. During a recent stream, he suggested the true target of the investigation is American Marxist tech tycoon Neville Roy Singham. Quote, I think that ultimately the target is probably Singham and his operation from PSL.
Why do they put this photo where I look silly?
Pink, like anything that he has ever financed. Not sure how much money he has now, but he's been a funding vehicle for a lot of political movements in the country, like a lot of activism, and they hate that, so they're trying to jam them up. So joining me now is host of The Rubin Report, Dave Rubin.
What
Dave,
the fuck,
I'm gonna let you take
Dave
this whichever way
Rubin?
you want, but I do find it fascinating that Piker is dividing the left, talking about blue MAGA versus his far-left coalition, and recognizing what we've talked about here, that the true money is in Neville Roy Singham.
Yeah, you know, in full disclosure, Will, believe it or not, I worked with this Piker guy when I was on the Young Turks, when I was a crazy leftist myself over a decade ago. Not a great guy and a real ball hog when you're on the court with him. But that aside, I think it's super interesting that he just sold Singham up the river there. I mean, it's pretty obvious in that stream. He knows that the feds are looking at him right now, and you can't do.
Wait, what do you mean? Of course I do. There have been numerous congressional hearings. None of this is like new or a secret. This is the type of shit that I am forever confused by, right? Because the way that they talk about this is like this is a super secret endeavor when Congress has been trying to put this thing together for the longest fucking time. Ball hog? Is that a gay slur? No, he's just saying I'm a fucking ball hog because I play basketball. He's just trying to show familiarity and tell the Fox News audience that he knows me intimately because we played basketball together when he worked at the Young Turks, which is true. What is this? Wait, what? Similarly, brother Hassan the Hun, you know I got your back because your politics align flawlessly. But you could give us some clarity on those clips. I've listened to them. I want to hear what you have to say about it. Even if you did it before, this is a new group of us just now hearing your comments. In solidarity, I done messed up and started calling some of these people Zog slave. So we all got some stuff. We have gone to apologize that day. I don't even know what he's talking about. What are the clips? Black people on the left need to hear what? What is the clip? The AI video? What AI video? I have no idea what's going on here. Bad empanada, call someone that? I don't know what he's talking about.
Commerce in Cuba, and he went on this very perverse trip of, you know, communism, tourism, or whatever you want to call it, and he's in some trouble. So he clearly on this live stream was like, well, you know, I'm just a small little character in this story, guys. The big guy is Neville Roy Singham. And by the way, Asra Nomani, who I'm sure you know, she wrote a great piece on Fox talking about this guy's money. And, you know, you don't even have
Oh, it's about the I don't give a fuck about black people's opinion when discussing border policy. The clip out of context that got people calling you anti-black. Oh my God. Oh God. Yeah, someone was fucking fake. Someone was faking being a black person to say that black people don't fuck with immigrants. That's it.
To track the money so specifically to optically know what's going on here. Why is it that these anarchist, communist, socialist, whatever you want to call them, rallies, whenever they want them, they magically appear, they all have their signs, they have their placards, they hand out information as to what you should do if police get involved, et cetera, et cetera. It's highly, highly coordinated. And if it wasn't, you'd see it trickling out. Say a few people would show up today and a couple more tomorrow, but it's always at the exact same time, at the exact same place. So what Singham is funding basically is Cuban-style communist revolution on our shores. It's not too far from the Weather Underground, and a whole bunch of them, by the way, they do have violent aspirations. It's not just about jamming up the streets. And real quick, Will, to just point out, yes, their real goal is not just to take out the scary conservatives and Republicans. That's obvious. But they really want to take out every mainstream Democrat. And as bad as these guys are, I will give credit where credit is due. They're doing a good job of it because there's almost no moderate Democrats left.
That's the point of my hopeful conversation with Abdul El-Sayed, who's campaigned with Piker and who's running for Senate in Michigan, is to find out what they truly want, what the vision is they have for the future of America. Because when you see things like this, Dave, from
this was a previous. I don't think he's talking about this. Because he's saying old comments, probably some old videos or something.
New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani, you recognize the radicalism of what it is they're actually looking for. Here is Mamdani, Dave, saying, I want to strip property ownership from landlords.
When necessary, we will take aggressive legal action to remove negligent owners and property managers.
Like, that's not what he's saying, actually. It's interesting that you're claiming that that's what he's saying. But see, you made a mistake. You actually showed the clip. And it's very clear that he's saying something entirely different than that. He's saying that if negligent landlords are creating unsafe housing conditions and refusing to abide by code and standards, then yeah, the government could actually take away their property. Weird stuff.
And for buildings that have suffered chronic neglect, we will work to transfer ownership to responsible stewards. Stewards that include community land trusts, nonprofits, or even the tenants themselves.
That is, Dave, that is a smiling version of Stalin.
Of course. Well, you know, Ronald Reagan said when socialism comes, it'll come with a smile. That's what this guy is. I would say he's really a communist at this point more than a socialist. But all this is the progressive movement bursting into its final form. It wasn't just a slightly more radical or slightly bigger government version of what the old school Dems were. It was radical communists who truly want to change the fundamental nature of the United States of America. Look, I lived in New York City in walk-ups that were neglected. Everyone that's lived in New York City has been part of that. Would you like your building to be fixed up faster? Sure. Do you want the government to come in?
Yes. Okay, asked and answered. So much so that I'm almost certain that if you were to repoll this, if you were to ask New Yorkers now if this is a good idea, they would fucking universally say, hell yeah.
And seize it and give it to the tenants? I mean, we're quite literally talking about communism stuff from 40 years ago. Congrats, New York.
By the way, we know what the community trust, we know what the nonprofit, we know what the public version of that housing is. It's called the projects. We've seen those in New York. So if you wonder what your neglected walk-up might look like, walk up to Washington Heights. You got plenty of examples.
Yeah, Dave Rubin was always... his journey unironically was because of Israel, where like people were critical of Israel at the Young Turks and he freaked the fuck out over it. He hated that shit. But you know,
the people, I am hopeful of
saving this country are the independents that can think for themselves.
Yeah.
That are the independents who can think for themselves and they don't fall for this manipulation, even if somebody is getting paid from a foreign, whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you can think for yourself and you can read through the BS, you're part of the community that can potentially hold this country together. You are more important than you know. If you don't fall for propaganda quickly, you are more important than you know. You are heroes. And by the way, you may be a regular person.
True.
Regular
The
person that's
GOAT.
got a job making $82,000 a year as a teacher and you're doing your thing. You know, you're running a small little business making $220 a year net after everything. And you're like, look, I love America. I love my kids. I love this country. I love capitalism. I love the fact that I can practice my faith and I want to keep this place together. And from the moment they handed us this country, this Constitution, nobody thought this was going to last 250 years. And we're about to celebrate it in about, what, 6.5 weeks, 7 weeks? You're more important than you know. We officially have our speakers for the Vault Conference.
He's our numbers guy. He ran the numbers. He's a numbers guy. What the fuck do you want? He's a numbers guy. What is this? The stupidest thing that happened? They just created 1 million Hasan Pikers. Jabri has a second channel. Oh, this is the breaking points thing.
Well, it happened. At long last, the federal government has finally freed itself of all distractions so that they may now begin focusing on the most important issues of the day, going after Twitch streamers.
Bro, I'm over here doing election analysis, and this guy goes, fart of the year, please watch. Polls have closed in Texas. Karnacki camp, don't worry, we're going to watch that later.
I mean, clearly the guy belongs on the FBI's most wanted list, not for anything.
Jabri made a video, but
more significant. This
first
is
we'll take a look at
massively
Texas.
significant, and I'll tell you why.
Oh, dude,
In
he's
the
going to clean up,
preliminary,
isn't he?
Okay, this was a John Cornyn County. John Cornyn won Denton with 51% of the vote.
Yeah, I saw Medea Benjamin confirms
let me back
OFAC
this
reached
up here.
out. Not a subpoena, but
two-way. If you
just an
remember, there were multiple
investigation.
candidates in the preliminary. It was Cornyn. It was Paxton. It was Congressman Wesley Hunt. There were a few others. If you just took the Cornyn and Paxton vote in the preliminary, okay, it made it a two-way race. Cornyn won a little bit. Cornyn won 51% of the two-way vote. Paxton won 49% of it, okay? This was, Denton County was a Cornyn county in the preliminary. And again, this is a very big county as these go in Texas. And here's Ken Paxton leading by 25 points. And the second significant thing about this, massively significant thing about this, this is the early vote. The early vote was more Cornyn favorable in the preliminary. It was on the election day vote. The folks who went out and voted in person on the day of, that's where Paxton had his advantage in the preliminary. So this is supposed to be Cornyn's best batch in a county, a giant county, that he won in the preliminary. And he's getting absolutely blown out in it. We're getting some more numbers. Let's take a look here. This is small, okay? This is geographically small and population small. But again, Rockwall County, you're getting, you're outside of Dallas here. You're into an area of fast growth here. And again, I just want to call up for you. Well, actually, we just got Tarrant County. Okay, Tarrant County. This is where Fort Worth is, immediately next door. Again, when you see that much come in, that means all the early vote, the stuff that was cast days before Election Day, they can count that all up, report that all out at once. Ken Paxton's getting 59% of the vote in the early vote. How did this county go in the preliminary? This was a Cornyn county. This was one of Cornyn's best counties, best big counties in the state of Texas in the preliminary. And he's getting blown out. And again, as I said, the early vote is supposed to be the Cornyn-friendly vote. So what's going to happen here in Tarrant County and these other counties, they are now going to start counting up the vote that was cast today. In the preliminary, that was a more Paxton-friendly vote. So if that, holds here, if past his prologue, then this number will get better for Paxton. So immediately, if you're Cornyn, you've fallen behind big statewide. Look at that. 7% of the vote has come in. Paxton with a more than 20-point advantage over Cornyn. And again, these are some big population.
I just got here. Why is the chat sad? I don't know why they're sad. They shouldn't be sad, honestly. This is literally closer and closer to a Blexis. I'm not joking when I say this. This is closer. We are edging closer and closer towards a fucking Blexit, baby. It's true. John Cornyn is more moderate. It would have already been a difficult race regardless, considering that this is a very flippable year, right? This guy's hair is amazing. Chris Ewing, 68, staunch Republican in San Antonio, who said he was torn between the two candidates in the U.S. Senate. Paxton was endorsed by Trump, but Paxton is also immoral, he said. I didn't want to vote for Cornyn, but I did because he was more righteous. Lisa Hugman, 63, who says she's voting for Kim Paxton in Austin because she feels John Cornyn has gotten soft after 24 years in the Senate. I want someone that is tenacious, will be fighting for the public, and have initiative, she says. Yeah, races to watch today. GOP races, Texas Senate, Cornyn versus Paxton. Attorney General Middleton versus Roy. 2 member-on-member Dem races. Texas 18, Green versus Menifee. This is Al Green, our GOAT, going up against a younger candidate that has like some interesting background. It would be literally a new guard versus old guard race, where the old guard is the more progressive one. Ironically enough, Johnson versus Allred, and the Blue Dogs versus Zionist in Camps race. Garcia versus Galindo. Maureen Galindo. Which candidates are you rooting for? I mean, just Green. That's the only one I care about. Even though it's a little bit hypocritical, specifically because I mean he is very old. He's been around for a long time, but he's also literally more progressive than the young guy. So in that situation, I still go with the more progressive candidate.
1.5 points. And again, we say the early vote is the Cornyn-friendly vote. It certainly was in the preliminary.
Galindo mania. Yeah, Galindo maniacs.
This advantage can evaporate when that same day vote comes in. So it would take 13% of the vote. This is coming in real fast. And again, what you're seeing in Texas here, as these counties come in, they report out that early vote first. And it can be long pauses till you start getting that same day vote in some of these places. But we have gotten a very clear picture early on. Again, Kaufman County here. You're in that Metroplex area, sort of getting to the outer fringes here of the Metroplex, but fast growing. And again, Ken Paxton leading here in the early vote. And I'm looking at, I was going to explain all of this to you, this sheet that I'm looking at, I was going to explain all of it to you at the start, but this happened so quickly here. Just take a look here. Yeah. This was actually a decent Paxton County in the preliminary, but this is going much better for him. We're seeing that everywhere. Zoom out, good. 13%. Paxton's lead is 17 points here over Cornyn statewide. And again, you're just seeing this pattern everywhere. A lot of these are smaller counties here in terms of population that we're starting to get some numbers from. But just seeing if anything else here particularly sizable has come in.
This is good for Talarico. Trump fucked up here. Honestly,
congressional district.
I'll be honest with you. I think Cornyn was cooked even before Trump actually put his finger on the scale. Like I think the Republican Party is spiritually broken, and they have the reverse problem, I guess, or in some respects the same problem that centrist Democrats are having to deal with right now, where like more and more radical candidates, more and more spiritually MAGA candidates are just like gaining foothold. But the problem with the Republican Party is when you have more radical candidates in an already radical party who whose entire policy platform is just about being fucking awful, you run into some problems. Whereas on the Democratic Party side, it's a good problem to have that you have an appetite for more radical candidates, because finally there's some people who actually want to make things happen, change things, right? So I think Trump's endorsement of Ken Paxton was to just basically salvage his reputation, claim ownership over this victory. Ken Paxton was most likely going to win over incumbent John Cornyn anyway.
So we could just talk about, what we're seeing though in these results. Boy, they are coming in super fast.
Because these are early numbers, early voting numbers, right? And this is before Trump even endorsed Ken Paxton.
Right, Okay, Brazoria County, and again, 2/3 of the vote. This was a pretty good place for Ken Paxton in the preliminary, but now it's just what a landslide this is for him right here. We mentioned again in that preliminary.
What do you mean?
It was Paxton, there was Cornyn. The major third candidate in the preliminary was Wesley Hunt. He's a congressman from Harris County, from the Houston area. One of the questions was these counties in the Houston area, how are they going to look without without Hunt in the picture? Hunt had endorsed Ken Paxton after Trump had. Galveston County. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, this was. Go back out here. 16% of the vote. So just you're getting the picture. But what you have here. Okay, what I did to get ready for this. Now, I take you through these quickly here. We are going to have an update. By the way we do these, if you've been watching. News Now, our streaming channel. Gotti Schwartz's show is on right now. They want to check in. They're going to check in about 3 minutes. So you will see that hit. You'll watch Gotti throw to me, and we'll do that a couple times here tonight. I want to tell you, there are congressional races here. As soon as we finish this hit, we're going to look in on the congressional races because I think that's where some of the action really might be shifting right now. But just before we do that hit, I'll explain to really put in starkly what this is that we're looking at right now. You just looked at that preliminary back in March.
It was Jovid. It was Jovid from the start.
Preliminary. Okay, he got 42% of the vote statewide. Paxton got 40.5% of the vote statewide in that preliminary. Okay, and then the other candidates got the rest of the vote. So if you adjusted the Cornyn and Paxton vote in that preliminary, kind of proportionally, okay, I basically created targets, benchmarks here for each candidate, and just based on that, because it was close to a tie between them. Cornyn had a slight edge. So in a county, right, like Galveston County, okay, there was a slight advantage for Paxton over Cornyn in the preliminary. The adjusted vote in the preliminary was Paxton 54%. He's running at 72% in the early vote. Again, supposed to be the Cornyn-friendly vote, okay? Right down here in Brazoria County. Paxton's running at 71%. What was his share of the adjusted two-way vote was 52% of the vote in the preliminary. Okay, 20 points better. And again,
why is it not called yet? I don't even understand what you would be expecting at this point to call it.
County. Cornyn won it. What was Cornyn's share?
I don't know what you would need.
County? One of the giants in the state. He got 61%. He's running 10 points under that. And again, what's supposed to be his strong suit here. I had mentioned Denton. It was the first thing that came in. What was Paxton's a two-way share in the preliminary here? He had won it with 50. Sorry about that. Never remember if I have it on or off. He had won it with 51. He's now up at 62. So that's what you're seeing. I mean, it's a very, we could even find some of the small counties that are coming in. Let's go. I mean, here, for example, check Mitchell County. I just kind of picked it at random here. Cornyn got 62% of the two-way vote compared to Cornyn in the preliminary, running at 77%. Right next door here, Nolan. What was it? Nolan was a Cornyn county. He got 57% in the preliminary. So the pattern here is just everywhere we're looking. Let's Hayes County. This is a big one just south of Austin here. This was Cornyn country in the preliminary. Cornyn got 54% of the two-way vote here. Now just 40. So you can see it. We got a sixth of the vote in basically now statewide.
It's corn over.
That pattern is pretty unmistakable. I know we're going to be going to News Now. We'll do this hit for News Now. How much time do I have till that? 5 minutes. So
only 17% statewide is corn over, dude. He's got corn vid. Talladaga's finished going up against this sexy bitch. I mean, this is the best possible opportunity. He's got the heavens mandate. If we're keeping it a $150, El Paso. Oh, so they're waiting for El Paso to call it.
Sort of this area. This has got caught up in the redistricting drama, trying to get a seat back against the woman who succeeded him. Allred had led in the preliminary here over Johnson, and now you can see here in the early vote a 10-point advantage for Allred over Johnson. Johnson will have to turn this around with the same-day vote, which, again, we expect is going to be much smaller than the early vote. She's going to have to run up landslide margins over Allred when the election day vote gets counted here. Otherwise...
What's the difference between the two Republican candidates? John Cornyn is more moderate. Ken Paxton is such an insane person with a with a fucking mile of controversies. So much so that his own party, his own state party, has actually disavowed him at times. So it's very he is the worst possible candidate to run against a quirked up white boy. Yeah, Republican voters are really just complete drones, man. Lemma Fayal, Texas U.S. Senate Republican primary, early vote, 59%. This vote was Cornyn 10, plus 10 in the first round, so this is a 28-point shift towards Paxton. John Cornyn, who want me? No, 100%. He took a homestead tax exemption on 3 Texas residences. His property tax discount on your primary resident only can claim on 1 residence. Yeah, Ken Paxton is a psycho, like of the highest order. He's so crazy. He would be one of the crazier Republicans in Congress if elected.
Back in March, and what we're seeing is, compared to back then, it is Paxton who's making massive improvements in one county after another, some major population centers, including right here in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex area, down in the suburbs of Austin here, down in Corpus Christi, getting down towards South Texas, just across the board, county after county. You're seeing Paxton so far run dramatically better than he did in that preliminary, and you're seeing Cornyn obviously run much worse than.
Chad, who was that weird politician you had on earlier with a broken arm? That's so funny. I know you're joking, but it is very funny to think someone accidentally assuming Stavros Halkias is a fucking politician. I love that. All right, let's see what they're saying.
Steve Kornacki, thank you so very much, and you can continue watching live.
All right, folks, and thank you to Gotti. Thank you to all our friends over there at News Now for you're making that work and making us part of the show like that. Really appreciate it. Webb County just came in here in deep South Texas here. Okay, again, the early vote. You see Paxton trouncing.
Oh, recently, yeah.
Yeah.
He let out a guy who raped a kid after 30 days in jail. He wanted to give him 1 day in jail, I think, and they increased it to 30. And he doesn't even have to register as a sex criminal. He's out already. Yeah, that's Ken Paxton. Or 60 days, sorry.
A lot of the a lot of the political culture locally remains very Democratic. A lot of folks still vote in Democratic primaries. They're not necessarily Republican runoffs. So you're seeing some low numbers there just in terms of just the raw share of the vote. It looks like we got a little bit more here. We had talked about having Tarrant County. We got Tarrant. We'll go a little bit west here. Parker County. Okay. Yep. Again, Parker County, the two-way share for Paxton in the preliminary was 56 up to 69, right? 56-44 was the two-way share here in the preliminary. Right now, it's almost a 40-point mark.
Someone says sounds like he should be our next president. I mean, don't even joke, but yes. That does kind of seem like it's a qualification for running for office.
Remember, the Trump endorsement came during the early voting period last week, meaning a significant number of early votes had been cast before voters even knew.
Yeah, but also I think there was a vote split too, right? I mean, yeah, Ken Paxton is genuinely just a demonic entity. I don't know how else to describe it. He's got a fucking laundry list of his ex-wife hates him too, right?
There was an expectation coming into this based on the preliminary, right, when the same day vote was more for the election day vote was more favorable for Paxton. And based on Paxton having that late endorsement from Trump, there was an expectation that it would be the early vote where Cornyn would kind of hold his own. And then if that Trump endorsement was really going to be seen, it would be seen when they started counting up the election day. Maybe it still will. Maybe the election day vote's going to be that much better than Paxton, but Cornyn is not holding his own, as we're showing you here. With
I don't think Trump made the difference that much, is what I'm saying. I think Republicans were already ready for the hog.
Through, East Texas here.
Perhaps I'm wrong, but that's the vibe I got. The Republicans were looking for a hog anyway.
Just sort of like kind of randomly going to Rusk County here, but just to give you a taste of it, this was two-way vote here was 51-49 in the preliminary, now 60-40, right? From 2 to nearly 20. That's the kind of gain that Paxton's making sort of across the board right here. So this continues to populate, again, Mountain Time Zone, just these two counties right here, in a tiny little sliver there in Culberson County too, observes Mountain Time Zone. Everything else though.
You have Collin too.
What did we just get?
Collin.
We just got, we got Collin County. Okay, and here we go. Now this is interesting too. The early vote is in Collin County. This was a Paxton, the two-way share here, this was close, okay, but the two-way share here for Paxton in the preliminary, it was 51-49, and now you're seeing 62-38. Consistent
over
with everything else. Now Collin County is a little interesting because first of all, Ken Paxton launched his political career.
Ken Paxton's ex is also a state senator. She refused to recuse herself. His now ex-wife had to listen to him testify about his cheating at the Texas Capitol because his cheating was also a part of a different scandal regarding real estate, right? It's pretty awesome. I mean, yeah, Ken Paxton is no stranger to controversy. Here's a timeline of nearly 20 years of scandals and headlines. 2008, failing to disclose his investments. Paxton was a Texan House member representing McKinney in 2008. The Associated Press reported that he and another lawmaker had investments in a company that got millions from state contracts that Paxton had voted through state spending bills. Paxton had profited from the contracts that WatchGuard, a video equipment company that supplies police stations, secured while he was in office. His investment in the company came to light after a competing company sued, saying that the contract bidding was rigged in Watchdog's favor. Okay. Paxton claimed he had no knowledge of the company's state contracts at the time, which he would have been required to disclose to the Texas Ethics Commission under state law. However, the Associated Press reported that Watchdog's website boasted that the company was held by an influential shareholder group that includes 3 state representatives. According to Wall Street Journal, after coming under scrutiny, Paxton shifted his investments, including in Watchdog, into a blind trust. However, the Journal uncovered texts between Paxton and the trustee, who was a friend of his, concerning his stock trades in 2020, a violation of the blind nature of the arrangement. And Paxton received $2.2 million from his investments in WatchGuard when the company was bought in 2019. He stole a $1,000 Montblanc pen that Ken Paxton took. Expensive ballpoint had been a gift to the attorney by Joe Joplin, to Attorney Joe Joplin from his wife. After Elizabeth was missing, he asked the sheriff to review the security footage. The video revealed Paxton had pocketed Joplin's pen, the sheriff told the news. After a phone call, Paxton returned the pen to Joplin. But to be fair, that's nothing. 2015 securities fraud charges. The year Paxton assumed office of Attorney General also kicked off a 9-year legal saga over securities fraud felony charges. Paxton was indicted. Hold on. Yeah, Ken Paxton is so corrupt, he once tried to steal an expensive pen out of a courthouse. He wants the 10 Commandments in every school in Texas so he can brag about how quickly he speed ran, breaking every single one. Paxton was indicted in the late summer of 2015 over accusations of defrauding investors, according to the Cron. The charges stem from accusations that Paxton had encouraged other legislators to invest in McKinney-based company Cervergy in 2011 without telling them he would make a commission, Cron reported. Paxton allegedly misrepresented himself as an investor of the company. Hold on, we'll get to the pedo story in a second. Paxton allegedly misrepresented himself as an investor of the company, which was charged with fraud by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission in 2016. Paxton and Republican supporters painted the 2015 indictment as a partisan attack by Democrats. Jim Henson, head of Texas Politics Project at the University of Texas Austin, told Cron at time that their argument would be difficult to uphold as the legal charges unfolded. It's going to be a little harder to sustain the argument that it was a politically motivated persecution over time. But my suspicion is that we will not see the Attorney General going particularly quietly into the night. Paxton, indeed, did not go quietly. After pleading not guilty to the charges, the case was stalled by disputes over how much the prosecutor should be paid. following pushback by commissioners of Paxton's hometown of Collin County, according to the Associated Press. Back and forth charges changed the legal venue between Collin County and Houston, further delayed the case. After 9 years, during which Paxton was reelected as Attorney General twice, Paxton struck a deal with prosecutors in 2024, agreeing to pay about $300,000 in restitution and do community service with local food pantry organizations in Collin County to get the charges dropped. TV is cooking Al Green. Oh, bummer. And Johnny Garcia is cooking Maureen Galindo with 1% of the votes in. Where's the rest of them? It's less than 1%. Literally all the percentage differences from primaries are reflecting that every voter went to Paxton instead of even a quarter of those voters split going to Cornyn. Yeah. Oh my God. And he didn't get impeached until 2021. Yeah. Hold on. I'm still going. 2020 FBI investigation over bribery and abuse in office accusations. We're back to Ken Paxton and his litany of scandals. Okay. One of the perfect guys for Texas. One of the best Texas politicians. Because there is still a long list. Cornyn might not even win a county, Lamau. He's getting wiped literally everywhere, absent Dallas, which he will very likely lose once the election day votes come. The only place where he's up right now has 3 votes in it. Texas looked at a guy who literally gave a 1-day plea bargain to a fucking pedophile who sexually assaulted a child, who raped a child, and was like, that's my fucking guy, dude. That is my G. GOP stands for Grand Old Pedophile Party. Okay? A group of conservative attorneys who worked in Paxton's office reported him to the FBI in October 2020, accusing him of bribery and abuse of office. Now, this is what's interesting. Remember what I told you about Paxton, about how corrupt he is and how unlikable he is? That it's not usually the Democrats that are constantly ousting him. It's actually the Republicans. Like, his own party has tried to get rid of this fucking man, and he is a cockroach. Okay? He weirdly gets stronger every time he withstands another scandal. And I don't know why. Okay? The FBI began looking into the claims that Paxton had misused his office to aid friend and political donor Nate Paul, a wealthy Austin real estate developer. The attorneys from Paxton's office claimed Paxton hired an outside lawyer to investigate Paul's claims that the FBI had improperly searched his home, according to the Associated Press. Paul also said in a deposition that Paxton recommended he hire a woman with whom Paxton had an affair with in 2018, the Associated Press reported. Paul has since been hit with felony wire fraud charges. After the allegations spurred an investigation and subsequent impeachment trial in 2023, which his wife, a state legislator, played a role in, where she had to sit there and listen to tape recordings about how, or to testimony about how, like, Ken Paxton had cheated on her. Okay. After the allegations spurred an investigation and subsequent impeachment trial in 2023, the FBI investigation changed hands from Texas federal prosecutors to Justice Department officials in D.C., and in late 2024, the Justice Department quietly declined to continue pursuing the case. Wow. Shocking, according to the Associated Press, putting to bed yet another high-stakes probe into the Texas politician. He was sued for firing whistleblowers. After reporting Paxton to the FBI in 2020, at least 4 of the attorneys who worked in his office were fired and promptly sued the Attorney General for violating Texas Whistleblower Act, which prohibits employers from taking action against public employees who report violations of the law. This guy is the top cop of Texas, by the way. He's the fucking Attorney General of Texas, who was doing such heinous crimes, who was engaging in such heinous crimes that his own conservative team of attorneys literally blew the whistle on him. And he got away with it. Okay? He got away with it again. and then countersued the whistleblowers against state law. Lawsuit made its way to the Texas Supreme Court in 2023 before Paxton agreed to pay the attorneys $3.3 million and issue an apology. However, the payment would come out of state funds and required approval of the Texas legislature. Do you guys understand why it's unbelievable that Donald Trump pushed this guy to win? After the agreement was made, Representative Jeff Leach from Plano, who oversees the House Judiciary and Civil Jurisprudence Committee, told the Tribune he felt troubled that hardworking taxpayers might be on the hook for the settlement between Attorney General and former employees of his office. As the whistleblower case and FBI investigations led the legislature into its own impeachment trial of Paxton in 2023, the lawsuit bounced around the legal system until in April 2025, a judge ruled against Paxton and ordered a payout of $6.6 million to the fired attorneys. According to the Tribune, Paxton initially appealed the ruling, calling it ridiculous judgment that is not based on the facts or in the law, but dropped the appeal in July, leaving the legislature once again to approve to foot the multi-million-dollar bill. In 2022, he contested the 2020 election results. The State Bar of Texas sued Paxton for professional misconduct in 2022 after he brought a lawsuit against Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin in 2020 over discredited election fraud claims. The U.S. Supreme Court threw out Paxton's lawsuit, saying Texas lacked the standing to sue other states over their election procedures. The Texas Bar's lawsuit stemmed from complaints over Paxton's lawsuit over money and time spent investigating false claims that made up Paxton's arguments about 2020 election results. There is not a guy who loves misusing state funds for dumb, nonsensical bullshit that boosts his profile or lines up his pockets or punishes his enemies than Ken Paxton. He loves taking state funds from Texas taxpayers and just using it like his own fucking slush fund, which I guess Trump sees a sympathetic voice in that battle too. Texas Supreme Court, the bar was looking to sanction Paxton with a punishment ranging from reprimand to disbarment. Texas Supreme Court dismissed the Texas Bar's lawsuit in January 2025 on the grounds that the sanction would violate the Texas Constitution's separation of powers doctrine. Teflon Ken. 2023 impeachment trial finally comes around. In May 2023, after the mounting FBI investigation and whistleblower lawsuit, the Texas House Investigation Committee unveiled 20 articles of impeachment against Paxton based on the abuse of office and bribery charges. The investigation centered around Paxton misusing his office to aid with Nate Paul's legal issues, Texas Tribune reported. The House voted 121 to 33 to impeach Paxton, suspending him from office and marking only the third time in history the legislative body had impeached an official. The impeachment was then kicked off to the Texas Senate, requiring a trial and 2/3 of senators' approval to permanently remove Paxton from office. After a 2-week Senate trial in September 2023, Paxton was acquitted of all charges and restored to office after none of the articles met the 21 votes necessary. The trial included witness testimony to Paxton's alleged attempts to investigate Paul's enemies, delay foreclosures of his properties, and dig into police investigations of Paul, as well as allegations that Paul paid for Paxton's home renovations and covered up his affair in return. Only 2 Republican senators voted in favor of Paxton's conviction, according to the Tribune. In 2025, divorce and infidelity. I'm going to be honest, blue wave year, unprecedented unpopularity for Donald Trump, specifically in the Latino voter base, which, is different in Texas for sure. They all fucking vote overwhelmingly. I mean, they vote pretty solidly for the Republicans. Democratic primary runoff, Johnny Garcia versus Galindo.
A lot of leaders in her party for that. You've got James Tallarico, the Democratic nominee for Senate, saying he will not campaign with Galindo if she wins this. You did have reports here of a Republican-aligned group spending money on behalf of or trying to...
Yeah, when you understand the Ken Paxton stuff, though, do you get why I'm saying, Maureen Galindo might not be the worst person for the Texas Democrats? The fact that she's at 40% still, in spite of her unhinged commentary, is a pretty good indication that, Texas Democrats are also just a little kooky, too. Texas politics is fucked. Our local Plano rep, Van Taylor, had an affair with the ISIS bride, With text coming out that he wanted a rim job, he was replaced quickly with Keith Self as if nothing happened. What the fuck?
In Bexar County, this is where San Antonio is. Okay?
I think Texas gets very little coverage in the craziness spectrum because everyone is always hyper focusing on Florida, which is a bit of a cliche. But Texas certainly deserves, in my opinion, Texas certainly deserves a little bit more scrutiny than it currently receives, given that this kind of stuff happens only in Texas with regular frequency.
In Bexar than Garcia. Garcia is an official with the Bexar County Sheriff's Office. So about 3/4 of the vote in this district comes from Bexar County. About a quarter comes from Guadalupe. Just sort of, this is very, very small, again, in terms of its impact district-wide. So that is a clear advantage there early in the votes for Garcia over Galindo. But Galindo is over 40% of the vote right there. Now, I say this is a potentially competitive district. Again,
Paxton is also currently suing to try to stop a real estate developer near Dallas-Fort Worth that has a Muslim owner, and he's only doing it because they're Muslim. He's 100% a bigot. This is why Trump endorsed them. I'm in Collin County. Yeah.
Republican suburbs of it. Trump won this district, or would have won this district, by 10 points in 2024. Large Hispanic population in 2020. This would have been a 1-point Trump win. So again, this is one of those districts, newly drawn districts. Republicans want to give themselves an advantage. Democrats felt, look, right candidate, right year, this could be winnable for them. Obviously, Galindo looming as a giant X factor there. But let's take a look at what's happening on the Republican side. And wow, this is interesting. Again, let's zoom in here. Okay, now John Lujan, this is a state legislator, okay, from Bexar County. Carlos de la Cruz is a veteran and business owner. He is also the brother of Monica de la Cruz, who's a Republican congresswoman from South Texas here, okay? Now, de la Cruz has the endorsement of Donald Trump. Lujan actually received more votes in the preliminary. So this is a real interesting test here of Donald Trump and his endorsement. You have a very locally popular politician in this part of the district, Bexar County. Now, on the Republican side, the numbers work a lot differently. Bexar is a little bit less than half the vote on the Republican side. This is Lujan's base, and he is leading here in the early vote in Bexar County. But then you get outside of it. You get to Wilson County. You get down here in Karnes County. These are much more significant pieces of real estate on the Republican side. Probably about close to a quarter of the vote will come out of these two counties tonight. And there's De La Cruz leading in both of them. And then Guadalupe County. It's almost the same size of Bexar in terms of the vote impact. So Guadalupe really, if you're Lujan, frankly, you probably want a bigger number so far out of Bexar, your Bexar County base, given that you're trailing here, you're trailing in Karnes, and if you don't turn it, if that pattern continues into Guadalupe County, that will net out to De La Cruz's advantage. But Guadalupe looms large. That's going to be, when we get Guadalupe, Adam, if you could shout, I think that's going to really clarify the picture there in the 35th district. Again, this is the Republican primary. De La Cruz running with Trump's endorsement, again, to get the winner of the Democratic primary here, Garcia Galindo. And we just talked about the story there. Again, returning to the 33rd district. Do we have any new votes here in the same day? We don't yet. We have showed you this. Kristen Menefee.
Holy fuck, Kristen Menefee cooked.
I apologize for the confusion with the expected vote, which you can see has come down again a little bit more here. But our decision desk has made that call. And in the 9th district, again, we've shown you here, very good start if you're Alex Mueller, the Trump-endorsed candidate. Let's return to the story of the hour. What time is it?
8:37.
Okay, so we are still 20.
Yeah, two people got mad at each other and shit you not, had a gun duel in the middle of the street on a random day. One guy killed the other, but since it was mutual combat, the other dickhead did not get charged with anything. Texas a PvP zone. Oh my God, that's fucking terrifying. All right, well, let's move on from this and move on from the different coverage over me.
We're going to begin with
and
the
let's
breaking
cover
news overnight.
some real fucking news, okay?
On new U.S. attacks on Iran, military officials say American forces carried out self-defense strikes on targets in the southern part of that country. This morning, Iran said it had shot down a U.S. drone. But what does this all mean for those new peace talks? That is the question. MTS Tayeb has the latest from Tel Aviv. MTS, good morning to you. Fill us in. What is going on here?
Dale, good morning to you. Well, it's certainly a very alarming situation with the U.S. strikes overnight threatening an already fragile ceasefire that began all the way back in April and triggered weeks of intense diplomacy between Washington and Tehran that really seemed to be heading towards some kind of an agreement to end this war, an agreement that may now be in jeopardy.
The Strait of Hormuz has been a front line since fighting began. Both the U.S. and Iran have imposed dueling blockades there, sending global energy prices soaring. And despite intensive talks to end the war, U.S. forces carried out strikes in southern Iran overnight. In a statement to CBS News from CENTCOM, it said targets included missile launch sites and Iranian boats attempting to emplace mines. U.S. Central Command continues to defend our forces while using restraint during the ongoing ceasefire. For the U.S., it seems the ceasefire still holds. But the strikes were carried out as Iranian leaders met with Qatari officials in the capital Doha for what's been described as, quote, intense U.S.-backed talks over Iran's frozen assets, nuclear program, and the Strait. But it's Lebanon that's also further complicating matters. Despite a ceasefire there, too, Israeli forces and Hezbollah continue to trade fire. Tehran insists Israel's war with its proxy group must end as part of any deal with the U.S. Dennis Citrinowicz is the former head of the Iran branch of Israel's military intelligence.
If President Trump will decide to reach an agreement, Israel will be the last country that will oppose it. Prime Minister Netanyahu is highly depending on President Trump. And even more than that, he's, I think, afraid even that he will do something that contradicts President Trump's policy, then Israel and him himself will pay the price for it.
And this morning, Iran's Revolutionary Guard said it would not only retaliate against any ceasefire violations, but that it also shot down a U.S. drone and fired at a U.S. fighter jet that entered its airspace. Now, we have no way of independently verifying that, but this isn't the first time U.S. and Iranian forces have exchanged fire during this ceasefire. The last time was just a few weeks ago. Nate.
MTS Tayyab in Tel Aviv, thank you.
Ships at anchor, a deceptively peaceful scene. Last night, the Americans targeted Iranian boats, which they said had been laying sea mines to ensure that the 2,000 ships and 20,000 seafarers stuck in and around the Strait of Hormuz are going nowhere. Iran today showed off what it said was the remnants of a U.S. Reaper drone that they had shot down in response. Arash the Archer, a character from Iranian mythology, had unleashed his arrows at the drone, they said, and loaded it onto a boat like scrap metal. To Iran, the U.S. attack was a breach of the ceasefire, even as President Trump reiterates bafflingly that a deal with the Islamic Republic is nearly done.
It is not the first time we are witnessing these contradictions. In fact, one of the problems in our negotiations is these inconsistencies and contradictions in their behavior. This is not a new issue.
Qatar has been hosting talks between US and Iranian delegations, and it's been reported that they've reached an agreement on Iran's frozen assets. But in a rare message, Iran's supreme leader, who has still not been seen in public, excoriated Muslim countries like Qatar, which host US bases.
The clock cannot be turned back, and the nations and lands of the region will no longer be a shield for American bases. Moreover, America will no longer have a safe place in the region for mischief.
None of which pleases the Israeli Prime Minister, who was meeting his defense chiefs today.
I feel like this does please the Israeli Prime Minister. A source sent me a voicemail from the Working Families Party. Volunteer says the voters need to back Antonio Reynoso in New York 7, so the Zohran Mamdani is supporting Congress. Mamdani has endorsed Claire Valdez in the race. That's crazy. You should start doing dress down Fridays, maybe. More like bust down.
His dream of overthrowing the Islamic Republic by force has been dashed, and the US seems unwilling to return to full-scale war. So he's doubling down on his campaign against Hezbollah in Lebanon. They've been attacking the southern Lebanese port city of Tyre, normally home to some 200,000 people, most of whom have now fled. Iran says Lebanon must be included in any peace deal.
We're in a major war.
So fearing that the Americans will soon tell them to stop, the Israelis are widening their scope. They released cockpit footage of overnight strikes on Mashhara, a town in the Bekaa Valley, which is well beyond the part of southern Lebanon they had marked out as a buffer zone. Hezbollah, for its part, has also been ignoring the temporary ceasefire, releasing up to 1,000 drones over the past 8 days, targeting northern Israel and Israeli armor within Lebanon. These days, a $300 drone can take out a tank that costs millions. Lebanese are only too familiar with such destruction. Experience tells them that when one war gets resolved, another rises from the rubble.
Lindsay Hilson there, and joining me now from Washington, D.C. is Barbara Slavin, a distinguished fellow at the US-based think tank, the Stimson Center, and former director of the Future of Iran Initiative.
Over 4,000 killed in Lebanon so far, over 100,000 injured. Yeah. Hezbollah has been cooking the Israeli troops, though. Like they've been holding them off pretty aggressively. Every day is a moment of panic, from what I understand. Euphoria actress defending you? Who's the Euphoria actress?
Listen, I
don't know who this person is. They literally flew a FPV into a field HQ where you can literally see the desktop screens. Yeah, they're going nutty mode with the FPVs. Remove Zohran Mamdani rally outside. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I can't do it.
At the Atlantic Council. Thanks very much for talking to us today. Iran has accused America of committing a gross violation.
She's from Common Side Effects. You like her? Oh, hell yeah.
Will it derail the talks, do you think?
I love that. I love that show.
No, I don't think so. I think there is still a strong logic to these talks. President Trump very much wants to see the Strait of Hormuz reopened. He wants to see oil prices go down. He wants to see gasoline prices go down as we are entering the summer months in Washington and the United States, and people are going to be traveling. So, these sorts of things occur. The U.S. probably did see some Iranian vessels laying mines. And it's really key that the Strait be reopened. This is now the main goal, even though, of course, the war, when the U.S. and Israel started it, had much more ambitious goals than this.
I mean, and what are the chances of a deal? Because, as you say, Trump and much of the region needs the Strait of Hormuz reopened, but it's not lost on the Iranians, is it, that this has proved to be perhaps its greatest weapon?
Yeah, but the Iranians need to use the Strait as well. They are sending out some oil through other means, but they need to start sending oil through the Strait. They need to get their assets that have been frozen, as it has been mentioned. Qatar is now apparently working on that. So I think an agreement, at least a preliminary agreement, suits pretty much everyone.
And I mean, that preliminary agreement, it's not quite clear whether the nuclear question will be part of that or whether that will be kicked further down the road. What are your thoughts?
I think it's going to be largely kicked down the road, although we have seen some comments by President Trump about what he calls uranium dust. It's actually a gas. It's highly enriched uranium that's buried under the rubble of previous strikes in Iran. And there have been some statements suggesting that the Iranians would be willing to turn this material over to the International Atomic Energy Agency. That's not quite what Trump demanded. He wanted it sent to the United States. I don't think that's going to happen. But if this material is recovered, if it is down blended, so it's no longer so close to weapons grade, and if all of this is done under the supervision of the IAEA, that would be very good news.
I mean, would it be good enough to deliver a deal?
Another half-day Hasi moment. I'm tired. So we're not going to get to Glenn Greenwald Surrounded, but tomorrow I will be more energized, and I'll be live and alive from Los Angeles, California, back in home turf, home territory. Okay. There's a lot more to cover, a lot more news to get to, and we will get to all of it. But for the night, for today, I must bid you adieu. All right. I'm not allowed to leave early. Well, I am. Guess what? I am. Anyway.
Experience for you. We'll help all your lawns real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But held to your advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait.